stuff that they don't even know. But I'ma go with the flow. I'ma flow with any weather, any beat. I'm looking for a sunshine on the street. When I walk to the stove, I'm trying to get an Ultimo or real low to fill up my dreams. Talking that stuff, looking real mean, but I got love in my heart. I don't sleep. I'm up for the gastronauts we need. We a gang of brothers and sisters. We over here trying to help mothers and fathers progress and raise our families.
If you're looking at the startup today,
I don't care if you listen to me, man, cause I was still rapping Infinity. We ain't never seen a read, man. Lyrically, I be the illest. I ain't talking about unless you feeling this with your heart and your brain too. You getting out with this kung fu kick. I ain't listen to that stuff that you kick. If it ain't feeding me or my family, man, I ain't never been hurt by an enemy that wasn't close to me. But I called you my brother, I called you my friend, I called you my mother, I called you my girlfriend. But I didn't know that I ain't gonna make it real sad, man. You talking that stuff, but you in a bag, man. I take out the trash, man. It's over here in 2006. We waiting for the market to exist at 9:13. Frost is bringing it to you and me, because he got it from the universe, and because I was at church when the Frost meant 21. You guys subscribe. Because I said he'd be freestyling live. Hey!
But obviously, as we start things up and running here, we are seeing some nice gains for tech. A lot of that's been driven by
about chat. Good morning, chat.
Asia overnight.
Good morning, chat. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah. Be kind to us, market. Be kind to us, baby. Come on, be kind to us.
So there we have it. We have green across your screen
here. Come on now.
Your first bell of the year, the S&P 500, kicking things
small
off 6% higher.
Yeah, the small cap.
We've got the Dow Jones at 2% higher, putting on 96 points right now at 48,152. Off to the races this morning. As I mentioned, the bull case for tech and AI very much coming from Asia this morning, up 1.1% as we stand. It is a strong names first day for some of the usual suspects. We'll run you through that. Russell 2000 also catching a bit today, joining the party this morning for the new year. We are up 0.6% on the small cap trade. Let's take a look at what else is on the move this morning with some of the other products, of course. And we did mention that we've got the US 10-year at 4.16. We have, of course, got the Dexy kicking things off at
Happy New Year freestyle. That's right.
So plenty of moving
That's right.
We've got
Frost started off right.
Well, we've seen that
he started off right. No, he tried to start it off right. You know what I'm talking about? He tried to start it off right. What you doing?
Stuff and the black stuff is 56
Freezing
bucks
up.
right now.
Smack somebody.
At 0.9% lower, as we are, of course, tracking a lot of these global cross currents. And just a quick recap of what's happening in crypto too. We've got Bitcoin catching a bit today, 1.5% higher at 89,000 and change. We are still stuck below that 90,000.
Alright, y'all, be careful. I think they might pull it back a little bit.
For the first moves after the open, we are joined by Diane King. Happy New Year!
Yeah.
New Year to you.
Look, it feels like a quiet day, but we've still got a little bit to chew on.
Yes,
obviously,
we do.
Yeah, I mean, we have, of course, had those Tesla deliveries coming out. Just talk us through the significance of that. Kevin Hinks and I broke those numbers.
Yeah,
so he talked a little bit about the sort of pre-market movements and performance there. But what are you seeing as we get up and running here?
What's interesting is Tesla's shaking it off in terms of investor reaction, and it goes to show that the case is still standing for Tesla that it is more than just a car company, because let's face it, these numbers were weak here from Tesla. To recap the numbers for anyone who isn't caught up, Q4 2025 deliveries for Tesla was 418,227 vehicles. That was a little below Wall Street expectations. Production came in at higher, a little bit more than 434,000, so there's an inventory build there. Shares still on the rise again as investors shake this off because, one, they were bracing for softer numbers here. Two, they're looking beyond this company as being a car company because competition is eating its lunch. I know you know well the footprint in Asia when it comes to electric vehicles, Sam, and BYD. Last year, 4.6 million vehicles.
Yep.
Compare that to Tesla's 1.6 million. Completely eating Tesla's lunch on that front. Again, Q4 deliveries for Tesla down about 16% on a year-over-year basis. Production falling 5.5% year-over-year. Deliveries overall on an annual basis down 8.6% from 2024 through 2025. So it's the second annual decline in deliveries for Tesla. It's a shift that you have to note from that high growth story that it had. Now, keep in mind, of course, there were some headwinds within the past year that Tesla faced. One of those was the bumpy relationship with President Trump and some overseas politics. So that certainly created some headwinds. Although Tesla does not break out by geography, there are some other reports that shows it has some weakness in Europe in terms of sales there. But Europe is not, the massive portion of the sales. Still, we want to know that EVs, keep in mind, of course, made up about 16% of sales in Europe, meaning the market grew, but Tesla didn't keep pace with that. Energy storage was a bright spot for Tesla, and that points to the future of Tesla, which is what investors seem to be banking on and what investors are buying into when we look into this stock. Of course, we also have the $1 trillion pay package that has been a tailwind for Tesla recently, because the view is that Elon Musk, of course, is going to seek to meet the terms to reach that, to achieve that pay package. So there are obviously headwinds in its core business, but again, investors looking beyond that.
Yeah, it's that incentive, isn't it, that he's obviously going to meet those ambitious milestones. But as you say, I mean, it just looks like these numbers are in the rearview mirror as far as our investors think about this morning, because we've had Baird, we've had Wedbush, we've had Mizuho, all talking about the fact that, yes, while deliveries are softer, I mean, this is really, as far as valuation is concerned, an AI, robotics, driverless car type of story moving forward. Okay, let's switch gears to some other stories. Obviously, you're tracking in the market this morning. We've got Raymond James resuming coverage of Apple, and of course, we've had Dan Ives capping off the year, really saying that this is going to be the year. It's going to come out with its sort of AI narrative, and sort of everyone's being very patient for Apple. What are they saying?
And it's interesting. Raymond James is neutral on this one. They're saying essentially it looks like things are baked in right now, and shares are moving a little higher. We are seeing, as you know, optimism rating on Wall Street to kick off a new year, new me when we think about these stocks. So, but Raymond James, they're resuming coverage with market performance, so that essentially they're coming in, but on the sidelines. They're on the bench on this one. They say the stock's valuation already reflects its strengths, so there's limited near-term upside from here. They talked about where it trades versus forward earnings. They note that it's above Apple's 5-year average. The bottom line is they think investors are already paying a premium for Apple's quality and scale. The iPhone is still the engine here. The 17 refresh cycle, they think, helped drive some performance. And they're estimating that 2025 iPhone revenue is $217 billion, which is a little above consensus. Again, they think the drivers there is the Gen AI, just a higher storage base, so that helps the refresh cycles. But in terms of the base that Apple has, they say that the base of users is already, essentially at maturation, right? They have about 2.4 billion devices active globally. So that scale, they say, Raymond James says, supports steady upgrades, but incremental growth will be harder because they already have a massive wheelhouse of users. I mean, we have our iPhones, we just upgrade when we need to nowadays. They think services is a bright spot. It's not a game changer, though. Services now makes up about a little bit more than a quarter of revenue. It's growing faster than other segments of Apple, but again, it's not the same kind of return that we see from the iPhone, right? The iPhone is still the crown jewel. Risk to watch, they say still tariffs are a risk for Apple and component costs, which probably has some relationship to tariffs too.
Even though Trump cut the slack and said, hey, Tim Cook, if you invest hundreds of billions of dollars here, we'll obviously give you a little bit of leeway on those tariffs as well. But interesting as far as some of the more challenging perspectives as far as further upside for Apple compared to some of the analysts' notes that we've been talking about, particularly the bull Dan Ives. And also, speaking of new year, new me, I mean, girl, Diane King Hall went to the gym yesterday, everybody. Round of applause. January the 1st. Wow. Okay, setting the bar very high. ASML upgraded as well.
And it's lifting weights this morning. ASML
Nice.
up 8%. I saw that it was the indications in the pre-market was higher, but not to this degree. It's rallying off of a big vote of confidence from the analyst community. You have Alethea Capital upgrading it. This is a double upgrade from a sell to a buy. Their price target on this one, doubling it to $1,500. That's up from $750. So they see meaningful upside from the level that it was sitting at before the 8% move that they have today. So it's a big analyst flip here on the sell side community here. They see the driver there being EUV demand, EUV extreme ultraviolet lithography. I had to take a second to get that out. It's the most advanced chip making technology in the world. They think this is a big deal for them. They expect Taiwan Semi to install these machines. They think ASML will be a beneficiary of this. So memory chips are coming back. We know the memory story was big. They finished the year. It's big starting out this year as well. So.
And I would just add to that Tesla story a note out from Dan Ives, just as we were going to air actually, as far as the bell was concerned. Maybe the spin on this as far as the upside that we're seeing in Tesla is he's saying deliveries better than the whisper numbers.
Okay, that makes sense.
Which I suppose makes sense. I mean, you know, set the bar low and room for upside surprise.
Jump over it.
That's it. You were doing that at the gym. All right, thank you so much. I'll catch you a bit later. All right, coming up, we've got Trademasтер's Peter Tuchman, who's joining me at the desk to look ahead to the new year and these markets. Opening bell will be right back.
While others recap the news, I help you read between the lines from what's moving markets to what's next with sharp takes and market know-how. Follow me on all social media platforms at Diane King Hall and connect with me on LinkedIn for more.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Andrew.
Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable.
Wait, had a stroke?
Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim's my financial consultant. I probably met 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
What's up, Carl Nation? It's your #1 broker with the best full-service wealth management skills in the biz.
Actually, I've seen something from Schwab.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Schwab lets you invest and trade on your own.
And if you want, they can even manage it for you.
Not to mention, Schwab has a team of specialists for taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
We're experiencing technical difficulties. Carl?
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
Welcome back to Opening Bell. Time for the latest from the floor here. Joining me now is Peter Tuchman, Senior Floor Broker, Trademaster. Happy New Year to you, Peter.
Same to you. Happy to be here.
And obviously the Santa Claus rally hasn't wrapped up yet. We've got 2 days left and we're recovering here.
We're recovering beautifully. You know, I was a little perturbed. You know, obviously we always want the market to close out at the highs, but you know what? This market was no slouch at all. We closed out last year with 52 record highs across the board. I mean, you know, we could lay out a scenario where the Dow's up double digits, the S&P up double digits, Nasdaq up double digits, gold and silver up triple digits. The only thing that was down 6% for the year was crypto and Bitcoin, and then obviously oil had one of its worst years. But you know, for a year that has had absolutely everything possible thrown at it, from the new administration, the tariff thing, Independence Day, that mini crash, February, March, April, like the summer of love, you know, with interest rate potential cutting cycle, and then September. Right, and then the whole thing between Jay Powell and the president, and then government shutdown, government reopened, the blackout of the economic data, right? Then really great numbers coming out of Thanksgiving, and then you know that bizarre thing that happened in the middle of November when they decided that AI was a bubble, right? In some weird, they were like abducted by aliens. I'm not sure where the probability of a cut went down to 15%, and then spiked to 88%, right? And then we were able to come out of great numbers for Thanksgiving, right? Black Friday and Cyber Monday were spectacular, and I think it was important to note that meant that the economy was doing a little better than we thought. But what I think the most important thing to look at is the last Fed meeting, which was last year, the minutes on Wednesday, right, the last day of the trading year. They told us very clearly that it was a really fine line between them cutting and not cutting. That there was a lot of dissent amongst the ranks. And that was a function of the fact that they felt the economy was, whatever data they did have, showed them the economy was doing better than they thought. Right? Because we know that they were going to only cut rates based on softness of the economy. So if they decided they weren't going to cut, it meant that things were better than they expected. That probably came from the Thanksgiving numbers and whatever inflation numbers that they were able to get. Because we were in a bit of a blackout there. So we kind of closed out the year. Last week was sort of just a nothing burger. It was a little profit taking.
Yeah.
I think this feels a little bit more like the momentum that you know.
Yeah.
But we need to know one thing, and I'll let you go, sorry, is that the way January goes, the old premise that the way January goes is how the year will go, and so...
So you took the words out of my mouth in a way, because I was just wondering, you know, as far as how important is the sort of risk on tone setting for the rest of the year, you know, if we manage to hold what we're seeing here right now?
You know what, look, we talk about seasonality all the time, and I think I kind of think it's out the door. You know, just we're in a new world here. Things are different ever since COVID. You know, terminology. You know, when you have a day like that first day when Trump 1.0, when he was at Davos and we mentioned tariffs in China, and we went down 1,400 points, and then we ended up closing 1,400 points that same day. And by definition, we went from a bull market to a bear market. Things that used to take decades and generations to happen. So I think that things are just different. Seasonality was surely not the bear this past year, because September, October is supposed to be the softer of the months, and we had great September, October. November is supposed to be the most robust month of the year. We had sort of a nothing burger month. So, you know, do we go with the premise that January, how January goes, so does the market? I think we have to wait and see.
Okay. You know, something that you said on New Year's Eve, which really struck me, was this word resilience. I mean, it sort of felt like the word of the year, particularly when you look at, I mean, obviously double-digit gains for the S&P 500. Look at where we were in April. Look at the DeepSeek moment. I mean, the amount that it wiped off names like Nvidia in a day. You know, obviously across the currency markets, the commodities markets as well, international markets. Does that resilience continue into 2026, or does it get a little bit more demanding, Peter?
You know, that's such a good question. You know, I think that we need to understand that we have a whole new tranche of people invested in the market globally.
Yeah.
I see it, right? I have this amazing trading academy with my partner David Green, and we get to really feel the pulse of what's happening, right? Of young people around the world trading. I mean, it's a global academy, and we get to see young people trading all over the world. The enthusiasm and the hunger for markets. That 50 million plus, you know, TD Ameritrade, the company that runs this company, during COVID said that there were 50 million new retail traders came in during COVID, right? When Robinhood and Webull and all those new free trading apps came in the beginning, and the sort of democratization of the trading community, that was already in 50 million new traders came in 2020. Many of them got beat up pretty bad by the meme phenomenon, but they are back. What happened in 2025 was retail became smart money. Retail was the one buying the dip in February, March, and April, right? They were the ones that were not selling in November when everyone was panicking. And so I think that we have to look at things that this is a new global market. There's a whole nother generation that's very interested in aggressively trading this market. Like 50 million is a low number. And think about all these young people who are trading. I had guys on the floor last week who are trading the futures market. They're 20 years old, you know, making millions of dollars because they're trading. You know, look, they grew up playing video games, and now that you put them in front of a computer to be able to trade the market, and they have any kind of a wonderful focus on it. So, you know, I'm enthusiastic for 2026. Resilience is look, as humans, we are incredibly resilient. As a market, there couldn't be anything more resilient than we were. You know, the fact that we got through 2025 with all that, because I know for myself, and you know, me and Dan Ives were talking back in February, March, and April, looking at. We weren't clear that this was not going to get a lot worse. Yeah. Right? And I mean, when you're in it, you know, it's fun. In retrospect, I was the first one to go, you know what, I made a mistake. Because I wasn't able to put myself in the mind of the president, who was basically kind of, puppeting the market in a little bit of a way. But you know what? The market is incredibly strong. We have a beautiful up 36 handles on the SPY, and a little bit of a weird bifurcation here because what is weighing? Do we know what's weighing on the Dow this morning? It's something that's obviously Dow's down 100 and the SPY is up 30. It must be one of the individual heavily weighted stocks that's sort of sitting on it, but it feels like Santa Claus is here.
Yeah, it does, it does.
He didn't leave town.
That's right. I'll have to look at my screen to look at what is weighing on the Dow right now, but we do have to leave it there. Peter, thank you so much for setting us up for 2026. We really appreciate it. That is Peter Tuchman from TradeMass here on the floor of the Stock Exchange. All right, let's get over to our lead market technician. That is Rick Ducat. Very good morning. Happy New Year to you, Rick. And what levels are you seeing on the S&P 500 to start off the new year?
Yes, good morning, Sam. Happy New Year to you as well. Today we're going to be looking at the S&P versus gold. I thought it was interesting to kind of compare. We have our ES futures down here up about 17%. Meanwhile, gold up 63%. Silver, you might have missed it, up 145%. Meanwhile, Bitcoin, the supposedly risk-on play, down about 8%. So just some food for thought as we digest some of these charts. And to focus here now, this is the SPY, the S&P 500 ETF. Since we had those all-time highs here, you can see more recently kind of stuck in at these high points here near 690. If you were to backtrack, you can see this was where we topped out here and several times here. This is a 4-hour chart, by the way. But in the shorter term, our point of control comes in here near about 682. We are starting to see us approaching the next volume node. Things start to drop off once we get above 688 or so. When we take a longer term look, we can see on our yearly chart here, the shape that we could draw would be more of a rising wedge type shape here. Our old blue trend line, which was pretty consistent for much of the past year after things stabilized from the tariff news shock. We had broken that, but it then became a resistance point here. Now our shorter term white trend line going across the lows is roughly where we find ourselves today. Volume nodes match up pretty cleanly with what we just were looking at here, but 660 and 685 or so are the levels to watch on a yearly basis. RSI trending downward, still in bullish territory.
Where you at, Daddy Ball? I see you, Daddy Ball. Where you at? What you looking like, Daddy Ball? Hey.
Want to see
where you at, Daddy Ball?
When we look ahead to the next few months,
looking for you.
Expirations for January.
There you are. Yeah, show what you about, Daddy Ball. Yeah.
4.7 and March finally.
Show what you about, baby.
A 6.5% potential expected move area.
All right, that's the S&P 500 for us. Let's take a look at gold today. Higher again. Obviously, we are seeing a recovery off the back of that volatility earlier in the week. Talk us through what you're seeing as far as the charts.
Right, a similar setup here in terms of our chart style this time. Gold since October, 4-hour chart, a channel going toward the upside here across our lows, duplicate line going across the highs, gives us these boundaries that we've been looking at here. For now, gold staying above this heavy volume area that we see right here, just below 400. We've been hanging on to the previous highs from this range as well after a bit of fluctuation here. So now the next spot to be watching would be those highs near 418.45. When we do look at our yearly chart here, we can see that it's a bit of a different picture in terms of our volume nodes. There are smaller nodes that you can see that stick out a little bit more, around 370 or so right here. And then 385 or so, 395. So those are the areas to watch here. But our horizontal levels, 401, right about here, represents some old highs. And then we also had some older lows here. That's where our volume starts to drop off as well. You're around 395 or so. RSI trending downward here. Big interruption here after we saw some bearish divergence in this product here. But we remain above the 50 midline. Finally, when we look at our expected move for
what are you talking about, Swab?
Here, our orange box 4%.
My stock is getting liquidated. Okay.
February 20th expiration, almost 7% here. Our yellow box.
Yeah, you should have told me that.
20th, green box.
When I put my money in the money on gold, how about that?
According to the options market.
You didn't tell me nothing, Swab, when I needed you.
All right, great stuff as always. Thank you so much, Rick Ducat, for getting us across the S&P.
Now we out here trading data votes
today for us. Let's update today's trading.
Oh, okay, data vote. All right.
One today. Alex Coffey joining me now. So obviously we're seeing a bit of a mixed performance. Actually, a nice day for the Nasdaq. Usual suspects. We've got Nvidia higher. Very, very nice day for some of these chip stocks. I mean, look at some of the memory names. You've got SanDisk rallying up 10%, Micron up 8%. So really building on the triple digits that we saw last year. But a bit of softness in the Dow today. Perhaps a few things are weighing on that. I see Salesforce, Mickey D's, Walt Disney. Just talk us through what your takeaways are in the market for us today. Happy New Year to you, Alex.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Sam, and good morning to you. What I would say is this is a market that's much more reflective of the market of the last several years. It's a little bit more narrow in its focus, and it's found itself with AI big tech leadership today. You know, we closed the day on Wednesday with less than 5% of the S&P 500 components higher and only one of the NASDAQ 100 components higher on the session. It looks a little bit better than that today. You see about 35%, 37% of the S&P 500 higher and close to 50-50 in the NASDAQ 100. That doesn't really tell us the story, though, as if you were to look at just the top 4 names today in the S&P 500 in terms of their contribution to today's rally, you would look at NVIDIA, Apple, Broadcom, and Alphabet. Those 4 names are accounting for the entire rally in today's session of this 40 or so points higher on the day. So to me, this is much more indicative and reflective illustrating of what we've seen from this kind of concentrated market of the last several years. We have seen that broaden out just a little bit in the recent months, but starting 26, much like much of 2025 and 2024 and 2023 before it looked like. You also see this in the dispersion index.
Turn up the NPL.
Essentially what the dispersion index is seeking to measure is the relationship between the average S&P 500 volatility
I see you turn up then.
Itself. And so as you start to see this
ES
tick higher, it's basically saying the movement within the index is starting to pick up, especially relative to the index itself. So
let them know, PL. Let them know, baby.
But you see the
tell them we're going to push the whole small cap up, PL.
Increasing, and that leads to
let
the
them know, PL.
Increase as well.
Yeah, Swap, let them know, PL. We moved the price targets up on PL. Let them know then.
Here, Alex, as far as what's on the radar next week, we're going to be getting more information as far as labor data is concerned. What are you going to be looking out for?
Yeah, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of the JOLTS report, but I do think that we got to start looking at that as job openings are going to be so critical to the conversation going forward. And then, of course, non-farm payrolls at the end of the week is the must-watch data point every single week or every single month.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, we're looking for a little bit of a better picture as far as the data is concerned, as far as what it's painting for us on the economy. Hey, thanks so much, Alex. I'll check in with you a little bit later. Appreciate your time this morning. Thanks so much for joining us here for Opening Bell. Sitting in for Nicole Catalidis today. I'll be right back with you on Morning Trade Live after this quick break.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you. With unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your Investor Checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time coverage, expert strategy, from the opening bell to the closing bell. We've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
What is it? They're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, not the same rate of change on ETFs.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas.
Let's go! Yeah, get up there! All they try to put me on back right here. And what y'all doing to me, boy? What the bit look like? Then you going up like a mug, ain't you? Vic, get your out here. Vic, get your butt down here. Vic, we doing way too much, Vic. Bring your butt on down here. You got me yelling all early. Get your butt down here, Vic. Hey, Vic looking bullish as heck. Hey, watch out for this market, y'all. Vic's is looking insane right now.
Mom, when my grandparents
Need you to
moved here,
do some
they
volume or
said
something.
our family would be happy.
Need this to start curling. Yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Find us support now. Come on now. What they doing to us?
25 years. Through purchasing of houses,
Yeah. They doing to us though.
They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are. You've just tuned in. Welcome to Morning Trade Live. I'm Sam Barnes, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. We have plenty to hit on both here and abroad over the next hour. So here's a look at what is coming up on today's show. We'll dive into the potential market drivers to watch in the new year and what uncertainties are still looming for investors. And over the next hour, I'll bring you example trades for Micron and Nvidia. Memory stocks are rallying hard across the board today after a strong 2025, and Nvidia is more than 10% off its all-time high. We are inching closer. Let's take a look at where markets stand around half an hour into trading for 2026. We started things off on a risk-on tone, a strong note. We are seeing things looking a little bit mixed now, although the Dow Jones has just recovered a bit. We were looking at the red over the last course of the last 10 minutes or so. But we are 6/10% higher on the S&P 500 right now at 68.87. The Nasdaq very much is leading the way here. So we've got technology back to the driver's seat, as we mentioned. A very nice rally for memory off the back of what we've heard from Samsung. We'll unpack that throughout the course of the program. Also, of course, some of the bull case coming from what we've seen in Asia overnight.
Oh my God, what is going on? No, I don't know, Josh. Shit. The market, Josh is talking about the market this, the market that. I thought I was going to throw up, but I didn't. I'm over here looking at no video, finally getting this butt above 190 right after I got liquidated, and I love it. To see that it got up here, and the market is finally green. I'm actually happy that it's green now. You know what I'm saying? Daily Volt was doing this thing. We're going to need these data centers, man. Data Volt, man. Come on, boy. They try to liquidate Data Volt. Right after they fix it, they fat Nexus. They, you know, I do all that research on Data Volt, and they try to pull it back like that, man. They can't hold us down, though. Hey, let's go, gold. I seen y'all moving overnight, and a little pullback in the morning, you know. But I don't like how the VIX is looking, y'all. Y'all be careful. Okay, we got, yeah, I knew that rejection was coming. Okay. Market looking green right now, y'all. Come on, PL. I believe in you, baby. Touch that all-time high. And then find a support up there like you've been doing. Man, I see you, PL. You trending good, baby. Made another PL short. PL got to be hype. I said that PL gonna move the whole small cap ETF. That's y'all talking about. PL gonna do it. I believe it. I see it. PL gonna do it. I don't care what they were saying about PL at first. Well, PL gonna do it. He gonna move the whole small cap by itself, though. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said put a man on it. And they brought out PL. You get me? They said the market was in trouble when they made PL, boy. PL. Look at the Russell because of PL. What y'all talking about? Look at the SPY because of NVIDIA and PL. What y'all talking about? Yeah, I know y'all was scared, boy. I looked at that. I looked at that fear gauge too. Yeah, I was scared too. Yeah, they kept pulling everything back. Right after I got into calls again. You know what I mean? Yeah, they keep doing it to us. Yeah, I know it. So we gotta get shares. You get me? Primary focus is shares. You know, I was hard headed growing up. You know, if my daddy was around, but that's a different story. You're not gonna keep blaming people for things. We're gonna own up and man up. We're gonna teach ourselves how to be men. All right. Okay, Google. Man, Fart was on to something when he said something about Googles. He tried to tell y'all Google. He told you he seen Google early. I try to tell y'all been on this thing for a long time. Y'all don't listen to me about Google. Y'all gonna learn one day with Google at 6 million, and y'all gonna be like, dang boy, really? You know what I'm saying? I grew up with Google, and we're gonna be 6,000 on y'all. Y'all gonna be like, dang, how did Google get to 1,000 on us? I don't know why we wasn't investing in it the whole time. I slapped myself a couple times before I slapped somebody else. IPL, okay. You just can't do it. It's like that sometimes. You just can't do it. So this is, you see, just can't do it. It's right here in this little wedge, in this little channel. Just can't do it so it can do it. You get me? It's right here though. It's right here. Yeah, move out the way. It's right here. Ain't going nowhere. Yeah, right here. At a strong 1950 right now. Okay. Give it some time. You know what I'm talking about? Give it some time. Let me see. What is this? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's come on now. Come on now. Come on, Spy baby. You can do it, baby. Come on. Come on. Show me something today. It's a new year. Don't tell me it's a new year of the horse. Ooh, don't play with them, damn. Don't play with them. Don't y'all be acting like y'all bullet and don't be bullet all day today. Like we ain't been read the last couple of days. Man, quit texting me with y'all problems and stuff. Got my own life. Yeah, the video. Yeah, hold on, let me find somebody that add on my NVIDIA call that they liquidated me before with. Let me see if I got some reserve funds for that. Hold on, I'm about to get bullish with somebody. Hold on. We're gonna get bullet today. Hold on. We're gonna find us a setup on something. We're gonna buy us some shirts too. We're gonna take some of this money and buy some shirts. And we're gonna take $10 and put it on one of these out of the money options. Now what? How about that, y'all? What y'all gonna do with $10? I'm about to show y'all a miracle. Watch this.
Now the bulls are here. Remember, they put a small price target at 148. Okay. Any bulls are there for okay, there's a POC right there. Keep trying to bounce on the VWAP. Let's see, squeeze is there. Alright, about bull cycle about to get over. But squeeze is there, conditions are bullish. Market at the POC. Market is at the POC. Okay.
I'm Nicole Pedalides at the New York Stock Exchange. Live interviews, market movers, and real-time coverage right from the floor. Subscribe now at sheldronfrost.com.
What's up, Carl Nation? It's your number one broker with the best full-service wealth management skills in the biz.
Alright, light under the tunnel coming bearish. Conditions are bullish.
Yeah, Schwab lets you
Alright,
invest
we are
in
market
trade
testing
on
the
They
VWAP.
can even manage it
Alright,
for you.
light under the tunnel bearish turning now. Alright, bears are coming, conditions are bullish.
All with low fees.
Okay.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Carl.
I'm not rushing right now, but not well settled myself. So that's
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
No politics, no spin. Just the market from open to close and
Alright,
beyond.
keep POC bouncing.
24/7, any screen, anywhere at schwabnetwork.com. Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy. From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got
This is
you
your
covered.
support. And this is your resistance.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based
The
on
market is trying to flip the VWAP. Here we go.
Follow the biggest headlines.
Look at the light on the tunnel, look at the negative. Bears are coming at the VWAP.
Minute by minute.
Ticks are bouncing.
Shows the action.
QQQ
Bring it all down
trying to
in
push
real
it
time
lower.
with speed, accuracy,
And they want to go
precision.
lower.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined
POC
way
there.
going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and
Light
trusted
of the
financial
tunnel there.
gurus. Streaming live and on
Market at the VWAP. Pushing still lower.
any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
POC still there.
We're back on Morning Trade Live. We're watching Apple this morning after Raymond James resumed coverage of the stock with a market perform rating and no price target. The firm believes Apple's current valuation is appropriate and that there is limited near-term upside for shares. Apple stock gained 8% in 2025. It's currently trading up 1.6% this morning. 276 and change. Let's take a look at the winners on the session. And no surprises there, given what we've just been talking about. I mean, SanDisk, which has had a very, very good year in 2025, rallying in triple digits, up over 500%, is up now 11%. And this, of course, as KG pointed out, coming off the back of some of Samsung's comments that they like the DRAM. So we'll be digging into that throughout the course of the program. But that's having flow-over effects for Micron and Intel, Supermicro as well. So we are seeing some very nice gains across the technology space today, not to mention some of the developments in China around chips too. And here are the laggards. Apple Orbit, which has been very much on the decline since around mid-December, but still over the last year, 12 months, it's up at 96%. So it is down 5.5% currently in trade today. Of course, across the software space, we're also seeing Workday down 4.5%, Intuit down 4%, and Fairtrack down 3.2% right now. So that's your winners and the losers on the session for 2026. Joining us now is Thomas Martin, Senior Portfolio Manager at Global Investments. A very good morning to you. Happy Friday. bullishness but nervousness. So just talk us through some of the cautious optimism here.
Sure. Well, Happy New Year to you, and thanks for having me on the program. That was really meant for the end of last year, but, nothing really changes on New Year's Day except that we now have a full 365 days to see how things go. So I think that the market remains nervous because, everybody, every strategist, analyst, etc., is almost universally positive about the year. And why not? The fundamentals are pretty strong. And when you have that and you see a first day like this today, where it's, back to risk on, as you pointed out earlier, you have people going into the end of the year, just sort of wanting to preserve their gains, get it over with. Now we have a full new year. It should be positive, but you don't know kind of what's going to come out of the blue to bite you. And valuations are high, so the market, gets a little bit antsy. You could see a correction.
Okay, there's certainly been some of the conversation that's been creeping in, and certainly in the back end of 2025, with some of the questions in the market around, just these stretch valuations. I mean, some of these saying, we're perhaps a couple of years away from that. But the narrative for this year, I'm just wondering, what's the story here? Because from what I'm hearing is it's not just about an everything rally, it's really now picking the winners and the losers, the picks and shovels, as to, who sees the most gains in sort of magnitude versus, those who might be left behind. Is that how you see things?
Well, for the most part, yes. And again, today you're seeing it with the memory companies. Really, you just look at supply and demand, and what we've seen recently with memory is that there's just not enough supply, and there's lots and lots of demand. And as long as that continues with the large language models, moving forward, being useful, being able to generate revenues, and the capability of those limited by processing power. So in other words, we don't get huge efficiencies to take that away. The story continues, and as you said, we could be in the first couple of years of this, and that's a long time for the market to look forward as 2 years.
What are your expectations for the Fed moving into 2026? Because, of course, they're penciling in at least one cut. The market seems to be penciling in around two. I've had conversations with people who think three, and then the counter argument to that being, well, if they have to do three, then there's a problem. Where do you see things?
Well, we see employment as being the big issue with, inflation, of course, a close second. The Fed's number one job is to make sure that inflation does stay under control. But it seems like what they need to do for that job is mostly done. They just need to be careful in here. And so that brings a recession or reduced employment as being the next biggest problem. They really can't have that with the debt levels that they have to be able to get the tax revenues in to be able to pay for that. So they're going to have to be very careful of that and watching that. But in the meantime, the economy is performing very strongly. Employment is hanging in there. And so they're going to be very cautious. And that's why you're really not seeing that first rate cut happen until sometime in the second quarter, mid-part of the year. So they'll just be watching things very carefully, and that's what we expect too.
Okay. And as far as positioning this portfolio in the new year, I mean, you're talking about maintaining diversification and dry powder. I mean, where are you looking right now? And, what are you waiting for as far as a catalyst to sort of deploy some of that?
Well, we have always thought that even when we've had sort of a correction here with the growth names and the large cap names and this rotation that you spoke about earlier to more cyclical names and to value, that the market rally is still on for this year, like I said, unless it gets derailed, and that is back to the old leadership. And again, that's what we're seeing so far. The growth is still in most of the Mag 7, not all of them, but that's where the growth is in the technology. So we're keeping our positioning where we're those sectors. Consumer communications, consumer discretionary, select industrials, and the select utilities in the AI force in technology. Whereas we're still watching those value names in healthcare and in consumer staples, which will do well if the market corrects. But they, the underlying fundamentals just aren't providing the growth and the firepower there.
Volume, memory, condition, all three turn bearish, okay? All three turn bearish.
We've got to wrap it up there. Happy New Year to you. We'll catch you next time. Thomas Martin, Senior Portfolio Manager at Global Investments. Coming up, we'll dive into crude oil and the energy patch. How much will geopolitics factor into crude prices in 2026? That and more when Morning Trade Live comes back.
I'm Diane King Hall on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. When markets react, we are live with analysis that matters. Watch now, only on SchwabNetwork.com.
How's it going? First day, so
Sometimes
The technical event around here, okay? There's a technical event. How they're gonna play, that is what every technical traders are looking at it.
Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
The volumes are very clear. The market is pushing straight arrow down, no cycle in between, okay? No cycle going down, down, down. No cycle.
Diane King Hall, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, only on Schwab Network.
I'll be like,
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with the Schwab Trade Desk, our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
The final 90 minutes of the trading day, that's when markets make headlines and traders make decisions.
Looks at the bears now.
Shocks to sector rotations, we're tracking the catalysts that move markets right into the close. Here on the floor, I bring you real-time sentiment from traders driving the
There's a lot more room to go
And in
lower.
Chicago, we break down the data, technicals, and trades you need to see before the bell rings. Live coverage of the close every single day. This is Market on Close, live weekdays 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Conditions are turning super bearish now. So you have to guess to go lower.
We're back on Morning Trade Live. Tesla is moving lower now after a drop in fourth quarter deliveries. The company delivered 418,000 EVs in Q4, a 16% drop year on year. The dip isn't too surprising after the government ended the EV tax credit in September, effectively raising the cost of electric vehicles here in America. So we were higher on Tesla this morning, perhaps the thinking that it was better than the whisper number, but now we've taken a turn to the downside. We are 0.8% lower on Tesla right now, trading at 446 and change. Now let's take a look across the other EV stocks. And remember, we also got some strong numbers out of BYD overnight too, with its full sales target being met 4.6 million cars, up 5% in trade right now. Rivian is higher, and Li Auto also tracking higher, 2.5% for the Chinese automaker. Welcome back to Morning Trade Live. Let's welcome in Ellen Wall now, Senior Fellow at the Atlantic Council's Global Energy Center. Of course, we have to have crude coming off its worst year since 2020. I'm just wondering, as far as the story for this year, Ellen, what do you want
well, the market tried to be bullish for a second.
Happy New Year. Yeah, I think there's really two competing forces here. One is the supply-demand situation, economic conditions, ability for certain producers to keep producing, and then the other is the geopolitical situation. And so I think that those are obviously going to be the competing forces in 2026. I'd say on the demand side, obviously we're looking at is China going to continue very strong imports? How is its ability to import heavily discounted sanctioned oil going to impact how much oil they're importing and how their economy continues to grow? Then also you've got the United States on the other side. Where's the economy going there? Are we going to be seeing more inflation? Is the Fed going to cut interest rates? Are we going to kind of stagger along okay? Or are we going to experience any kind of economic downturn that could impact demand. Then on the supply side, of course, we've got OPEC. They're meeting this weekend, and it's expected that they're not going to change any policy, although considering that oil is really pushing that $60 floor, if it does go below 60, I could see them potentially trying to enforce some cuts, or at least keeping policy the same, and maybe trying to next year.
No!
Very high rates that they have been this year.
Okay, so a lot of moving parts, obviously, with the supply-demand dynamics. We're looking for some durability in growth from the world's two biggest economies, obviously here in the US, but also over in China. We're starting to see some, good PMI numbers at the back end of last year. I've seen a note out sort of suggesting that, China is likely to continue to buy higher crude to keep the stockpiles higher as well. So that's obviously something to watch. You mentioned, obviously, supply concerns. We're going to be watching out for that OPEC Plus meeting in a couple of days, but that seemed to be the sort of prevailing narrative in the market last year. I'm just wondering if you believe whether the supply worries in the market are justified.
I don't think the supply worries are really justified. I think there's plenty of supply to go around. I think for a long time we were hearing this narrative of there's too much supply, we're oversupplied, and then there was this kind of small competing narrative saying actually we're not so oversupplied and things are actually much closer to equilibrium than you're saying. And so I do think that in 2026 we're going to see some kind of understanding of whether the market is actually oversupplied or we're actually doing just right for what we're consuming.
Okay. You mentioned, obviously, some of the moving parts with respect to global conflicts. We've seen that geopolitical risk premium being priced into the oil market. We are waiting for an update on the Ukraine-Russia peace talk plans. Obviously, we've seen this sort of renewed flare-up with respect to what's going on in Iran, what is happening over in Yemen. We've been keeping tabs on what's been going on in Venezuela. What are you paying attention to the most?
That's a great question. Right now, I think the hotspots, as you mentioned, are what's happening with Russia, Ukraine. I think that is there's a lot more optimism, I think, than we're actually seeing on the ground. I don't think we're that much closer to a resolution that would bring Russian barrels back on the market and not on this kind of sanctioned market. I think we're much farther away from that than perhaps we've been led to believe. So even if we do see, meeting of the minds and some kind of agreement, there's still going to be a process. It's not like Russian barrels are coming back the next day. Then we've got Venezuela. You've got the U.S. blockade there. I actually think that this can actually serve to push oil prices down, because right now Venezuelan oil is already sanctioned, so it's technically sold on the black market. If the U.S. is commandeering this oil at its plan, as far as we know, or at least according to President Trump, is to then funnel those barrels into U.S. supply. So it could end up in the SPR, it could end up on the regular market being sold by U.S. companies, and that would actually increase the total supply here. With Iran, they do produce enough barrels that if these political protests and political turmoil there does keep their oil from getting to the market, then we could definitely see an impact on prices, though they're not huge major producers. I think the question really is, we've seen a lot of protests before, we've seen a lot of political protests. Just because we're seeing widespread protests does not necessarily mean we're going to see some kind of revolution or coup. And when it comes to oil, the question is, are oil workers striking? Are they part of these protests or not? Because if they're not, then the oil is going to continue to flow and it's not going to have that much impact on the market at large.
And of course, just changing the calendar year doesn't change a lot in these markets, but obviously the tone setter is going to be coming from OPEC Plus come this weekend. That seems to be sort of the next major catalyst as far as the oil markets are concerned. Granted, we don't get anything else that sort of flares up in the next 48 hours, but I mean, how important will this to bring some clarity to the market? I mean, does this have the scope to move the needle come Monday?
I don't think it has the scope to move the needle that much. This is a bunch of voluntary producers meeting to decide whether they're going to continue their voluntary cuts or they're going to pull back on them. And it's unlikely that they're going to do anything. They're not likely to make any changes right now. So if that's going to set the tone for 2026, then it would seem that 2026 will be more of 2025. But things can change in a heartbeat, as we've seen. So I wouldn't necessarily view this particular OPEC meeting as a trendsetter for the entire year.
Okay, that's certainly something to watch. Hey, Dr. Ellen, thank you so much for joining us here on the Schwab Network. Really appreciate your insights on the energy markets. That is Ellen Wald, who's the Senior Fellow at the Atlantic Council's Global Energy Center. Coming up, it's time for the morning trade, and we'll get a closer look at memory stocks after the sector outperformed in 2025 and having a nice rally this morning. Morning Trade Live. We'll be right back.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Schwab Network delivers real-time market insights, live from the NYSE, NASDAQ, the SIBO, and beyond. From earnings to economic data, we cover what matters as it happens. Streaming 24/7, anytime, anywhere, free on schwabnetwork.com.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
From the most iconic trading floor in the world, this is Opening Bell with Nicole Petalides, live on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. The countdown, the setups, the stories that make markets move. Minute-by-minute breakdown of the biggest headlines, earnings, and global movers, just the trades that matter. As the bell hits and the markets react in real time, Opening Bell, live at the NYSE, right when it counts.
We're back on Morning Trade Live. Memory stocks are moving higher after Samsung rallied overnight in South Korean trading. The company says it has regained its tech edge in memory, citing strong customer feedback for its HBM4 high bandwidth memory chip. Memory stocks are here following along. As you can see, we've got Micron up, we've got Western Digital, Seagate, SanDisk, which was our outperformer on the year. These have been up in triple digits in 2025, and so we continue to see them carrying the baton over into the new year and running with it. So this is obviously getting a lot of tailwind from that Samsung story. We know that this story is around tight supplies and of course those higher prices. So those have all been beneficiaries of that narrative. That's the focus of the morning trade. Joining us now for a closer look at this name is Alex Coffey, co-host of Next Gen Investing. So memory stocks had an incredible performance, as I mentioned, in 2025. So what do you make of the fact that we've now got Samsung, which helped the Kospi hit a record overnight, really just assisting these stocks rally to start the new year, Alex?
Yeah, no doubt, Sam. Good morning once again. Happy New Year to everyone. And in a New Year's address, co-CEO and semiconductor chief of Samsung said what you reiterated there, which is that customers have responded positively to Samsung's upcoming high bandwidth memory 4 products, and this HBM4 ramp up. In the speech, the CEO, the co-CEO, saying Samsung is back, and so optimism for those shares in South Korea as they trade at a new record. And that's led, names like Micron and SanDisk, as well as Western Digital, some of the best performing names in 2025 amongst S&P 500 companies, to pick up right where they left off in 2025 and work higher. You know, it was something like, 2 decades ago that Clive Humby, British mathematician, proclaimed that data was going to be the new oil. Well, it's starting to really look as though that was very prescient in its prediction, as names like these in this memory storage base continue to be so critical going forward. We talked about the data center build-outs and everything else with this AI trade. Well, all of it, these language models, everything is built on this data. You need a place to store it. So Western Digital, Micron, SanDisk, all doing very incredibly for quite some time and continuing that again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, SanDisk rallying 560% last year. I mean, on everything that you just sort of spelled out. I mean, you know, people have been coming on this program saying, hey, look, it's a no-brainer. If you have the data, you need somewhere to store it, and that's where we're seeing the data centers really sucking the oxygen out of, the demand and some of the supply that we're seeing out there in the market, because obviously these things go into things like PCs and phones as well. But hey, thanks, Alex, for getting us across the moves and that story on Samsung this morning. Let's trade it now with Dan Deming, managing partner at KKM Financial. Happy New Year. Very good morning to you, Dan. Nice to see you there. How are you approaching your example trade for this next? Dan, are you there? All right. Dan has frozen. We are going to reconnect to him, but overall, of course, we are seeing a very nice rally for some of these memory names on this day off the back of this Samsung story. We're going to look at a Micron chart right now, because of course that has been rallying in triple digits throughout the course of 2025 on everything that Alex just spelled out, and obviously we are seeing a nice extension of the gains today. This is one of our obviously best performers here in the US as far as when it comes to some of these memory products. And this, of course, happening off the back of some of the commentary around Samsung, which, as we mentioned, helped lead the Kospi to a record high overnight. So Samsung, SK Hynix, another big name that we track in this market, both up overnight on the customer feedback that, hey, they like the DRAM. And this is obviously something that we've seen following on from the US headlines around getting their manufacturing equipment back into China, also for some of their facilities. Coming up, we will take a closer look at the sectors on the move this morning and what's moving markets overseas, and we'll start to try to re-establish our connection with Dan Deming. Morning Trade Live will be right back after this.
Morning movers, be the first to find out what's shaping early market action. Tech Check, Options Corner, Futures Focus, technical analysis. Morning movers covers it all. Grab your coffee and tune in every trading day at 8 a.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network. Stay connected to what moves the market. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime wherever you are. Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Hayden. We track macro forces, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network. Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy. From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered. Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change in EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute. It shows built for action. We break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live on Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
What's up, Carl Nation? It's your #1 broker with the best full-service wealth management skills in the biz.
Actually, I see something from Schwab. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Schwab lets you invest and trade on your own.
And if you want, they can even manage it for you.
Not to mention Schwab is a team of specialists with taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Carl.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals. You can spend less time searching and more time learning. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Don't miss our one-on-one interview with Strategy's Michael Saylor.
The future is digital capital, digital money, digital intelligence.
The pioneer of Bitcoin treasuries is on Market Overtime.
The digital form of everything is 100 times better than the analog form.
The need-to-know info on crypto.
The United States wants to be the crypto capital of the world.
Catch my full interview with Michael Saylor here on Schwab Network.
Welcome back to Morning Trade Live. I'm Sam Barnes, coming to you live from the New York Stock Exchange. We have reconnected with Dan Deming, and here's an example trade for us for Micron. Dan, we can't see you, but we can hear you. What's your trade for Micron today?
All right, thanks, Sam. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Sort of sorting that out, but nonetheless, yeah, Micron, big move here to start the year. When you look at the semis and you look at the storage, the data storage area is having a strong move, even with the market giving back the gain early in the session. And when you look at Micron, it's hard to really fade this stock, given the fact that you see tremendous upside, the strength continuing. So today's trade example is to try to capture further upside in Micron, and I'm looking at buying a February call spread, the 310-340 call spread, and then selling the February 270-240 put spread to finance the cost of some of that call spread. You can do that for about $4 versus the stock at 306. Allows you to capture further upside, and if we do see some weakness over the next month and a half, then you have the opportunity to get put in the stock at a better level. But really the idea here is to capture further upside.
Okay, good look at Micron for us. Outperforming today across the memory space. We are up 8% right now, 308 and change on the name. Thanks so much for that, Dan Deming. As always, Happy New Year to you. Hope you fix your tech gremlins today on this Friday. All right, it's time now to take a look at the sectors, the moving markets this morning. So I'm joined by Kevin Hinks. Hey, Kevin, a lot has changed, I suppose, since we last spoke this morning. Obviously, we've seen a little bit of a mixed picture. The Dow's picked up a bit, but the SPX lost a little bit of altitude over the last course of the hour or so. Talk us through your major takeaways on the day.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Sam. It's about as mixed as it can be. I've got 5 sectors lower, I've got 5 higher, and I've got communication services pretty close to unchanged on the day. What's up on the day? Consumer discretionary, consumer staples, they're both down. Healthcare's down. Financials and real estate are down. What's on the upside? Energy, materials, industrials, information technology, that's a good sign. And utilities are higher on the day. So, you know, this is a day that, yeah, you're right, not as strong as it looked pre-open and into the open. And so you've got Amazon lower on the day. I see. So I just think that this is a market starting the year much like it ended, kind of lost, looking for new direction. So I would call it, you know, it's the old story, Sam. If you have 1 foot in a bucket of scalding hot water, 1 foot in a bucket of freezing cold water, on average you're comfortable.
Yeah, I'll go with the hot water. I'm not one of these sort of ice bath type of people, but hey, look, you know what? You're right. I mean, you know, go back to what's working. You know, as far as you know, sitting here looking a bit directionless as we await for more confirmation on the data. I guess that's what the sort of thinking is here in the market today. But you know, as far as you know, tech back in the driver's seat, that leadership very much taking the charge once again today. I mean, what's behind that? I mean, is this CES? Is this the Samsung story? Is this the memory chip story? Is this the China story? Or is it just more of a sort of technical thing playing out right now?
Yeah, that's a really good point, what you mentioned about CES. It's coming up in the next couple days, and you know everyone who's anyone is going to be there and presenting. So I think the good news on NVIDIA and China H200 sales are starting to set in. So that's having a nice day. But yeah, I think CES, to start the year, is going to be really explosive for some of these names. Someone's going to make headlines. You know they're going to come out of there, Sam. You just don't know. We're not sure which ones yet, but the CES always puts out, and that is, since that's the sectors of this economy that are such in focus, yeah, it's going to be high profile from there.
Yeah. Look, it's kind of a weird day because we've turned a page, we're starting fresh, it's the new year, but it's Friday. So we're going to go off for a weekend again tomorrow, and it sort of feels like it's like the longest week we've had this year, you could say. I mean, that's factually correct. But, you know, as far as what's on the docket, we mentioned CES, some of the macro data. I mean, there's going to be some big sort of catalyst event risk on the horizon. Talk us through what's going to be standing out on your mind.
So forgive my 40 years in these markets, but today is still holiday markets. Until we get to Monday morning, that's when you're going to see all the eyeballs back on this market. And then hopefully we get a fair amount of economic data next week that we can trust, like the labor market, like ADP and JOLTS on Wednesday, jobless claims on Thursday, payrolls on Friday. Hopefully we'll get that in a timely and normal manner, and some of this data will get back to normal. That's what most traders are hoping for as we march up towards earnings season on the 13th. But you just want the data to come out and be timely and not be stale, and have data that the market can react to, Sam.
As you say, holiday markets, a bit directionless, waiting for a bit more information, and sort of in wait-and-see mode, a holding pattern right now. Hey, thanks, Kevin Hicks, as always. Appreciate your time. Let's check in on how international markets kicked off 2026. We've already seen, as I mentioned, records from London to Seoul. The FTSE getting off to a strong start to the year, breaking past that 10,000 level. We ducked below that just now, but that was the first time ever after its best year since 2009, rallying over 20% in 2025. Trading still a little bit thin on the ground out in Asia right now, with Japan and mainland Chinese A-shares out of action and still for market holidays, but the South Korean Kospi outperforming, hitting a closing high thanks to Samsung's nice rally, as we've been talking about. Hong Kong was back in action with some big movers. Internet giant Baidu rallying hard after announcing it will spin off its AI chip business, Kunlun Xin, and list it in the city. The IPO pipeline already getting off to a good start, though, with a newcomer on day one of 2026. AI chip designer Shanghai Byron is surging over 70% in its debut, underscoring China's push for domestic alternatives. And BYD has also been a standout for us this morning, meeting its full-year sales target. The Chinese EV maker had over 4.6 million vehicles, 7.7% growth compared to 2024. And now, of course, we can compare that to Tesla, which marks an outperformance compared to its US counterpart. Coming up, it's time for Inside Out. We'll take a closer look at NVIDIA and bring you an example trade when morning trade last week.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves, and Schwab is here to help you move with it. So, whether you're buying, selling, holding, or planning, whether you're ETFing or 401k'ing, saving, spending, or even retiring, you can count on Schwab for market insights, live support, powerful trading platforms, and 400 branches. All at your service, all so you can invest your way. Sounds nice, right?
I'm Alex Coffey. And I'm Jenny Horn. This is Next Gen Investing, where we track the trends shaping tomorrow's markets.
From tech to energy, crypto to consumer, we focus on what's driving investor sentiment right now.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage every trading day.
This is a make or break level for this stock.
That could certainly be a short to near-term catalyst.
Next Gen Investing, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Schwab Network.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Real-time access, data-driven analysis, from U.S. equities to global macro matters. Schwab Network connects the dots. Watch live, subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com.
We're back on Morning Trade Live. It is the first day of trading for 2026, so let's check in on chip stocks. Here is the price action for the major players in that space. We've got Nvidia rallying up 2.5% right now. AMD up almost 4%. Broadcom 3% higher. And Intel is our winner on the day, 6.7% higher after that nice rally we saw in 2025. So really that is the focus right now for us this morning as tech is back in the driver's seat and leadership is back in action. Let's go inside out on Nvidia. Joining us now is Francis Newton, who's the economic strategist, Scarlett Oka Financial. Joining me around the desk this morning. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
It's so nice to see you.
It's great to be here.
Hey, let's talk about Nvidia. Obviously, we're seeing it up in trade today. A few catalysts for that. We were just talking about, obviously, CES on the horizon. That's going to be a big sort of event risk next week. We've had this Samsung news. They obviously like the memory. We're seeing some nice gains for the storage stocks today in double digits. Just talk us through what you're thinking about as far as this particular name this morning.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So we don't get a new earnings report until February 24th. But in the interim, we have all of this news. And the reason that NVIDIA is so important is because it's been propping up the market.
Yeah.
It's been the story behind the CapEx AI, which has been propping up GDP. So that's like not a small effect, right? So anyway, so the idea is that it's got, you know, it was NVIDIA or die. It was the only option. And so now these tech companies like Amazon's got the Trainium and Google's got TPUs, and they're coming in to compete with the GPUs of NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Now, nobody's going to take them over. They're 20 years in the making. They CUDA first came out in 2006. Can you even imagine that?
Wow, okay.
And so they're 20 years in the making. So nobody's going to really disrupt them. But if they peel away at some of the market share with a credible alternative, that could sort of temper the margins with NVIDIA. And that's kind of the best case scenario.
Can I just ask you something about that? Is that okay, though? Because Jensen Huang is saying, hey, look, we're sold out. We don't have enough capacity.
Right, so the supply constraints are going to remain. So what's very interesting is that this is the move that they did, the sort of soft acquisition or whatever we want to call it with Grok, because he's got to get embedded quickly into the other parts of that AI stack in order to it's not that they're going to overtake NVIDIA, it's the narrative. And we all know how markets love to price narratives because you have people like, you know, more me than you up here, you know, talking about these things. But so he's got to get into other parts of the tech stack where, you know, inference is the big, you know, thing. So if they're able to, the only thing is that, so market participants like to price things in advance. So if we flop over to these other sort of competitors of NVIDIA a little too early in a market pricing event to try and get alpha out of that, that could be a little tough on NVIDIA. The other risk that they have going forward in 2026 is the interesting financing that's going on with sort of the lease debt structures where they're sort of leasing things, but it's not on the balance sheet. The only reason that would come into, you know, that's being done in the space. The only reason that would be problematic is if we have some kind of rate shock credit situation, which would go, okay, let's look at this interesting financing and see how viable it is and does it support earnings.
Is NVIDIA the problem here or the concern here? Because, you know, it has the cash. Is it more about the circularity and everybody that it's holding hands with in the circle?
Yeah.
That is the concern, because if one falls over, this is how someone described it to me, then the rest kind of fall down as well.
There's that, but the thing is when you're on top, everybody goes for you. If you are the most profitable, and all of these companies are now chasing NVIDIA's market share by creating these alternatives to the CPUs and GPUs. And so even if they were to peel off a little bit, it's it's not that it's going to kill NVIDIA. Nothing's going to kill NVIDIA. It's just, does it put pressure on the margins? What do the multiples look like? What does credit look like? What's the overall market? And I would say the credit risk, I mean, obviously spreads are really tight right now. The credit risk is going to be linked to liquidity, and that's going to remain quite high. And so, but then, risks you have is 90% of the consumer comes from the top 10% of wealth in America. So, 90% of the consumption comes from the top 10% of wealth. So, is that vulnerable at some point? Those are sort of the risks at hand. But anyway, just looking at the chart, because all of these acronyms will put anyone to sleep. I didn't drink over the New Year, but looking at acronyms could give me quite a hangover.
Yeah, pull it all back, yeah. I don't need no damn money in the call side, just pull it all back, for sure. That's awesome. I don't need nothing on the call side. Yeah, just tell us it's a new high. Yeah, awesome. And I don't see it right now. Awesome. Incredible. I'm glad my contracts are experiencing a new high in the market.
We are still within arm's length of those all-time highs, as you pointed out on the charts. Francis, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been an absolute pleasure seeing you. We'll catch you next time. Yes. Also stuff. That's Francis Newton, who's the economic strategist at Post Financial. Let's trade it now with George Silver, senior market correspondent. Happy New Year to you, George. Example trade from NVIDIA for us this morning.
Yeah, good morning to you as well, Sam. Thanks.
Oh, God.
Yeah, looking at
Hello?
NVIDIA, obviously, it's retracing back off of its lows over the last couple of weeks, still below the October levels, but
just come back from a run.
there is positive price action and positive momentum.
I like to get up early and work out a little bit. And I was late on going to the store, so I just ran a little bit.
Things can certainly change, but nonetheless, the stock is now
For real?
retained over the last week the 20-day moving average. So use that as a proxy support for
Oh
a trend
shit.
continuation.
I done put that
Here,
$50
this is
in
the
there
short
that I
term.
had
So
left.
my short term, this is the
That
2-week
shit already in there now, good.
Here's on the structure,
Man, when I really didn't need you, I wish y'all, I don't know. I was in that one trade with you. I'm ready for the next one, though. I swear when I say I'm ready, I'm ready. You know, I'm ready for the next one. You know what I'm saying? I just put this at the end, bro, and I got my other PL shits. I ain't even sold them yet. I'm just going back and forth with PL. I had to tell Cole and Cahibo, I'm not going back and forth with people in 2026.
So the whole premise behind the trade is
Yeah, I'm already going back and forth with PL shit. Rich repeating on their ass. And I really should have been just holding on to shares on this shit. Because I don't know where none of the profit went. I just know I keep trying to climb to my kids and somehow I can't get there still. I done missed the whole year, I feel like. I talked to Chris, told him I was the coldest. Chris. Yeah, he up here talking about some other shit. And then he tried to end the conversation with, hey, I wish you the best of luck. I said, what? Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. And the best of your endeavors. And in retrospect, I'm starting to think, did he ever tell you, does anybody ever known I got stoned in front of a church when I was younger? Does anybody even know that? I was stoned. No, I got stoned like with rocks and stuff. But now I smoke a lot. I don't know, like kids could be so cool, I guess. I don't know really who it was. I'm not really sure. It's a long time ago. I can't remember everything in my whole life. I just kind of remember, I'm different. My kids have special needs. I just know, now I got my disability, I guess, now, right? I don't know anything. I don't know very much. I keep getting liquidated. I can tell you that much. I made that video. I thought it was fire, right? look, I tried to make another one, but the next one got like 200 views on TikTok, right? I already have placed my trade. My money already in here getting touched up now. What you mean I ain't looking at your stuff? I just got in the house from a run. I just turned on the market and ran away.
Linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location.
I know I wasn't looking at chat because chat wasn't in here and wasn't nobody talking for real. And I'm in a party with people that ain't talking for real. And they already
investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more.
I ended up going on a run on them because they wasn't really talking to me for real.
The checking account, built for
When I
investors.
was talking to them, they don't really understand what I'm saying. Like, it's Kahiba. Man, you know what? And I had a feeling that the market was gonna go down, but I didn't want to gamble with this nice old ad the money puts that I feel like the market's gonna fall to. But I didn't want to gamble. I mean, yeah, I didn't do it. I wanted to do it last night because I was looking at the market, doing some analysis, and I was just like, bro, like, it really could. I mean, what if it really could fall a bunch? I don't thought the sloping resistance up here, ping pong off the sloping resistance and came down hard too. They made me think. They made us all think. I mean, I seen the fear gauge last night. We was scared 3 times in the market. Boy, they finna try to take. I saw the fear gauge on the market. The strength, the fear index. Them niggas. I mean, forgot. Boy, I gotta give me that cowboy hat. I just found me a white girl. I'm about to get me a cowboy hat. I can't stand these. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I'm about to get on the street with that cowboy hat. I'm gonna get on here with my cowboy hat. And I'm gonna have all the racists in the line. I can't stand all y'all slap everybody at once. I can't stand all y'all. Just slap every racist face all at once.
I want to invest with
Yeah.
a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
Now I went to the liquor store. He gonna tell me how many. Boy, my card got declined, boy. I said, boy, they don't even pay streamers like they used to, boy. I'm out here, boy. I had to pull out one of my other cards. I shot, boy. I had to pull out my other card, cause damn Streamlabs took damn 27 out my card. And I thought I was finna smoke this weekend. Boy, it's getting rough out here. Damn, when is the spring coming back out? It's cold. I'm fucking cold in here. In the house, I'm cold. I'm gonna turn this damn heat on. That's why. Hold on. Let me just roll up. Shit. I gotta roll up. Have my medicine. I ain't even have my coffee. All my medicine this morning. Oh, I'm supposed to be detoxing with some shit. Hell no. I need my prescription. I need my prescription, boy. Hey, what up, hey? What? Oh, yeah.
Happy New Year, good morning, and welcome to Trading 360. I'm Alex Coffee in for Marley Caton, coming to you live from our Chicago headquarters. We've got a lot to get through coming up on the show. We'll have our 360 spotlight on crypto and what that landscape looks like in 2026.
What up, catch up saying Wilfred? Oh, let's go, PL. Hey, I told you he was gonna bring it back, PL. Hey, look, when everybody wrote you off, PL, I believed in you. When they put labels on you, PL, called you Planet Fitness, I said no. Do your own research. It's Planet Labs, okay? I told y'all that. I told these guys that, bro. I thought that. Boy, I wouldn't buy shirts of that because I thought they was talking about Planet Fitness. Ain't nobody going no Planet Fitness. My Planet Fitness in the house. Ain't nobody finna go to that. Yeah, ain't nobody finna go to that. Once I found out it was Planet Labs and what they do, I said, oh man, nah, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, now. I don't know all the conscious stocks, but maybe PL might be one of them. Yeah, I didn't know that it could be a conscious stock. A woke stock, right? Not with all that. That's insane. Wow. Hey, shut up, Josh. My money's trying to go up. And you tell me everything going down. My money's going down already. Don't you? We believe in PL. PL gonna do it for us. They're moving the whole IWM. Shit. It's a new year. It's the year of the frog, damn it.
Has completely given back its gains as well. It's almost perfectly unchanged here in real time. Crude oil continues to slump after trading around 58.
We about to take a loss on PL, I'll tell you that much.
56.80.
They ain't finna get everything from me.
Contract, so something to watch there as well. And Bitcoin, which will
I don't
be
know,
a
but
topic of
I ain't sleeping all month for real. I'll just be playing. I said, I ain't finna sleep all month. I just be playing. Sleep all month. Boy, I just be playing. Boy, we get that buddy out of here, boy. PL keep staying here forever. Like, this is what happened when I was in Kenview. This is what happened when I was in Lyft. I just got into this position where I'm just in here for days. My money going back and forth.
KG, Baidu on the move big time here today, but kind of an interesting reason.
Bro, I'm about to go back to zero DTEs, bro. This is ridiculous. Man, could have been done, bro.
And hitting a key area of resistance. Let's see if it's going to be able to break out to the upside here. When we have gotten reports, and it has been filed that they are going to spin off their AI chip unit. This could be a hardware chip unit.
Spot moving like a motherfucker, right?
Hong Kong exchange. So this is actually a very interesting development. I think we are probably seeing some optimism, not only because of the spin-off, but also it could unlock value for Baidu as well. Sometimes you have these conglomerates where some portions and segments of their business
Bro, I just got in PL too late, bro. I got in at the very tippity top, bro.
And this kind of aligns with the fact that China's still trying to focus on AI chip production in-house, and this could be a major player within that space. Also,
It's just my skill set. It's just me never listening while listening to everything. You know that girl that gaslighted me? You know she always was like, you don't listen. Like a week or so ago, just stuck in this shit too. I don't know. I'm just here. Been messing with PL all last year too. Just I don't know, bro. I just know I'm trying my best. I do know that.
That's some of the optimism that we are seeing in the chip space, and why we're seeing stock
KG,
oh shit!
I think that was a good breakdown of kind of what's going on with Baidu.
Yeah. I mean, I really couldn't foresee like all the bullshit that happened in my life. Like, I mean, it's very How you ever play chess? Like, it's very difficult to see every single fucking thing, bro. Like, don't you know how much studying this is? And just, you gotta have a diary for this shit. And just, and investing and just analyzing and researching everything. I've been doing this shit for years.
Showing some relative strength this morning, but obviously we have seen some selling pressure here, especially when you're looking at Microsoft. You are going to be concerned.
Man.
The reason why we are seeing a dramatic drop to the downside here, or at least early on, right? Volatility has been actually relatively cheap.
So imagine when you start doing that and now you teaching others to do that. Like when you catch up to that and know how hard it is for you still to trade them to catch up.
I think I'm a little bit glad.
You gotta start slow. You gotta start small. Like everything gotta be a small win.
Yeah, to your point, Microsoft, the biggest
Shit's
contributor
crazy.
to the weakness today, contributing about 9 points worth of S&P downside. Amazon in second place with 6 points. Nvidia the best performer when it comes to contribution, contributing about 6 points of upside. So interesting dynamics in some of the trade under the surface. Kevin Green, always a pleasure. Happy New Year. I'm sure we'll talk more as the year rolls on.
Damn, PL. You could call your damn name out, PL. I believed in you. I believed in you, PL. I still believe in you, though, cut. You got life and you cut. Hey, yo, I bet. Hey! Alright, so look, it is a little bit oversold right here, y'all. On the far side, so I'm just like So, of course, it's just in this little channel until next year, y'all. Hey, look, I'm gonna give PL like a couple weeks. You know, PL is just like going off at the very tippity top. So this is like, on PL, I will give y'all like, this is like some weekly. Bro, don't let me have to predict this, bro. Bro. If y'all don't know how bullish PL is, alright, let me show y'all on this early. How they just stand right here on the early. Just pure consolidation right here. PL is going to $40 and $50, okay? I'm telling you that right now. You got consolidation at the top. They don't want to go up. They don't want to go down. They're not really playing around. They don't know what the price PL. Now they want to move the price up here now after they went 1,000,000%. Hey, PL going to $50, okay? Watch it break out. Put it on your watch list.
Yeah, it feels kind of strange being optimistic
Put it on your watch list.
About the stock market.
Same with Archer.
Really big up years in a row, but that's
Same with Archer. Put it on your watch list. I seen it move with the SPY. All them days, the SPY was bullish, boy. SPY went down all them days. And where we at? On the weekly on Archer.
Demand signals remain
Okay,
very strong.
okay,
And then
okay.
we also have
Trending up a little bit. I see you. Okay,
IPO
you know.
activity,
We
increased
don't know what we
merger and
talking about. We
acquisition
just gotta
activity
just
too.
keep drawing these lines
Equity
till something
markets near
start
record
clicking.
high, credit spreads are tight, the Fed reducing interest rates.
I mean,
Perhaps
shit, I only
quite a
learn
bit
from the
depending
best.
on who the next Fed chair is. I think
I only
that's
listen to
probably the
everybody I
biggest
know
swing factor
ever.
in 2026 is the Fed and interest
So
rates.
something gotta work.
Yeah, you add up all those factors.
Or not work,
I think
or
it's a pretty
you know what I mean.
strong,
How many
environment
chess
for
openings
the US
did I
equity
know?
markets.
I
And I
mean,
think the risks or
I started
downside, the
freestyling
flip side
chess
of that
openings
is
on people
valuations
until I beat everybody in my entire family on freestyle
and
chess openings.
inflation has been a little
While everybody's
stickier
still
than
working
we all
on one defense, I had about 10 defenses and offenses.
That we're going to get in the next several months.
You know, I just quit making defensive players because, you know, I already know how to play defense.
Confirm your feelings going into
I quit making balanced players because, you know, I'm just going to make a scorer now. And you know I still can't get the ball with a Larry Bird's built. They throwing my rhythm off with a Larry Bird. Boy, if I'm open, if I don't get that ball that damn fast, boy, boy. The defense is tripping, and so is my teammate. Can't even get the ball with Larry Bird in the corner. Where can I get it then? Boy, they got what ball randoms get to where they be launching that ball at me, boy. I had to tell them, I said, bro, hey, I'm Larry Built. I said, I'm Larry Bird, but I don't got no ball handling. My ball handling is 60. I said, bro, if you don't let me create my decks, if you don't let me cut in the paint, if you don't let me get to where I dot me, point guard, dot me, somebody.
Amazon, Meta, Google, CoreWeave, Oracle.
I said, how you can't dot me, bro? I'm giving people 40. I said, bro, why can't y'all dot me? I said, why I have to create all my whole offense, bro? Where there's no point guard in the world to see me dex and see me cut the same motion for years. But I play with some people get 20 assists off of me. Oh my God, and then don't even know it. They don't even see it. But if hate was directed any other way, then they could see with a lens, like with their eye, they could see what hate is. Because I'm the coach, that's right. I heard they was hating on Jesus at one point, and I didn't really notice until it's just like, damn, they was what?
I think they're proving a positive, strong ROI on their CapEx investments. We see that in the margin trend.
I can't slap everybody. I mean, some shit just make you cry, bro. Some shit just make you not sleep at night. Like,
largely stable or up just a bit.
no, just because of all the shit motherfuckers do and say, and just don't give a fuck and don't really listen for real. And it's just like, you listening to everything, but they ain't listening to you. You know what I mean? Like, you listen to everybody. Like, how I get with a girl while I'm gaslighting for 4 years, and all I'm hearing is I never listened. Well, I listen to everything. I'm taking notes on everything. Well, I'm getting letters sent to me. I got motherfucking scrapbooks. I'm talking about a diary. I got a whole collage on my wall of notes. I just start writing shit on my wall. And I got notepads next to me. I just writing that shit and just trying to figure out how to be great.
The company just announced a decent-sized acquisition last week.
I mean, I only took one trade with you. When I had the money, I only had the money one time and took one trade. Shit. Can't keep taking losses. I'm trying to be profitable. I gotta wait for some of these trades to unfold. No, I'm saying, like, I'll be already be in trades. I don't have no money. I only get paid once a month. I already done got paid a week ago. I'm already invested already. Like, I don't know where y'all went. When I said, Kahiba, where you at? Like, I already have to do something. Like, I have to pay my rent. My rent is due. I get my check 5 days early before any other disability person. I got my check way a week. I got mine, probably the 20. I got mine on Christmas Eve. Shit, it's the New Year. I got mine on Christmas Eve. It was, man, going through it then.
Merger and acquisitions.
Had the debt, had whatever nobody was listening to. I mean, I didn't take shares or whatever I didn't understand, apparently.
Really appreciate it. Great.
Yeah, it was just a big sob story that no one listened to or cared about. But, I don't even go back into it. It is what it is. I just have to always move forward. I just always do better. I got to always learn something. I got to always listen. Like, I'm almost 40. I gotta always keep learning and studying and doing it on my own. I gotta keep not knowing the answer. I gotta keep figuring it out. I'm on disability for crying out loud. Been on disability since I was fucking a kid. They tried to give me my disability at 5 years old. Say I wasn't talking and all kind of shit. No, you don't. You don't feel me. You kept saying that. I never got that business loan. I never did get them cigarette money. I never got $20 from neither one or nobody. I talked to Chris. I'm like, man, I asked these niggas earlier. I said, bro, y'all ain't never stepped on a roach? Hell yeah. I said, you gonna keep stepping on them? You gonna step on all of them? You gonna step on all the roaches? Nope. 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 Because after a while, when I'm in the hood and I know there was just too many roaches, after a while, I started studying them. What the fuck do you want to do and eat? What do you want to do and eat? Like, what do you want? It's too many of them. I'm not going to keep... No. It killed my grandmother. We're not spraying Raid all in our mouth and our lungs and all that dumb shit. Something gave her cancer. You tell me. Yeah, you tell me. Yeah, you tell me how she got a cancer. Keep cleaning and shit all day and, you know, just can't get rid of them roaches, right? The roaches survived the apocalypse. Yeah, it'd be too many roaches. Yeah, you start studying them, yeah. What the hell do you want to do? It ain't no food, everything clean, y'all still here, what are you eating? Like, what do you want? What do you want, roach? I was smoking a roach, looking at a roach. What do you want? Like, you know what I'm talking about? You don't even smoke. You don't know what I'm talking about. You don't feel me for real. You never had roaches, right? You never had a bed bug. You never had a mouse, rat, cat in your house. You never had shit, but good shit.
Is it? At Schwab, how I choose to invest is...
I'm in the trenches.
Exactly. I can invest and trade on my own.
Still.
And I let them manage some investments for me, too.
Let's move on, shall we? No can do.
Look it out here.
No, that shit don't run in nobody's family.
Where are you going?
Schwab.
No, it just don't, bro. I mean, you might as well say so does diabetes and McDonald's. I mean, but I see McDonald's made by that man over there. You might as well say the McDonald's was in my DNA too, right? Because for some reason, I love my ice cream sweet. How about you?
Of course, is the chief technical trainer on stocks to trade.
Yeah, I know, right?
Tim, happy
Yeah,
New Year.
absolutely, absolutely,
Let's talk big picture
absolutely.
market. If you got a thought,
It better not be a doctor like me that done told you that, because you ain't gonna believe it.
first day of the year.
Oh, PL, was that a bounce when I said that? Let's go, PL, break out then. I want you to go back, tap $20 again like you've been doing, and bring your butt in the money. I got myself at 21, PL. I need you to get there today. I kept telling everybody, you're going to get there today. Don't make me look bad. I believe in you. You taking me with you. You taking my money with you. You taking my YouTube channel with you, PL. I can't do nothing but thank you. For real, I'm sorry for not holding on to them shares. I might get a couple of them now and finally hold on to them for a year. I'm trying to trade and get back to my kids. Everything costs so much because it's inflation. You know, dating costs so much. Everything costs so much. Everybody look at you this way, that way, everything. I need you, PL, to bring it all back. You know what I'm saying? Bring it all back, PL. I need you to bring it all. Whatever they did, I need you to fix it. You, Archer, and Datavolt. Forget them big companies. Like, we don't need them. We small cap. We've been small cap gyms, hitting gyms this whole time. And ain't nobody looking at, what they looking at then? I went in there and I told that dude at the liquor store, I said, damn, bro, I didn't even know my car. Boy, they don't even pay streamers like they used to. Boy, they keep telling me how many rollers I want. Nigga, I want 1 pack sometimes. Quit act like I want 10 packs. I want 1 pack. You want 1 pack? I want 1 pack. You keep asking me how many I want like you just know I'm about to come here and get some umbrellas. I said, bro, I want 1 pack. And pulled out my pennies. I want 1 pack. They come to find out they about to take the pennies away. I said, damn, I'm about to save my pennies. Hell no. So I would go without railroads and smoke these walls. How about that? I'm about to save my pennies like they basketball card. Got me messed up. Turn on my brown butters. turn on my brown brothers for what? No, I love my brown brothers. I'll keep them. Before my granny died, she came over with $2 bills, half quarters, and them brown brothers, and I'll take them. And I'll take care of them too. Yep, $2 bills, half quarters. The rarest coin she had, bro. I'll keep them. I'll keep them all for my granny. And I'll stay. These brown brothers, I'll take care of y'all. I'm with y'all. We in the trenches. Y'all ain't going nowhere. Once I got you, y'all ain't going nowhere, brown brothers. You're going right here in the bank. Shit, we're going to pass that down to the kids, too. And they can live their whole life thinking their daddy wasn't doing nothing for them. But when they ain't there, dang, boy, mom, you didn't leave shit for real. Daddy loves something. Hey, when you come back, you the coldest wherever you at. You the coldest. And they going to remember that shit forever. One act of kindness. They're going to remember that forever. It don't need to happen multiple times. It happened at one time. All it takes is I'm sorry. All it takes is I got you. And the motherfucker felt that shit. It takes one time for a person to get your friend and stab you in the back and betray you. That shit ain't gonna happen again. But you get a friend or someone that's there for you and love you. You put a ring on it, right? That shit there forever. Like, I want to see old people in the park been together for 50 years, boy. They couldn't have had that many ups and downs. They couldn't have had that many ups and downs. I don't care what they say. People be like, man, I've seen the worst time. Boy, my baby mama would say the worst about me, but I make sure now Roach got on her that night. How about that? Yeah, laugh at what y'all want to laugh. I'm a good comedian for a reason.
I would be very interested to see what happens.
It ain't gonna get tipped for it, Chad! Let's go! Y'all heard that morning freestyle? Well, it was off the top. What y'all talking about? Shit. That other freestyle on my page was off the top. Live. Cousin talking about I can't rap and shit. Who is he? We'll serve him we'll put this live and serve him. We'll have a rap battle. And I'll serve him in front of his fans, my fans, his girl, my girl. I don't care about none of that. It could be kids in there. I'll keep it pre-K in there. Man. Alright. Yeah. Man, because you already know that I'm trash. I'm sitting in the party with a rash. Because I ain't listen to this Poison IV. I'm Frost and I'm live lead because I go live every day. I don't even know what to say, but I'll flow with the beat. I ain't listen to these people walking down the street. I'm going straight to the liquor store and grab Varela. I don't give a fuck. I will go acapella on any beat. It's hysterical. Because you ain't listen to, whoa, hey. I had to retire from rapping when I was younger. We used to do it all the time. What are you talking about? Now that's famous, right? Now that's a white guy, right? He the best. We did this shit in our sleep. Johnny can rap. Boy, I ain't never heard none of them people rap. I ain't seen none of them people play chess. I ain't never seen none of those people on the 2K. Listen. I have never seen these people on the 2K. I ain't never seen these guys play real chat. I ain't never seen what you said. In high school, we had a rap album. In high school, okay? These guys that you talking about, I ain't never seen them on 2K. I ain't never seen them in the chess field. I ain't never seen them rap. What a tape. What a tape. Every time I do something, boy, that boy ain't playing no real chess. My man ain't playing no real chat. And none of these people play real chat.
The biggest name. Now, this is probably the slowest moving idea I have for you guys, but I just love this one as a safe play as well.
I'm literally the best in the whole family. I destroyed them all multiple times. They have never beat. Matter of fact, I don't think Tommy has ever beat me in chess. I don't think Madman has ever beat me. The only person that gave me problems is Chris. After I beat him like 50-something times or so. I know. He'll always say that. But you know what? Listen, check this out. Boy, you know what? When Chris used to say that to Troy, don't you know I used to have the records though? and he don't have now screenshot or nothing. I play Xbox. I am not leaving Xbox because when I do my shit live, I screenshot everything I say. Bro, don't you know? Don't you know? Check this out. Bro, check this out. When I used to tell people that I was doing all this stuff in 2K, don't you know it was just triple doubles, triple doubles, triple doubles, triple doubles, triple doubles, all line triple doubles. Like you don't even know what game this is. It's just triple doubles.
Tim, real quick before we look at the chart on this one, my question would be, what
I've been playing 2K for 25 years.
to maybe scrap this idea?
So it's just like it was just a whole list of triple doubles. Like, you know, now I'm off the ball and just randomly get a double double. Like, I'm not even the guard. I'm getting a double double randomly. Everything gotta be live. Everything gotta be screenshot. I started going live because of stuff like this, bro. If I could have went live back then when I was beating Chris, I would have. But all I had was the records. Man, he don't play the game. He don't play now game with me, so he don't know I'm the coldest. But Kaheba know I'm the coldest. Everybody who play the game with me know I'm the coldest. Everybody see that what I do in real life know I'm the coldest. Every woman I've been with know I was the coldest. Every friend that interacted with me know I was the coldest. Everybody that heard me spoke know I was the coldest. It just is. You have to believe some of the stuff I say sometimes. I gotta prove everything like we in court. You can't believe nothing face value because I said it. You better believe it when I said it. How about that? You better believe it. You better believe it. They'll be like, boss, you didn't have no 4 or 5 girlfriends at one time. I'm like, what? What? I'll get them all on the phone at what? 2 of them live together right now.
And I gotta say too, I definitely don't see wood burning stoves powering the AI computers of the future here. So obviously, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, I get a check. Yeah. Lost my mind. Yeah. Turn up, turn out, turn. Do your mind any kind of way. Turn all about, all that. Yeah. Have fun with nothing, boy. They talking about needed the weed, without the weed. I don't even know what they was talking about. Oh God, I come to find out everybody walked away. I was in talking. I'm about to play 2K. Yeah. That's what we need to do is go on 2K right now. Hey Cole, how's work? How's everything going? You have a good New Year? I was asking Cole how was working everything. But it is cold. Look, he was at work. This is his last day at work.
By another measure, you could think of it as a rising wedge type shape with the blue line being the upper boundary.
Yeah, I already know he got to work every day. Oh, he's mostly off on Tuesdays, and I mean it might change this year now though, for real.
118.64. That seems like one place to look for possible slowdown.
They try to make sure he works
pretty closely with our trend line. That comes in near 116.50. RSI still trending upward, but the trend line that you could draw has been somewhat broken here. But watch to see if things stabilize and we get that push to the upside again.
Yeah, that's gonna be torture.
Our volume profile study. All the heavy trading activity is way down below.
I need you to hold this PL because if you break, you come back down.
Area that's more relative.
If this break, y'all, they coming back down for sure.
120 to 118. That's kind of where things
this is just a channel.
Really pick up to the downside here in terms of trading activity. So that could be a further emphasis on this as a supporter.
Yeah, man, it's like the dream job.
Back in Tim, and we go to the other end of the barbell. If Exxon was meant to be the slower moving, lower beta stock, we're way out there now with Rocket Lab. But you got some exciting thoughts when it comes to space and all the things that are going on.
Yeah, it would be super trash if you wasn't a millionaire, but if you were a millionaire, it's not really super trash because you can just be all right and not really need that. But that, like I was trying to explain to you, like our income is better than like putting more weight on your shoulders. Like our income is the income, so I don't want to take away the only income. I want to like have like 20 incomes at once if I could, and just do one job. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you know I'm a little slow a little bit, right? I had got my Oh man, you catching those? Yeah.
But now we've got Elon.
Ain't no way to feel that autism now. Boy, these autistic people is just ruling the world now. I don't even know who they got off it now. I don't know who they got off it now.
Data centers in space. I think that maybe
No.
all those dreams I had
No.
as a 10-year-old in the 80s are actually going to come to fruition.
No.
And what I like about Rocket Labs,
No.
sexy names as we say.
We're not using the camera for that.
Here and there, kind of there with
I'll be doing a lot of stuff in the morning. Sometimes I'll be away from the camera, and nobody wants to see me away from the camera.
all of this anticipation of this
Outside, talking to my neighbors, handling business, working out, going for a run, getting some Rellos, hollering at the chicks, patting cats, patting dogs, looking at the artwork, checking the scenery, looking at fucking window shopping. I go outside, it's like 8 stores outside. Like, as soon as I go outside, it's a whole barber shop. I'll be in there like, bro, y'all know I cut my hair for real. I'll just be outside looking like, hey, y'all know I cut my hair for real. I'm gonna cut my own hair in the house.
You know, Tim, my biggest
What?
takeaway from 2025 was the importance of story and narrative when it comes to stock picking and.
You don't let everybody, bro. White people don't know I cut my hair. I'll say that on stream.
So I appreciate that very, very much.
I had an afro, I had a perm afro when I was getting the women. They don't know I cut my hair right. I don't know. Hey.
Right. Range-bound trading.
Man, I don't know what my granny tried to do to me, bro. But we was getting the women though.
Then megaphone type pattern broadening.
Yeah, we was getting the women though. I don't know what granny was doing to me. We was getting them girls though. She was helping me get them women somehow away. Cause they came in flocks. Yeah. Man, she put me up on game, on live game. That's the only one I could listen to and I guess get a word in sometimes.
Look for a breakout above that 79.80 level for further upside potential.
No, it only happens sometimes. It only happens when it happens. It don't happen all the time. It does happen sometimes. You ain't never seen it happen to you?
Our 360 spotlight. We're going to take a look at crypto and all things within that marketplace and what to look for in 2026 right after this.
No. Damn, I must have been having one of those hallucinations they was talking about. Maybe I should take my medicine. Oh no. Oh no. Hey y'all be careful. The market might go lower, but we in some bullish stocks. Everything is looking good. Just I invested, but yeah, I didn't trade that. I just invested it. I'm actually waiting for a good position. And I was gonna put, I'm talking to you, Joanne. I was gonna put some money with it and do something better with it actually. So it's just kind of like, you know what I mean? I'm putting the money where it can.
Or just getting started. Charles Schwab offers his webcast.
I can give you like 2 weeks.
Platforms and
If that, it probably long shorter than that.
broaden your knowledge. Platform features and resources available from Schwab. You'll learn
Nigga, hey, hold on, Mr. Loan Shark. We in a bear cycle, okay? All these stocks might go to the damn ground. So, what?
It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in
Nah, it's gonna be less than that though. I'm trying to beat that.
Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Alright, no.
Kick off the morning with the data and the decisions moving markets. Morning Trade Live breaks down the macro moves driving the price action from Fed policy to global growth to inflation prints and geopolitical risk. Smart, fast and always live from Wall Street to your screen. Morning Trade Live, where the markets meet the macro, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network.
Nothing quick.
Stay connected to what moves the markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream anytime.
I know you is. that's why I asked my guy, you know, what can we do with $50? And then you hear the crickets right now. I mean, yeah, I mean, I just had a whole like, you know, telling people I'm doing the best I can do, but I have to wait for the perfect setups. I can't just. I mean, it's not a gamble. No, I mean, the market was closed yesterday. The market just opened today, and it's still in that bearish cycle. Like, I don't want to. I mean, yeah, I could have just. I just told him I should have been in puts, but I'm just like, bro, I don't do no losses. I'm not trying to like waste time. I'll do no losses or gamble with this. This has to be so precise, like so calculated.
It was a great year, right? We had a lot of regulatory clarity in the U.S.
Yeah, so what I did was just kind of be patient. What I did, like I just kind of like took a second, took a breath, and was patient with it because I was just like, okay, all these sectors are going in the red, so I was just like, well, bro, it's like coming down and picking a needle in a haystack. So I have to find.
Overall, and I think that bodes well for.
No, I do both. I do both.
Sort of regulatory
I do both.
Put in by the Trump administration.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I have to find a setup for the money too, though. That's why I said I was gonna add some money to the position to just.
For 2026, particularly amongst companies that are going to see.
No, that's not what Yeah, I already know. That's not what I was saying. I just need some time. I mean, I could, bro. It's like. If I could have had, okay, bro, it's $50, right? So I do what, 0 DTE put? Like, there's no way. I have to, okay, what? There's nothing. How would you trade this $50? I have to go to the ETFs, like, yeah, I have to go to the SPY, I have to go to the Qs.
So a lot of that is going to drive
Exactly.
Mining power.
Yeah.
For that, right? And as we see that, you know,
Right.
Bitcoin ETFs,
Absolutely.
and all of the products where you can get exposure to Bitcoin.
I mean, my job be difficult, but simply put, it's not a gamble. I mean, it's not like, you know, I wasn't gonna just go and force a trade to the upside, to the downside, not measuring how far or what I need. I mean, I knew it was gonna come down in this range on SPY, but I literally just got up. I had to go get Rellas. I did my run. I came back. I mean, I knew it was gonna fall, but precision, just. I mean, look, I already know. Look, you see this trend line right here, right? I literally knew they was gonna fall before ahead of time. No, it's gonna be. Yeah, I well understood what you're saying. It's not gonna take that long, bro.
Respective paperwork to go public this year. And I think for investors,
the only reason why
platforms, right, are gonna
it's not gonna take that long, man.
Public markets, you're gonna see stuff like financial infrastructure and custody, right, that provides settlement and institutional.
Already, man.
They're also emerging as public candidates, right, giving predictable service revenue and integration with institutional workflows. You're gonna see stuff like things being talking about RWA and tokenization and real-world assets, and I think that's going to become.
Hell no.
And then you got,
that should have been done in one day, then, bro. Been done in one day with that money, bro. That should have been done in one day, then.
Which is the C1 fund.
No, yeah, it would been done in one day, then. Like, that's why.
And others, where investors can get exposure to those companies, and while they're still privately held.
I mean, shit. You should just told me that straight up. I would have been like, bro, what the fuck?
A year from now, let's say we were having this conversation. What do you think we're talking about?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
In 2026, right? A bunch of those companies.
It ain't gonna take no 14 days, though.
You're starting to see
no, it ain't gonna be no 2 weeks.
Continue to increase allocations to this space.
It ain't gonna be no 2 weeks. But the only reason why I gave a little extra space is because once I make the money for us, I still have to withdraw it, and that's gonna be like a little 2 days until it hits the banks where I work and send it back. That's that part. But it ain't gonna take no damn 2 weeks.
Cash flow that are focused on regulation and compliance, that have business model transparency, right? That can clearly articulate how digital assets contribute to a long-term, sustainable competitive advantage, and not just sort of short-term price action. And I think you're going to see a lot of companies actually.
That's why I tried to tell Kahiba. He was over making eggs and stuff. I told him the same thing, and my cousin the same thing. I mean, they don't understand how I'm running a whole business. They keep telling me I'm doing too much. And
should I get into this space? But you've seen people like Morgan
I mean, we didn't have. You just literally said we was having that conversation just like a second ago, and I literally would tell you that everybody is on for themselves and doing for. I told you that already. My own family won't even say hi to me, Trishawn. Let alone we having a damn family reunion next year. Or this year, actually. We're having one this year. This September.
We're on the other side of that now.
Wow.
But Najam, we got to leave it there. Really appreciate you taking the time.
They won't even say hi.
As well. That was Najam.
Everybody's just doing for their own self-interest. Like, it's just human nature to give someone the cold shoulder, and I'm the coldest. So that's why I said my shoulder's warm. Like, I'm trying to be precise and direct as possible. If it was that amount of money, oh my God, what the fuck? That should have been done that day.
Let's go through some of the news and look at an example trade right after this.
With a bigger amount of money, say if you had 1,000, you can get a better position. You can get. I mean, if I can literally get you to subscribe, I'll give you the sauce. I mean, all you gotta do is just buy a lead with that same money. I mean, bro, you look at the stocks and know, bro. It don't take that long to not look and look. I mean, for $20K or $1 million you want, but you gonna do what for what? Because you a what, dude? What was that I heard? I mean, come on. I mean, seriously. This is $1 million we're talking about. We're talking about 100K days, 20K days every day. I wouldn't lose my kids, my life over nothing on the streets. I got a family. No, so if you would have did that money, I could tell you that we could have just got a well entry place leap, bro. And there's more room for mistakes, but there ain't gonna be no mistake with that one. There's more room for mistakes. With the little small, like, okay, if you come in with $5 and think you about to make 20 in one day, you have to really calculate some shit, bro. That's literally, this is what the conversation is. This is what the conversation is, bro. There's time decay. There's seasons of when you should be investing in certain positions where you invest. I mean, I'm telling you, I know all this. I'm telling you, everything is red right now. So it's like, okay, I have to go into puts on everything. That's all I'm at. Like, if I was just giving you an answer, you'd be like, man, what would I do right now? Shit. I'm trying to find a big return so we both can eat.
And we're discussing a company that's been doing some disruption for quite some time. That's Apple. Maybe
what, zero DTT my own head. Yeah, I know. I need you. What? You just got here.
These VR headsets, maybe a bit of a flop, George. No one could have ever predicted that.
I got paid on Christmas Eve and then had no help before that day. I said, bro, I need you. I said, the very next trade, I need you. We took the market been open every day. Instead of days they ain't open. I be needing help every day. I need my team every day to report. I need some help.
But if you look at some of the numbers for Q4 of last year, which just came out, they're running at around 45,000 for the quarter, which places the annual run rate down of about.
Well, I mean, I tell my other guy, right? Like the more the better, the more the easier, bro.
Units. So they're actually
the least, the harder.
To be expected considering the lackluster sales based on last quarter's results. The other thing is there's some questions about what's going on with the business. I think one of the reasons the stock is actually
that's true.
Well, this year, respectively, I mean, is that it was more spendthrift in terms of our.
Damn, boy, and you know what? Me and my second assistant had the same conversation. Then she was like, "Well, you gotta change your name."
where we saw the spend heavy names, companies like Meta Platforms, actually perform quite poorly because of too much capital investment in artificial intelligence. And I think the sticky ecosystem for Apple really makes for a steady state growth in terms of earnings and sales. And sales are really only estimated based on consensus.
Let's go, PL. Stay on this trend, boy. Break out today. You hear them trying. They're gonna get up if we don't pay on time, boy. PL, hurry up!
Earnings growth is actually relatively stable, high single digits as well.
What? My D already hurt. But they gonna get our things. Oh my God!
Rating. They had an outperform rating. Now they have a market perform rating on the stock. They didn't actually assign a price target on the.
No, I just been waiting up here for a couple of days, and the market is bearish, bro. They pulling everything back. My guy said they can go down 50%, bro. The entire market can.
Essentially a situation where the upside is limited.
That's why I try to tell you. That's why I try to tell you.
The unit growth they're estimated for iPhone is around 3%.
No, I mean,
and if their sales growth estimates are 8%, gives you an idea that they're generating more scale on the unit devices, but also on the periphery areas, which have been growing quite well and nicely for Apple, including services.
Gave me that blessing to help me out a little bit, to help you out. Thank you. That's all I do know. Thank you, and I'm gonna make it count. I'm gonna do my best to make it count. That's all I know. I'm gonna do my best to make it count. Charles lost his money, but he ain't losing yours. Yeah, he ain't losing yours.
You got an example trade. You want to walk us through what you have for us?
He ain't losing yours. He care about your family too.
Look at how the markets performed.
So he got you.
We had a really nice run up early.
I'm gonna show y'all.
Throughout the day. So I suggest that there's probably going to be a lot of volatility until we get reestablished direction in the market, because the market, at least in the NASDAQ, has really been drifting slowly to the downside off some of the highs we saw back in October. Apple also, when you look at it price-wise, there's a confluence area of price relative to the 50-day moving average. It seems to be trading slightly above to slightly below. So in case it does fall, I think the next level may be a 100-day moving average, as of course Apple may drift lower alongside the market trying to find some footing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to structure a neutral bullish trade with a drift to the downside in mind. When we go to February, 49 days to expiration, very simply I'm going to sell the Q60 cash secured put. Now altogether, by selling that put,
give me some time, I said. $50.
Contract. So the premise behind the trade is very simple. The max profit of $5 is achieved if the stock trades above the 260 level by the third week of February. And again, that corresponding price is right around that rising 100-day moving average, so that's why I'm structuring it this way. But also, that 260 put yields essentially about that $5 premium. And the statistics around it, around 30 delta sold, implies about a 70% probability of profits by this point. It's actually going to trade above it the entire time by 70%. You can certainly see that return lower, but nonetheless, there's about a 70% probability of expiration of the money, and that's what you want to see in this trade.
Let's go! We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. What the?
$7-8 turnaround intraday in Apple on kind of this ho-hum quiet holiday trade. You do the math, I mean, we're talking about over $100 billion in market cap. So $100 billion just isn't what it used to be. Is that just another day for some of these AI and big tech stocks and just the everyday trade? But George Chellis, always a pleasure. Appreciate the insights. That, of course, our disruptor being Apple. We'll take our final break of the program. When we get back, it's time for our 360 round as we'll preview 2026 outlook for the Federal Reserve, changes in leadership, monetary policy path, and more. We'll be right back.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of Thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim Desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization, and track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I'm Alex Coffey.
And I'm Jenny Moore. This is Next Gen Investing. that's shaping tomorrow's market.
From tech to energy, crypto to consumer, we focus on what's driving investor sentiment right now.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage every trading day.
This is a make or break level for the stock.
That could certainly be a short to near-term catalyst. Next for investing at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Schwab Network. I have a question for you. When did Granddad first start investing?
Granddad had an account with Schwab before there were branches in the area. He really started with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me and my advisor, Jennifer. She was with me with the journey, helping with the estate distribution. The two grandchildren planning for their college educations. Someday it'll be their turn.
This is Fast Market, but for traders who want more than just headlines.
We walk you through trade ideas, structure, risk management, and a focus on execution.
From options to earnings to volatility price, we bring decades of trading experience in capitalism.
With real-time insight across products and sectors, we deliver what active traders need to stay ahead. Fast Market weekdays at noon Eastern, live on Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Platforms and Tools webcasts are designed to help you broaden your knowledge of platform features and resources available from Schwab. You'll learn tips and tricks to help navigate Schwab.com, Thinkorswim, and mobile-based platforms. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Curious about how companies are performing heading into quarterly earnings, or how the macro environment is influencing the markets, or even specific sector performance and how they're faring? Connect with me on social at Harley Keenan.
Welcome back. Time for our 360 round. For that, we welcome in Jeanette Garrity, Chief Economist and Managing Director for Robertson Stevens, as well as Chuck Lieberman, the Co-Founder and Chief Investment Officer for Advisors Capital Management. Chuck, I'll begin with you as we start to look ahead to the path of the FOMC for monetary policy in 2026. Probably important to look at where we left it in 2025. What did you make from the latest FOMC meeting, and then, of course, the subsequent minutes that were released just
Show it. Come on. I see it. Come on.
They're very divided. They're trying to figure out how to proceed. Some of them would like to lower interest rates some more, and others are looking at the data and they see the economy doing pretty well. Inflation is not anywhere near their target of 2%, but the first group is, I think, engaging in some wishing and hoping that it's going to move closer to 2% and therefore justify more rate cuts, but that may not happen, and the others want to see the data first.
Jeanette, as Chuck mentions, data and the trajectory of the economic performance of the U.S. is going to be the big question mark that probably gives us the answers to what the Fed does. How do you assess that going into 2026 in terms of all the different factors, from GDP to inflation, and then all these tax implications as well at the turn of the year?
Well, Happy New Year, Alex, and I'll tell you, I'm looking forward to a year in which we can put behind us all this delayed and questionable data that we had to deal with at the end of the year, which is what the Fed is dealing with. Data provides some answers, but for this Fed, the Fed has set itself up as being data-driven for a long time. So yeah, it kicks us back to that, and the question I have is, what data they're going to have by the next meeting that is going to really minimize the dissent or bring the FOMC together on an agreement of what to do about interest rates. We're going to have employment numbers at the end of next week for December. That's great, but I don't know that anybody at the FOMC really believes that what they do with interest rates is going to solve any perceived weakness in U.S. labor markets. So it's back to this issue of inflation
and those numbers are still sketchy. So, you know, per what has just been said, that it's not at the 2% target. They are committed to the 2% target. I think it's going to be a tough one for them to do anything other than say, let's take a breather and wait for another month's worth of data. But politically, that's dicey, as we all know.
Jeanette, how important is the next Fed chair and who that is in terms of determining this path?
You could have given that to somebody else other than me, but okay. It's important. The Fed chair is always important. I do think it's very interesting that some of the candidates who have been vocal about this have now started to say, well, look at it, you know, we understand the importance of the independence of the Fed. I think they do. I think that message has been delivered. So it's going to be important. I'll tell you, the one thing that may be just as important that people only sometimes talk about will be the question of whether Jerry Powell stays on the board. Because he steps down as chair, but his term as a board member is not up.
Yeah, that's a really, really good point. Chuck, as we think ahead and we think of what Jerome Powell's last speech kind of centered around, kind of sounded to me like he was threading the needle of technological productivity gains that were going to be kind of deflationary. But in a way, that would have an impact on the labor market, would it not? And to Jeanette's point, how can interest rates really fit into this equation?
Well, it's a complicated situation, as you clearly recognize. In terms of AI, there's no doubt that AI is going to help in terms of productivity gains, softening inflation, all of that kind of good stuff. And it reminds me of a period back in the 1990s when Greenspan decided not to hike interest rates because he saw large productivity gains offsetting larger wage increases. And he turned out to be right, which is exactly why he picked up the nickname the Maestro. This is a period like that. But at the same time, we also see very slow growth in labor supply. Immigration has declined, has collapsed. Few people come across the border now, so we're basically dependent on growth of the domestically grown labor supply, and that's a small number. So it doesn't take very much growth in jobs overall to soak up all of that incoming labor. And if the economy does well, as it appears poised to do, then that's also going to increase some demand for labor. So I don't see the labor market getting all that slack or seeing a rise in the unemployment rate. And therefore, I see the Fed hard-pressed to use that to justify multiple rate cuts.
Jeanette, do you see any world in 2026 where the action would be tightening in some ways from the FOMC?
No, I don't. I really don't. I don't think the inflation numbers justify that. I don't think that any issues on the employment side, such a tight labor market, that we would see significant wage-generated inflation, that's not in the cards right now either. So I can't see that happening. You know, and I couldn't agree more. This issue of employment, this is the one thing that's really going to be the theme, I think, of 2026, as if it hasn't been already in 2025. There's a mantra that says if the economy is growing at 2.5%, which is, I think, at least what we've got going into 2026, that the U.S. economy generates 250,000 or thereabouts net new jobs per month. That mantra may be something that we have to change, because I just don't think there's the labor force to support that. So we're going to have to see, and productivity is going to be the key, whether we can continue to grow 2.5, 2 3/4, a little bit more maybe than that, with a relatively flat but not deteriorating labor market.
Jeanette, Chuck, I appreciate both of you so much for taking the time. Happy New Year to both of you, and we'll catch up soon. That's going to do it for us here on Trading 360 for the first trading day of 2026. Thanks as always for tuning in. Coming up next is Fast Market.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors like you, with unlimited ATM fee rebates for cash withdrawals worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your brokerage account is available in seconds. That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors.
Welcome to Schwab Network, where real-time market coverage meets expert strategy.
From the opening bell to the closing bell, we've got you covered.
Get inside the minds of pro traders.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Follow the biggest headlines, live analysis, breaking news, and sharp trade ideas minute by minute.
The show's built for action. We break it all down in real time with speed, accuracy, and precision.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists. Streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Hey, Pop. Hey, man. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable. Wait, had a stroke? Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize, what can I pick up from my dad? He's been with Schwab for a long time.
Jim, my financial consultant, I programmed that 20 years ago.
Jim's really been there to answer any questions I ever have. Makes a huge difference when you have someone that actually cares.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
How the hell, like...
Welcome to Fast Money here on Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall. It is noon Eastern here at the New York Stock Exchange, and after starting the new year with gains, investors are curbing their enthusiasm as we hit the lunch hour. Let me get into it right away with a check of your scorecard. The S&P 500 fading some after a strong start to the session, off by a little bit more than 0.1%. Weakening, you've got weakness in consumer discretionary communication services, which is weighing on the benchmark. Keep in mind, we're coming off of 3 years of double-digit gains for the S&P 500. The Dow right now has a gain of a little bit more than 0.1%, so we've been flip-flopping here. NASDAQ 100 a little bit lower. It had started out at the top of the leaderboard today, was the star of the show. Now that star fading a little bit. The NASDAQ 100 off by about 1/3% there. Russell 2000 still has a gain. Small caps right now, the bell of the ball, better by about 0.5%. Here's the roadmap for today's show. We'll look at example option strategies for Amazon, the weakest of the Mag 7, plus the team from Likefolio will be along with new sentiment data on Tesla, which just released its sales numbers today. And Alphabet Google, the best performer of the Mag 7 last year, is also on our radar as we kick off the new year. Now that we've got the roadmap for today's trading action, it is time to bring in my co-hosts. And to bring in the new year, you've got Kevin Hinks and Joe Mazzola, head trading and derivative strategist Charles Schwab. All right, guys, so we're coming off of 3 years of back-to-back double-digit gains for the S&P 500. And Wall Street started with optimism today, There's some bumpiness here as we hit the lunch hour. Maybe this is a little bit of a lunchtime fade. Kevin, what's your take?
Good morning, Diane. Good morning, Joe. You know, I unfortunately, here's what I'm going to say. I think today, Friday, is an extension of the holiday trading week that we've already had. I think, from someone who's done this for a little while, the first real day of trading comes Monday the 5th. And I think that's when we'll start to get, you know, next week we'll start hopefully getting some labor market data that will be accurate and timely, leading up to some non-farm payrolls at the end of next week. But I see today as still the drift from last week. We like to open higher. Tesla came out with some news. We're going to talk about that in one of the next segments. But all things considered, I think this still feels like a holiday market until we get back on Monday, where all the eyeballs will officially be back, guys.
I think you make a good point, because even on my way in today on the train, it was still light. It feels like holiday season. You know, people are like, why bother coming back on a Friday?
Well, I just said that. They pulling the market back because there ain't no volume for real. The trickers on the Christmas rally. The fur gauge is up. I just was saying that. Man, listening to me all the time.
We started higher, and we've had strong gains for the S&P 500 for
you can't just be in calls all the time, or just be investing blindly all the time.
At least the past couple years,
here's a trend line of rejections.
We had strong gains for the year. The first trading day of the year actually was weaker. What's your take?
Well, my first take is yes, you are light on the bench.
I'm trying to see if the market. They actually could go lower, believe it or not.
Competition for Whitey, but you know it is interesting. I think you both make good points. Volume is light today.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that long. I mean,
you mentioned
I'm trying it's a lot of bearish pressure on the entire market. So, I mean, no, this is just the reality of this. I'm really not good though. I'm not good. I might be good with you, but I'm not really good. I'm not good on the other guy who I'm just taking too long to pay him back because he's just not really understanding. And he's on the same path, like doing the same things. Like he has nothing else but that. You know, he has to go to the street. You know, I'm just like, bruh, if you doing that and doing that, you think you the dude need to hurry up, give me that. You know, he's scared. If you don't have him give me that money so I could have been out of this. You know what I mean? We out of everything with that. We out of the hood with that. I'm trying to get my mama out of the hood with that. But you just talking about that type of bread. Yeah, boy, we getting mamas out the hood. We getting everybody out the hood. Oh, about the bullet. All right, we ain't going down. We going up. Hey, they trying to fake us out. They tricking us. We going up. Hey, watch for the trend reversal, y'all. If this trend break, my target is 682.
Yeah, those are the three stocks that I picked out.
My target's gonna be 682 right here.
It's an extension of last
a whole
year.
dollar level, y'all. Oh, yeah, PL, do it. You doing that, PL? Take the bucket up, PL. Tell him, PL.
In this whole AI movement.
PL gonna let him know no trade. I ain't gonna lie. PL gonna come out. They're gonna pop out at $50 overnight, and they're gonna pop out and show
They're one of the winners. And these stocks, I've got Micron up 8%, SanDisk up 12%.
PL reveals everything, boy. PL ain't messing around. They finna get sponsored by Google, and then Google finna be funding them, and boy, they're gonna be Google for the next 50 years. They're gonna be next to Google.
Absolutely strong.
I told you, when they get on those spaceships and leave all y'all down here, they go to Mars and they go to my planet Neptune. They're gonna be taking Frost to Neptune and they're gonna be living at Mars. They're gonna have PL and Google. They're gonna have a Tesla Google rocket ship that's taking me to Neptune, boy. It's gonna be.
Joe, what's your thought when you look across the memory stocks?
Well, I'll broaden it a little bit, Diane, if you don't mind. I would look at this as a momentum trade. What did well at the end of last year is carrying forward now. So not only is it
that's what they're gonna do to us. They're gonna go in a Tesla, Nvidia, Google rocket ship, drop me off at the Neptune, right? And they're gonna go live at Mars and leave y'all up here on this earth. What y'all did with it? They're gonna leave y'all here. And they're gonna take me and my cowboy hat to Neptune.
And so sectors as
I'll be the only dude on that too. I'm gonna be exiled. Everybody gonna be living on Mars.
Versus growth. Well, the factor that did really well in 2025 was momentum. Those momentum leading stocks. And you need to be careful.
I almost thought you was helping me out. You trying to get rich? That might be my, that's my other customer coming here. I can't stand him.
The stocks that are doing well, they're continuing to carry
forward. He
forward.
didn't send me an invite to the rec. Going in the rec without me, you know I was supposed to.
Trading year is a lot of those names. You know,
we can walk away on some of these for sure trades that we know that we for sure own. You know what I'm talking about? Because I already know what I'll be talking about.
The market right now, people are.
It's 2026. In 2026, trade. I told people I ain't gonna keep going back and forth. I almost got caught going back and forth again this morning. Can't go be going back and forth when you just be knowing things.
About a 2-week period where we'll get some ideas.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta think of like them old Jedi Masters, like them old OGs of them samurais. That was the old OGs, boy.
Between some of the IT
send me an invite. Man, send me an invite.
Names and the stocks that you were
I had just said that.
But like I said, materials, financials, those have been sectors that have really kind of picked up these last couple months. And whether or not that carries forward would be really interesting as we go through the earnings cycle to see.
Okay, let's talk about some other interesting moves.
Why are you doing the market
looking
like
in
this?
the furniture maker space, so you got shares of RH rallying. Also rallying.
What's up with BL though? Why are you doing the market like that?
Furniture, they put out a fact sheet. Kitchen cabinets and vanities until next year. What's interesting to me when I look across those, for instance, yes, it's a big move today, but when you think about last year for RH, it was a terrible year for that stock. Wayfair, though, was a standout for last year.
There you go with them computer
seeds. The full year on that one for last year. But again, you know, there was even a bifurcation within that sector, even though there is a tariff effect there. But it looks like that chilling effect is pulled back today.
My man, okay.
You know, I think what you just talked about,
I tried to tell him that.
Wayfair versus
I did try to say something about it. I touched on that today.
Of the discussion we're having all over this economy, which is discounters are outperforming full price retail.
Oh
and
man,
I think
come on, Arch.
the Trump administration delayed these. They claim that it was ongoing productive negotiations, but I think the overall effort to lower.
Well, you almost sound like you're the coldest. It must be running in my blood or something. Hey, send me a squad invite.
The one was going to go to 30%, the other one was going to go to 50%.
I believe some of my family when they say some shit. I don't like to look at everything. But I know my people smart. They do their homework. Shit. I don't gotta go behind you and research what you looked at. I trust your word on some shit sometimes. You know what I'm talking about?
Not raising those. You know, at the
I
last
did it. Okay.
This is part of the negotiation.
You gotta teach them youngins. Okay. I got to roll up when we get in there.
Like I said, I think the discount versus full price.
I'm glad I got you back in my life though, for real talk. You was getting on my nerves. I'm glad you back though.
That's a great point. I hadn't thought
I had to
about
come
it
back
with
and get
applying
you
it to that sector.
I said, no. I said, Chuck is really like the coldest though.
Consumer sentiment numbers of the last.
Yeah, I said, no, hold up. Yeah, I gotta get Chuck back on here. I said, no.
Consumer sentiment is down.
He actually the smartest out of every fucking body. And the misunderstood. Like I said, what the fuck? No, hell no. Nah, you the smartest and most understood. I said, no, hell no. I rather just be over here with Tug than a lot of other motherfuckers.
The data centers have led to those cost rises.
The PR trying to touch $21 now, bro.
That can be turned right now on the furniture side.
They about to put this in the money, bro. As soon as I'm about to get in the money, that loan shark try to leave, though. Try to screw me up real quick. You see how they do me, though? I told y'all I didn't leave the hood yet, Trey. Nigga came pulled up on me. Oh my God! Motherfucker get scared as hell, boy. They about to come get me, boy. I'm talking about. Boy, I ain't waiting no motherfucking 2 weeks. Damn, bro. Got me freezing and stuttering and shit. I'm getting cold in here. People talking to me like that.
What's funny is I thought last year, I did wonder.
I asked Tug to be my bodyguard. That nigga said, what the hell you need a bodyguard for? I said, I don't know. Nigga said, I don't know. Right, you get me now. You get me. I said, I don't know. I do nothing.
You guys remember that. And, you know,
my whole point.
They're on the road to recovery. We'll see what the year brings when it comes to RH. I mean, you know, there's some pricey furniture there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know what's going on with people's mind. Keep yelling at me and out talking to me.
But it's nice to get it straight up from the store. But
man, it be nothing though, cuz. It's just nothing. Man, no, bro, you know what I'm saying? Though, it really don't be nothing though, for real. You know what I mean? Absolutely nobody. You know what I mean? Like, no, I hate me, no. They, you mean, I live with them. Hey, send me an invite. Those are my brothers.
What's your take?
No, I don't do that. I never did that part. No, you know, I've been a different line of work. You know, I'm doing, you know, I'm trying my best to help everybody. And what it is, everybody just a little nervous. They be trying to make me nervous. You get me? everybody on emotions and everybody going through a lot. So like, even my simplest stuff is like not even registering and stuff.
Berkshire Hathaway going forward. They're only up 11% versus 17 for the S&P. So they didn't have a great year as compared to the benchmark. But
I didn't have
$385 billion in cash.
I'm over here because they told me streamers don't even sleep for real.
With that? That's what everyone wants to know. Does he have a
Bro, I just told you I was warming up though.
Does he see something out there that Warren Buffett possibly didn't? I think that's what I want to know. What are you thinking about with 385? You know, but depending who you talk to, it's 355 to 385, something around 300.
Well, I actually had a good sleep with my lady.
What are they going to do with that? That's my question.
I actually had some sleep. This is
good
like
question,
day one
Joe. What's your thought?
24 hours.
First off,
And if you want me to, I'll go sleep right now on
amazing
chat.
career.
They already know I will.
Time in this industry, so he will be sorely missed, and best wishes.
We'll leave this on PL right this, and I'll go sleep on y'all. I'm already putting today on y'all.
Everybody wants to know what they're going to do with their cash. Now,
I don't need to keep showing y'all no
the story for 2025 was, well, are they sitting on that cash because they don't see opportunities? Well, there were opportunities out there. Maybe it doesn't fit in the wheelhouse of what they invest in, and that's okay. But, you know, if we do start to see some pullbacks in the market.
But you did a challenge, bro.
I think it's fair to question whether or not the market can get a 14 to 16% return this year, given that that's what expectations are for earnings in 2026 for 14 to 16%. Can you get that if analysts are expecting that growth to maybe rotate out of the Mag 7 into some of the other names? I'm not so positive that you can get that without IT participating without at least a 20% of year-over-year growth. And maybe that's what Mr. Buffett and the people at Berkshire
Hey, step up. Good day. Get that Boris some cash.
Can we find opportunities for growth, maybe outside some of those IT names, and move into the sectors where they've done very well over years? But talk about furniture today. I mean, Mohawk is a big part of the Buffett portfolio.
I came back from I just got back from a run when I came out here. And the money was already traded. I said that
the economy to kind of sustain and get them back up to those multiples that, or at least those returns that exceed the S&P 500. I think that's going to be one of the big questions.
It's two different things. No, I wasn't. It's two different screens. I have to go to. All my phones broke. So until I get Kahiba's phone, then I can really actually look at my chat, because I don't even have an extra phone to even look at my chat. For real. I have to go back and forth from. I sent it in the mail.
I just want to, give you a nod for reminding us of why the data centers.
The UPS store, you can just rest it on your phone.
All right, let's put a pin in that conversation. We've got bull versus bear coming up. The guys will get their example trade put together for Amazon.
Yeah, I know when my mail comes. I know when my check comes. I know everything.
In 2026, we'll have more fast market
I mean, you know how I do. 190. That's my average. You're missing out here for nothing. Well, stuff like that is giving me a tracker number and stuff like that too. I get everything. Like the 6 or some shit. Hey, over here. I'll shoot that corner over. He's cutting out. I'm already in PL. PL finna touch 21 now. It look like it's trying to. It broke out. That broke out. My Archer like it's about to break out. I wish I could have had put like 200-300 on data vote when they try to bring it to 50 cents. Y'all already know how I feel about data votes in these data centers. I keep telling y'all that. My guy was on to something. He was talking about them data centers. I was listening. So we invest in data vote. I'm gonna show. I need help. Yup.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting
That's why I say I really just need one other like Apple dude to play with me, and we really would be every people. Like we just carried the randos. I don't even know who's playing with. I told them that. They don't believe me. They don't believe like what Shaq and Kobe was really doing to people.
Best of all, you can ask questions.
I seen Shaq and Kobe play. Like I was there when they was playing my Spurs all the time.
Tune in live.
Yes, I was, bro. I've been a Spurs fan forever, bro. Since the 90s, yo. Hey, no. The hell I want the ball for? Why you give it to me for? Like, oh, it was you throwing him that ball. We about to get you out of here, then.
Sometimes, you know, you could have done better.
So you threw that ball to me and not your man in the corner. We better get you out of here, though.
Level up and invest
toxic to
with
this.
Schwab.
Hey, good defense, dog.
Welcome back, Fast Forward here on Schwab Network. Amazon is kicking off the year with a weakness, down more than 1.5% after turning in the weakest performance
He ain't gonna do it but pass the ball.
in 2025, only gaining about 5%.
You know what I'm talking about? How I know he was gonna pass the ball. Chase some of these weak dudes around. People need to start rotating and stuff.
This is the year for Amazon. The vast majority are in the buy camp with an average price target that suggests more than 20% upside.
Look where I be at, though, right?
For that, we want to welcome back in our co-hosts Kevin Hayes and Joe
Look,
Zola.
this shot, I'm opening the corner. I done cut to the paint with no man on me. I'm underneath the Ram 610. Like that.
When you think about Amazon, it was a performer in the Max 7 last year. There were analysts at the beginning of last year who said it would be a great year for Amazon. This year, you got most of them saying it's going to be a great year.
You know what I'm saying? When I tell you that outlet gotta be quick, boy.
If you look at kind of what happened off the last earnings announcement,
every game like this,
around 260, and it's just been
be carrying these randos. I just was telling Tashawn this, and he goes,
I
need to see them screen. Oh, come here.
It's interesting.
You need to see them screenshots. We play on Xbox where everything is screenshotted. No, you said on that chat. I said everything on Xbox is screenshotted. All I do is screenshot. When I showed up in Detroit, when I was talking about Chris, it was all screenshot. Chris had the word. I had the evidence. You get me? You get me? He had the word. I had the evidence. Oh, come on. I see you talking. Oh, he let me go. That's on me.
It's one of the things I look at.
That's the only reason why I started going live, because people was never believing me on nothing else. Boy, I go out here and go live and show people something. You better not. Good defense. You better not, boy. I play defense. I'll come out here and just play defense.
Set up for a big move either way. Well, it's potentially setting up for something like that as we head into the
Oh yeah, I told you I play defense. I told you I play defense.
To me, we talked about this.
Look, if we had if the bar was like to 100, I probably hit that first. If that means anything. If the bar was like to 100, I probably got closest first. Like we just played a lot of games, so the way I was doing Chris, I wouldn't even let him try to catch wreck on me and do me like that. Yeah, bro. Just control the whole team, bro. Yeah, the whole team. Oh my God, why are they leaving me open? Oh.
You know, I've been watching this stock a long time.
Like, I don't even know why they just leave me open like I'm not the Larry Bird dude.
That struggles with the current environment we're in. What do I mean by that?
I'm about to put 40 on somebody, boy. I'll put 40 on somebody this game, boy. Oh, I'm so gone on that, y'all. Good defense. Ah, get that.
And then all of a sudden, they wouldn't. Instead of make a bunch of money, big earnings beats, and up it would go.
I know,
the environment we're in with and all these other people, it's just not a
put back my
place for Amazon to be in. So I think it's struggling. But remember,
I made all the
ago, we were having the same discussion about Google Alphabet. and how it was languishing, and the cheapest
Baby
of
Larry Bird
magnificent
6'10".
seven. I mean, think about everything that this company
Boy, I'm
does.
about to shoot 100%
E-commerce
this
and
game.
retail, it's got AWS, it's got subscription services with Amazon Prime, 200 million people, it's got advertising.
Boy, that's what I
services,
say.
it's got
With a
logistics
100 close
and
shot and
fulfillment.
103, boy, and I'll be in the paint.
Basically,
With a
that's
close,
the
with a
easiest
standing dunk and
business
everything, boy. They put a baby on me. But the dude checking me be 6'5" sometimes too. And I'm in the paint with a standing dunk and a 100 close shot. Can't get it.
Do a Mark Zuckerberg kind of year of efficiency and let
Bro,
the profits run. And I think
because I look at all y'all matchups and y'all wasn't looking at mine. I have to go and tell y'all I'm open and stuff with a point guard on my team, but average 10 or some assists. My whole team, bro, I'll play all the positions and get 10 assists. Because I see the whole court with one player. Like,
I'm looking for some.
I don't know how my team, not even you, but my entire team can't see the court. Even Tuck can't see the court sometimes. You be out here in be nice mode.
This example, I'm looking at the 215 foot. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is a bearish trade. And let me explain why I put that. Because
With me, like,
selling the January
first I learned how to shoot. And then it was like in real life, I learned how to shoot. Then it was just like learn how to be really good at defense because everybody can score, bro. In the hood, bro. I mean, yeah, that too. I mean, yeah, it really was that first, honestly. But you can't even be on the court if you can't score, bro.
And doing something like a calendar put spread, which is what we're doing right here,
For real, bro. Like, seriously, bro. They can't even play without, like, having some type of skill out here, bro.
And so it doesn't have to be bearish. What it is right now is it's looking for a
I
grind
can't,
down.
I just want to
And
see
with the
it.
stock trading 226, a grind down of $10, that's what, 4%? That's not a big move. We've already moved 2% today. So, you know, that it's basically a couple days.
Ain't helping now, bro. It was just straight smoke, bro. I don't sacrifice so much where I am.
The reason that I chose that. That's exactly where that 200-day
I mean, I don't know how them checkmates came with sacrifices and stuff. I started figuring, oh, okay. Let's go, PL! Yeah, chat. Yeah, we on the chat field still. Yeah, let's go.
The move that we saw on earnings. And that
Mark's gonna show you some patience.
Boy, it sure does
The
seem
market-
like the stock kind of wants to go back there. We don't know for sure, but it looks like it's time.
No, it's Mark.
Moving average broke below the
Yeah, hey, well, who's throwing me the ball, bro? I'm gonna get them out of here with throwing that ball.
for this thing to work out.
I swear if I was Bobby Knight, bro, I'm a suplex somebody through a
Get
table.
closer to that earnings event.
I don't care what their parents say me, boy. They whole family can get slapped if I was Bobby Knight.
What you can do is you can make your decision whether you want to close
If I was Frost Popovich, I'd be in there like, what?
just own the put itself, or you could turn this into a bullish trade.
Frost Popovich! Frost Popovich, boy!
You're waiting for that earnings event.
We're gonna put that on our next stream title, boy. Y'all crazy. Oh, I'm going on that. Good defense. What is going on? Buddy, what? That shit a little as hell, bro. We got fucking, who is that? We got Scotty Too High as the center, bro. He came out here with pink sunglasses. And I'm talking to him at 6'10".
Name like Amazon.
Get out of here, Tuck. I'm
What
the
you
point
can
guard
do
too
is
sometimes.
you can do a put calendar like this, where you take advantage
bro,
of not only
it.
the direction of the trade,
Yeah,
but
shit.
the long Vega component as well.
Get that.
And so the fact that Joe's buying the earnings.
No, but I was there though. I was there learning from him though. Bro, I was there, bro. But then Duncan came in, bro. I was there, bro. I said, hold up, bro. To Duncan, bro. Hold up, bro. This is my team right here, bro. When I was on that cover, bro, I played with the Spurs, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Directional move and implied volatility.
No, I stuck with them, bro. I stuck with the Spurs. I stuck with all those 30 teams. I stuck. So that's why I try to tell you. So that's why I try to tell you. When it comes to the best of all time, bro.
Similar grain in terms of it's in the calendar spread.
When it comes to the best of all time, bro, you got of our generation. You got Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Then you got LeBron, and it's tied with Tim Duncan, and then third is Kobe. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Tim Duncan didn't have Shaq. Tim Duncan didn't have Shaq. Tim Duncan had bums. Tim Duncan had bums, bro. Period. His whole career had bums. Bums, bro. Period. I don't care who y'all trying to say ain't a bum.
for just over 230.
Yeah, what I said.
Right around there. So mine is a bullish call vertical. I put it
Jim Nugget did.
was around 530. And so looking at that, that's the risk on the trade.
Jim Nugget did that shit by himself in the coast.
You do have an opportunity to extend duration.
Get that, Mike.
But certainly, this is one where both are in the same family, hook counter, tall diagonal, and both looking to buy Vega and collect data as we wait for our move, Diane.
Joe, your reaction to Kevin's approach here?
Yeah, and I think one of the other interesting things about that trade, and similar to mine, is that it doesn't require much movement at all for it to work out. So if he gets a little bit of a move to the outside, I get a little bit of a move to the downside. These are both trades that could be effective. And actually, you don't need one can be bullish and one can be bearish. But
you talking about the stuff that had the same KD that everybody hates?
About a $10 move to the downside is kind of my sweet spot, and his sweet spot's a couple dollars to the upside. So we're not looking, or at least these trades aren't looking for big moves in the interim while we're getting closer and closer to that earnings and expiration date. We're looking for us to collect time decay by selling that option against it in order for us to kind of build a position and maybe kind of recalibrate as we get closer to that ultimate earnings announcement.
All right, choose your own adventure there with the example trades.
Oh my goodness.
Amazon, and you have some flexibility with both of their example trades. Thanks, guys. We've got cash.
Oh my God, help me.
Up. The team from Mike Folio will be along with new data on Tesla. Today, it released its sales figures, quarterly sales figures. Those were weaker than expected. The stock initially rose. Now it's under some pressure. Keep it right here on Schwab.
John Stockton.
We'll be back.
John Stockton. Bro, it don't stop us, Shaq, bro.
Hi, I'm Alex.
I'm Dean. And I'm his mom.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm Sam Barnes, live from the New York Stock Exchange. When the market moves, we're on it. Getting the reaction, the strategy, and sentiment in real time.
I just drew a charge, bro. Let's go,
Schwab
Frost.
Network at schwabnetwork.com.
Shut up, bro.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support. Connect with
Get
the
that.
Schwab Trade Desk,
Can you help
our
too?
team of
Let's do
passionate traders ready to tackle your trading questions, no matter how complex.
See.
Plus,
I get that board. I just did the same thing.
Email and platform chat. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. Are you an active trader? Our active trading webcasts are
Now look at
designed to
PL,
help you
bro.
develop a deeper understanding of technical analysis, options, futures, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
I need help.
No politics, no spin. From open to close and beyond. Streaming 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
Yeah, what he said? I can do this, big man. Get that ball.
We are taking a look at Tesla today.
No, PL's
Happy
going
first of
crazy,
Happy New
bro.
Year to you. Let's get into it. So,
Bro, what's
Tesla,
going on, bro?
We'll have new data on Tesla. Tesla also released its sales figures. Q4 2025 delivery is 418,227 vehicles. That was below industry expectations. The stock initially popped despite the news, and it seems like, there's obviously
out,
a
bro.
viewpoint that it's more than a car company that's been fueling it recently. It has done much better in terms of last year than
That's on me, bro.
earlier in the year.
That's on me.
It's closer to the top of the leaderboard in the Mag 7 than the bottom. You all have fresh data on Tesla.
Oh
What
my
does that
God.
tell us now?
This tells
Tesla site, which are very indicative of consumer demand and how much people are checking out the new cars, pricing, etc. That's been on a pretty steady decline. I think that a lot of that is there was a pretty big buildup of demand as those federal tax credits were set to expire, so it front-loaded a little bit of demand for Tesla. They're going to work their way through that, and then ultimately, I think you hit the nail on the head that Wall Street has bought into Elon Musk's vision that Tesla is more than a car company, that the future of Tesla is a enormous idea of autonomous driving, autonomous ride sharing, of power generation and storage, and so on. So Wall Street's bought in, so Tesla gets away with a lot in terms of misses on deliveries and unit numbers. And in order to buy into this vision, you really have to.
So hold on. So today's zone. Hold on. Today's zone will be different than.
Chart here is you look at how many miles per day Tesla is, archiving and learning from, and that's 15 million miles per day versus Waymo at under 500,000 miles per day. So in one weekend, Tesla records and learns from more miles
can't shoot for real
than Waymo does in an entire quarter. And I think that's the biggest deal going forward. That's the biggest reason to be bullish on Tesla is that once they get
because he's not a shooter,
some level of autonomy, which they are very close to, as a driver of the car myself.
That's because you've been in this game for 25 years with me.
They have the opportunity to be nationwide with an enormous fleet very, very quickly. They don't need LiDAR. They don't need remote drivers watching over every little thing that happens in a predefined city. These things tend to work everywhere. And so that's the bull case for Tesla here. We're buying into it. We've bought into it for a long time, but now it looks like Wall Street's able to shrug off deliveries and look to the future.
It was the great philosopher Andy Swan that once said, not on time, but in time. And that's what Tesla does. Stifel called these deliveries in line, good enough, right? And moved on, down about 15, 16%. But what they didn't, what was very underreported, was this energy storage. Record amounts of energy storage. And frankly, that's going to allow them to beat earnings in a couple weeks. So I think...
What? LeBron's that man, bro.
Again, the EV picture
what?
From Tesla that eventually...
You're talking about 25 years of dominance, though, Tuck.
In the U.S., right?
LeBron messed up for real.
And their numbers keep going down.
I don't let you disrespect him, bro.
What is it? What's the thing going forward? Obviously, the future is
no,
here.
it ain't that. He can do that.
First?
It's just...
can all these other things...
He's just not a scorer, bro. He's just not a scorer. That's all it is. I mean, not a scorer in the sense that he's a shooter, like...
deliveries than expected hurts the stock. I mean, the stock's down 1.9% today.
Bro.
And I'm not sure there's a reason it should be, frankly, other than headlines can drive a stock, as we know. We talk about
what I'm trying to say is like...
Yeah, it also had a good run at the end of 2025, and a lot of people put off, if they were going to sell shares, they put off selling shares till after the new year for tax reasons. So I think there's a natural, kind of built up.
Yeah, George did whatever he wanted to do.
Tesla stock here at the beginning of the year. But look, 5-6 years ago, the haters, the critics were saying that the Tesla supercharger network would never be truly built out, and now it has been built out and won so big and so dominantly that every other EV manufacturer in the U.S. is adopting the Tesla supercharger standard for their vehicles.
That's so me. That's what
saying, we're willing to make our customers pay Tesla to charge their cars.
Not when he had all them assists, and not when he had all them steals. How about when he had all them steals and assists them times? Yeah, he played defense. He did everything. He did everything.
Autonomous driving is going to go as well, just like the super.
But they was double. They was whole team trying to check
them. Like they're slow until all of a sudden.
Are we looking at the same Jordan?
They're dominant, and competitors are waving the white flag and licensing the technology from them, and that's the way I think this will go for Tesla.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's about
deliveries. I think good enough is
It's a
a
fact.
really
That's
good
why
way to put it, because
LeBron
you're
everything.
putting,
He's the best
million plus
everything.
vehicles on the road every year.
And the point guard, the shooting guard, the small forward, point guard, and the center. He all that.
That's ultimately what's going to
He's the greatest role player to do everything. Well,
Andy, how much of this though hinges on one man?
that do everything well though. I see that's on
An enormous amount of it, I think.
Yeah, he's the best role player that does everything.
To be an investor in Tesla's the same.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, he's just a playmaker,
Be
bro.
an investor in the
It's like one's a scorer, like a cold hard scorer, bro. Like
in the history of civilization, with the largest vision of any person that I can think of in terms of how the world and how actually the galaxy should work. And so there's a lot of fluff in there, there's a lot of bravado, but it works long term. And so there is enormous single man risk to owning Tesla, to owning SpaceX, etc. And we're definitely glad that he got the compensation package he wanted to get in order to retain control of the company that he wants. But yes, there's an enormous single man risk with this, and probably larger than any other company in the world.
no, that Jim Bob's in the league, bro.
Kevin, you got final thought? No question?
Sure. Well, Andy, one last thing. Let's talk about China and their.
Sometimes that is the play though. I know how.
They are overproducing.
It literally is always the play, bro. It's literally always the play.
Appears that he can still compete on price with these cars. And frankly, I don't think those China cars are ever coming here. I don't think the Trump administration will ever allow that.
I'm going to on that.
Their overproduction and dumping, is that going to affect this, or is this
No,
something
you can't.
where
I told you
this
about
is the
Tucker,
time to
especially with
reserve
Tucker LeBron
capital,
relationship.
hold
You
your own
can't
in
even.
EVs, wait for the dust to clear.
That's
and
why I
look
just
forward
stand
to
on
all
my
these
shit,
other
because it
things.
is what it
I
is.
think robotics are going to be one of the more exciting things that we've ever experienced. It's going to be just as important as the EV cars down the line.
Yeah, I think Wall Street has it right when they basically just kind of shrug off the China EV story.
What?
Again,
LeBron would not have been Charles Barkley.
Your mindset and your outlook as an investor. If you think of Tesla as an EV company,
LeBron is tough, bro.
Overvalued. And it does have significant competition coming out.
Charles Barkley cannot shoot a three, bro. He's like the lowest shooting big ever that shoot a three, bro. Bro, LeBron can shoot though, bro.
Autonomous driving, etc. That robotics company.
No, LeBron is a good solid B shooter, bro.
The binary bet becomes much larger and much more attractive. So once again, we're in a position where 8th year in a row saying Tesla is a binary bet with asymmetric upside.
Nah, how you think he's the youngest scorer? How you think he broke all the records because he couldn't shoot, right?
Investors have to get used to volatility.
Yeah, look, you can't argue with Tuck, boy. Yeah, I ain't finna argue with Tuck, boy. About LeBron, hell no.
And that's the thing. Very volatile, so you have to hold
He stole Mike Secret Juice. I already know he did that. I said that already.
When you look at the analyst community,
He stole Mike Secret Juice.
On both sides of this. All right, Andy, we'll leave it there. That's Andy Swan, co-founder of Likefolio. Now for the trading.
Hey, Tuck, read off my stats for T-Boy for me.
The conversation. We got
Draco, read off my stats for him.
Likefolio team. I don't know, Joe, if you heard all of that. Feel free to make.
When I shoot that game, Draco, screenshot my shit right here.
Kept popping in my head when I was hearing you guys.
Draco, where are you? Tuck.
You want to be a long-term Tesla investor.
Yeah, niggas don't even believe in me.
Gumption, you need capital. And I think that as long as they can continue to kind of feed into this vision that investors that are looking to Elon Musk as a visionary, then the stock probably has more additional upside. I just wonder, when I see the charts, the way I'm seeing right now, some pullbacks that are occurring, and I'm seeing some weakness, I'm seeing some, what today looks to be a decent opening, kind of pulling back a little bit. Now, we're not talking about a big move here. I mean, we're down, the stock's down 2% on the day, so it's not a huge move. But I do wonder.
Don't disrespect LeBron like that.
It's probably not going to be earnings. I think Kevin mentioned that once the energy credits kind of kick in, then yes, that can help with earnings. Well, that's been the story, for years, right, with energy credits. So it'll be interesting to kind of see how investors.
All these people that can shoot.
Earnings data.
Ain't no double teaming him.
They've been given.
They're gonna average about 12 assists.
Elon and the company have been given a favorable pass now, really, basically since the lows.
You gonna shoot him?
15 earlier in the year. It's almost the stock more than doubled since that point. So.
He don't need to shoot threes. He don't need to shoot threes. He's killing you right here in the mid-range, and you're going to double him here, too. You're going to double him in the mid-range.
It looks like it's a bearish trade.
So couldn't Shaq can't shoot threes neither.
A ratio spread, if you will. And what we're doing in this
Shaq can't shoot threes neither.
One of the 420 strike puts to sell 2 of the 395 strike puts, doing it in the January 30th expiration, which will have earnings built into it. And so why am I doing this? Well, think about a trade where you construct it.
So that's why I'm telling you that LeBron and Tim Duncan is tied, bro, because ain't nobody up there, bro.
Vertical can make money if
but
the
Jordan
stock pulls back, right? And if it continues to move back down towards a level where we've seen some support around the 100-day moving average, which at this point is right around $400, or even if it goes all the way back down to where it was kind of pre-breakout, around that 370, 375 level, this 375, this trade can still kind of break even. So the way that this trade works is it expands in value as you get that move down towards your short strike. Anytime you have a vertical, or anytime you have a calendar spread, like we've been talking about a little bit earlier, we call those kind of horizontal spreads.
I got
kind of want to move
messed up.
towards that short strike. So in this example, if we buy that 420 and we sell 2 of the 395s, this thing will expand in value to $25 at that short strike. Now, the difference between buying a put vertical and the way that this is constructed is, since I'm selling that cash secured put as a way to finance buying that put vertical.
Nah, I listen to the players, bro.
Even money or even a small credit when I was pricing it up a little bit earlier, which does 2 things, Diane. Number one, you don't have to pay for this thing out front. Now, you will have buying power considerations, right? Because it is a cash secured put tied in there, so you have to cover that additional put that you sold. But your break even then moves all the way down to 375, because if that put spread expands from that 420 down to 395 strike, I've got another $25 to take it actually down to 370, where that's where my break even is on this trade. So it gives you a lot of room for this thing to pull back before this thing really starts to hurt you. Now, the flip side is, since you are short that embedded put, you could be taking delivery of those shares at 395, even if it's below that level. But that's a level where we did see some bounce heading back towards that end of November 20th and 21st sell-off.
All right, Kevin, what's your thought on this really quickly?
This is 2 trades. It's a $25 put vertical, and it's a cash secured put. You got to have the cash, the capital, for the cash secured put. But you do get the benefit of a $25 put vertical, and if he does it for even or a credit, you have no upside risk.
All right, good stuff, guys. Thank you, both of you. And Joe, thank you so much for stepping in. Joe's our head trading derivative strategist for Charles Schwab. Kicking off the new year with us today, filling in for Tom White. We've got the breakdown coming up. We'll take a look at the best performing member of the Mag 7. I know you know which one that is. We'll be right back.
Craig, you can't shoot better. You can't shoot better than Craig Elo. Hey, hold on. You can't shoot better than Craig Elo. You can't shoot better than Craig Elo. How about that? You can't shoot better than Craig Elo. You can say whatever you want about Craig Elo.
once a week on SchwabNetwork.com
And on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network. Available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast that's right for you. The Platforms and Tools webcasts are designed to help you broaden your knowledge of platform features and resources available from Schwab.
Bro, you gotta understand that he don't even like
Navigate
LeBron, bro.
Schwab.com, Thinkorswim, and mobile-based platforms. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or watch on demand. Head over to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
And Kobe wasn't, and D Wade wasn't. I mean, it's part of the game, though, ain't it?
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab.
I mean, hey, he ain't a hoe.
Before we get to the breakdown, let me give you a check on here.
Donut head ain't a hoe.
Get closer to the bottom of the hour. The S&P 500 right now, little change after again starting out today's session.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't even play the game no more. Like,
of about 0.25%. Nasdaq 100 lower by about 0.25%. Russell 2000 higher by 0.6%, so similar to what we saw at the top of the hour. A little bit of sleepy action as we kick off the new year with some people probably extending their holiday, as Kevin suggested earlier.
What?
Coming off its best year since 2009, a gain of 65% in 2025. It wasn't all smooth sailing as it met some tariff turbulence. Some of its peers. Then there was the question of would search be eaten up by AI, not its own AI, but that of its competitors.
What
Answer back with a stronger platform and wins in the courtroom. The momentum from Gemini has been the big story lately, and analysts are still bullish on this company in the new year. Time now for the breakdown. For that, we want to welcome in George Sillis, senior markets correspondent, have Kevin back in this conversation. We're taking a look at Alphabet Google as we kick off the new year for the Mag 7. So, George, this is at the top of the leaderboard. It's around the flat line right now, up by less than 0.1%. How do you think about this one?
Well, I think if you look at the price action at Google, it's been remarkable over the last year, and there are always some concerns, which I think are now in the rearview mirror when it comes down to their position in artificial intelligence. Obviously, ChatGPT really launched this whole, inference and, of course, large learning model based aspects of artificial intelligence. In the last year, Google has really caught up. I think that's the moral of the story for what's going on with the stock. As you mentioned, a nice move over 70% or close to 70%.
Beasley.
That includes, of course,
Beasley.
the pullback we saw in February of last year. So the story really is, the backdrop of the search.
He ain't no go though. He ain't in the lead no more though. You gotta think about that. Jordan ain't letting nobody beat him, bro. And putting a mill on it too. And putting a mill on it too. And putting a mill on it too. And talking shit with it too.
Platform launch recently, which includes the aspects
and put a mill on it.
And even software for that matter across multiple small medium
and smoking it and put a mill on it.
Basically, you've got this vertical going on. The challenge really was for
up all night smoking and drinking, right?
AI model that matched OpenAI, but they've actually bested that based
on. Now they was hacking them dudes, boy. They can't even play basketball. They can't even play basketball. They can't play basketball. They just fouling them. They can't play basketball.
They ended up showing service revenue growth 14%, total revenue growth 16%. They also showed earnings growth 32%. And even going forward, the estimates for sales for Google are still relatively modest, around 14%, but earnings growth is estimated to be in the next 4 quarters 22%. Stock is only trading around 29 times earnings on a forward basis because even as prices have been rising, Diane, earnings estimates have been rising as well. And that's what you want to see to maintain a steady earnings multiple on a forward basis. Just to give some context, net 2026 EPS in the last 2 quarters was around $8.90.
I do. I remember that actually. They don't talk about that.
It's just continued to move higher.
They don't talk about that part.
So it's not getting more expensive.
They don't talk about that though. They don't. They
They
don't talk about it. I do. They don't. But he's still the coldest.
As long as earnings keep up with price, it may be justifiable considering, again, you're seeing expectations of 20+% earnings growth on about 14 to 15% in sales growth.
three things. What do you think the biggest catalyst is
I think so,
in
bro. I
this
just missed the
name
calls.
for this past year? Is it the fact that, you know, the revelation came out that they basically vertically integrated, they owned the whole stack? Was it the regulators going away or victories against the regulators? Or is it something else? Is it just the fact that this was an undervalued
Everybody,
stock that
we in the barber shop. We in the barber shop right now.
Or what's the fact that Gemini went from a dark horse to a clear winner?
So I think the latter is a big issue. I think when you see the aspects of how Gemini has evolved, you know, they had Bard, and that's just basically gone. And so that was really a lackluster product. So they revamped their product, and they've actually exceeded, in some estimates, the capabilities of OpenAI. When you think about the nature of Google's business, it's advertising. So they have tremendous amounts of cash flow. The stock was trading, we talked about this earlier last year, it was the most discounted mega cap out there because everyone thought they had lost their way in terms of competing with an open source model.
No, it's a barbershop debate, bro. No, it's a barbershop debate. You ain't never been in the hood where they have barbershop debate. It's a barbershop debate.
These are the aspects of inference technology.
Yeah, they're not arguing, bro. They just talk loud. We black, bro. We just talk loud.
So Google can sell their hardware to
we talk loud, yeah.
like Amazon now. So it's kind
That's
of remarkable
debate.
how they're vertically integrated. Everything from advertising, generating lots of cash,
Hey,
technologies.
I ain't been let y'all talk bad about Antoine Jameson now. You can't guard him. You can't guard Antoine Jameson. I'll tell you that right now. I'll make my man white and he'll be Antoine Jameson. I'll make my man black and he'll be Antoine Jameson.
Probably going to have to at some point open up their platform for advertising. Google's already generating a lot of advertising revenue. And I will say this, look at the OpenAI.
He's a bunch of 15 mans.
Have not performed well. So I suggest
he said a bunch of 15 men.
The competitive landscape.
He said Jordan had a bunch of 15 mans on his team.
Thoughts, just generally speaking, when you compare, for instance, companies like Oracle and Microsoft to Google, which we know Google has outperformed.
He said a bunch of 15s out there.
Thank you, George. That is George Sillis, our senior markets correspondent. Happy New Year to you. Kevin, you heard the breakdown there from George. What's the approach you're taking for the example trade?
So this stock is running a long way as we've identified. So what I look at is something going out just 2 weeks. A high probability, 77% chance probability of finishing out of the money, selling a short put vertical. Sold the January 16th, 297.5, bought the 287.5 put vertical. So selling a put vertical for about $1.30 credit, might be a little less than that now, but this one gives you a chance for, even if the stock were to back off a little bit, you're covered down to really 296 and some change. So when you look at this is just a high probability put vertical that collects data and is risk defined, Diane, just betting a more passive long delta in Google Alphabet.
All right, the put vertical is the approach there for an example trade on Alphabet Google, which was the winner of the year within the Mag 7, the winner of the year compared to the S&P 500.
So hold on for a second. Hold on.
2025, we'll see if it
Hold on for a second.
keep up that momentum this year.
Hold on for a second. Can I say something though?
Diane King Hall alongside Kevin Hayes. Network app, it's available in the App Store. Tune in 24/7 on SchwabNetwork.com. Stick around.
Well,
We got Next Investing coming up.
Y'all like David Wesley was bums. Y'all like Ben Wallace was bums, really.
The checking account.
You act like Darius Miles was a bum. David Wesley was a bum. He couldn't shoot or nothing. You know, you had Boobie Gibson who couldn't shoot. You had Mo Williams that couldn't shoot. I mean, who else did LeBron? I mean, Jordan dealt with less, didn't he? Like how good was Steve Kerr really, right? Was Steve Kerr better than anybody on that bad Cavalier roster though, right? Jordan won with less, and LeBron had more and couldn't do it though too. You have to think about that. LeBron always had more, bro.
With Schwab Bank Investor Checking.
That's why I said he's tied with Tim Duncan at second, because he really have.
He doing everything. You got a man that's doing everything, bro.
We've got you covered.
What? But what? But what?
Get inside the mind.
Now if you saw their resumes, now if you compare their college, high school, and their NBA resumes, you wouldn't. Now if you compare their resumes, you wouldn't. You wouldn't hire KG over Tim Duncan for your job, you wouldn't. So don't tell me you would take a Dirk, don't tell me you would take a Weber, don't tell me you would take a Sharif, whatever, or KG, or not over Tim Duncan you won't. Not over Tim Duncan you won't. Yeah, not over Tim Duncan you won't. Alright. Nah, he ain't Tim Duncan though. Tim Duncan when you putting a man on something, you have put Tim Duncan on that shit. You put Jordan on that shit. You put Shaq and Kobe on that shit. KG is like a couple of decimals from Tim Duncan.
Yes. Now we're in the car together almost daily. I started to realize.
No, he didn't. When he played with him? Year 1780? Yeah, what year was that?
Jim's really been there to answer.
You talking about the bad David? You talking about the couldn't average 20 points, David Robinson? Is that what the All-Star? You talking about the weed box, David Robinson? Is that what you talking about?
Schwab Network connects the headlines to the
He was a beast. Was he a beast with Tim Duncan, or he was a beast? No, I said Tim Duncan played with a bunch of bums, and he carried them like Jordan did. That's what I said. I said Tim Duncan's out here carrying a bunch of bums. I don't care who you say is better than who. If Craig Elo's a bum, if Craig Elo's a bum, right? You tell me what? David Robinson did what? David Robinson did what? That wasn't the championship game. That wasn't the championship game. That wasn't for shit. I'm talking about on the whole Spurs roster, including Kawhi Leonard, who abandoned us. I'm talking about the whole everybody we ever had. Tim Duncan is the Spurs. Tim Duncan is the Spurs. No, Tim Duncan is the Spurs. That's when we got. Look, bro. Kawhi Leonard didn't have to develop. Bro, come on, Kawhi Leonard, we got you. Everybody else is garbage. You heard what I said when I said it. You watch the tape. I live the tape. Look. When Tony Parker, beat LeBron and got Finals MVP, and he finally learned to shoot. Tony Parker finally learned to shoot. Tony Parker finally learned how. Bro, hey man, let me make my point. They have to teach these. You know how many times Brett Popovich had to slap people with clipboards to get them to play right? No, if you good, you good. You don't gotta tell me shit. I know how to play. You don't gotta sit me. I ain't teammate. Hey, look. I ain't teammate. You don't gotta sit me down. I'm Tim Duncan. I know what I'm doing. I ain't teammate. I know. I ain't talk. Yeah, I ain't them niggas. I ain't them. I'm Tim Duncan. I'm ready now. Okay? When you call the police, when you call the fireman, when you call the ambulance, you call Tim Duncan man too. Yeah, I know. Jordan 6 straight. Tim Duncan by himself. No help. I had never seen Brett Popovich. I had never seen Brett Popovich in no jersey helping Tim Duncan do nothing. But draw a play. Tim Duncan putting that ball in the back end, and he defend that back end. Daddy back there telling him what? Draw the play up. He ain't talking to Tim Duncan. He talking to the others. He talking about a champion already. You know, you ain't talking to a champion. Or how you gonna talk to a champion about something he already knows? How you talking about a sensei who already studied that? Tim Duncan was a GOAT in college. 4 years straight of dominance. I said compare the resumes. Did you look at the resumes? Have you ever looked at Tim Duncan's resume from college on up? He just started playing basketball. Came out of great. You know what you talking about? What you talking about? You played in the hood all your life for survival? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna quit surfing and I'm gonna come over here and show you how it's done on the court when I come out there. You hear me, Kiva? I'm quit playing soccer and swimming, and I'm gonna come over here to y'all hood and show you how to play basketball. I'm gonna show y'all how to play basketball. Hey, put Akeem Olajuwon on that list too. Put Akeem Olajuwon on that list. Put a man out there. How about that? Put a man out there when you're talking about men. Shit. By themselves. He out there with Kenny Smith. Kenny Smith. And who else? Robert Ory. Yeah, I know Robert Ory, but what else is out there? Somebody said Charles Barkley and compared him to LeBron, and then you look up Charles Barkley, he shoot like a 20% from the three for the career. 20% for the career at three? LeBron hit a 50-feeder like Curry do. At least one of them. How about that? Give LeBron some credit, bro. LeBron hit a 40-something feeder before you will too. LeBron had learned how to shoot that thing because he do everything else well. That's the last thing he had to learn is how to shoot because he do everything else well. A+ status. What do you mean? I said well. Not good, well. Yeah, like he's the best rebounder and assist because he is that. He sees it better than the point guard that you had in here for 8 years. I don't care what them numbers say. We breaking them all. Because he's the next Jordan. Just like Luka was. And Luka come over here, boy, like I was killing people fat in the hood. Luka come over here fat in the Luka come over here and say I'm gonna be fat, I'm gonna be slow, and I'm gonna kill y'all how I kill you. Put a man on him. You're the legend of Luka. Now he on the Lakers. Now he on the Lakers, right? Now it's the Lakers show over with him, right? He big. He too big for these point guards. And you can't rip him. You can't rip him. He can dribble. You can't rip him. You too little. He's fast. He's slow and fast and big. Yeah, you can't guard him. He's just too big. You just get to his spot. You ain't strong enough. You just get to his spot. That's how I'm saying you can't stop Jordan. He just get to his spot anyway. That's why Jordan's the best, bro. That's why Tim Duncan's the best. We just get right to our spot anyway. It doesn't matter what you're trying to do to me. I'm going to get to my spot and I'm going to score on you 20 and 10 every day. For my whole 25 career, 20 and 10. And you talking about Darren Robinson on the championship game gave me what? I said 21. I said Darren Robinson was garbage, and the entire Spurs, all of them was done without Tim Duncan. And I said he took a bunch of bums, and everybody made them play together the right way and made shit work when it worked. That's how you know about the beautiful game and some ball movement now. Spurs taught you something. Tim Duncan said it first. Because when Tim Duncan got there, Tim Duncan ain't the same dude Robinson that y'all talking about. He ain't the same Weezy Robinson. Because if you can sit here and tell me Craig Elo ain't stuff, and LeBron had who? LeBron had the last leg of Ben Wallace and all these other great players, really. Like, you can go down a list of all the good players in history of what LeBron had. Jordan had less. Tim Duncan had less. That's all I'm going to say with that.
What did you make of this story, Sam?
Had less. Everybody else got developed, got learned. He done with veterans all the way through. No, that's my point. They bums. You don't got to tell me shit. No, they're bums. Because you play with Tim Duncan. You play with Curry, you play with Tim Duncan. And look, what Curry had, what? KD. He had KD. You got Draymond Green. Draymond Green came out of college as a Hall of Famer already. Then he's playing with Curry. All you do is pass the ball to Curry. He don't score. He don't play defense for real. It's trash, y'all. He is trash. And look, Curry, bro. Nah, look, yeah, boy, you already know. You already know. When you looking for the best balance of player, bro, for your team, you are not gonna select Draymond Green, bro. Keep it 100. I bet you won't put no money on this. All right, so. All right, then. No, he ain't up nowhere, and you're not gonna put Parker Ginobili, Tim Duncan. I mean, not Tim Duncan. Draymond Green up nowhere. When we talking about the GOATs, Tim Duncan's up there.
And so we're seeing Micron, SanDisk, Western Digital, all these
Yeah, the GOATs, Jordan.
Very good triple-digit game as far as.
Nah, they nothing without Tim Duncan. What smack the shit out of them, boy. You don't come in the league and you gotta teach everybody everything. You gotta teach they whole everything, and now they this.
The fact that we've seen tighter supply and higher prices, and
Ginobili can hoop.
been sucking the oxygen out of this as well. I mentioned that earlier. Chips also go into PCs and smartphones, but this has really been driven by a lot of the AI data center demand. So as I mentioned, this really goes hand in hand with what we're seeing
Jordan.
industrials,
Jordan.
minerals all rallying on a day like this. And then obviously that's
I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing. You gotta have help. You gotta have help. You gotta have help.
Great earnings at the back end of last year. Remember when we did start to see that?
Because all they do is double, triple team me on the court on 2K, and I'll be like, bro, that's all you do is pass the ball to open man. Like all you do is move an inch to the double team and hit the open man with that space. That's what Tim Duncan knows. That's why that's why Kevin, whoever his name, stayed on that bench when we need him most. Because we need that alpha to come out there and put up 30 and show us that veteran. T-Mac uninterested. He didn't have it in him. That's why we didn't need him. These young guns is gonna come out here and help us. Tim Duncan need to help the whole damn time. Ginobili, the whole damn bench. Ginobili is the whole bench, bro. Ginobili is the whole bench for how many years you just said, and then it's Tony Parker and Tim Duncan as the lineup. Tony Parker and Tim Duncan. Yeah, he won the coldest, right? Yeah, very, yeah. He better than Craig Elo too.
Obviously the memory, someone sort of said to me today,
Patty Mills is better than Craig Lelo.
Obviously we're going to see.
Tim Duncan have a bunch of bombs, bro. What was Patty Mills' highest rating though? By the way, like on 2K, like what, a 69? Yeah, a 69 or something. What can he do? Shoot, and that's it. Pop had to slap these dudes and put them into shape and make these people play together. Make them learn how to play basketball again, bro. Literally. You've been playing basketball all your life and don't know until you go and play with the Spurs in the dojo, and now you know. Tim Duncan came in knowing. Tim Duncan came in knowing. Dan Robinson been doing it by himself. He had Robin and everything. Robin want to party all day. Robin can't even shoot for real. You're talking about Jordan had Robin. All right, then. I'm going to have this dude just to play defense. I'm going to have this other dude to play defense. Like, what did Tim Duncan have after we whipped him in the shade? Tony Parker can barely shoot. Didn't have nobody. You ain't selecting no Malik Rose. You're not selecting fucking Mario Ellie. You're not caring about Steve Kerr or Michael Finley on the Spurs. You don't care about Rick Barry on the Spurs. They're nobodies, bro. Only Rick Barry you know is Rick Barry. You don't know no other Barrys. All the other Barrys can shoot. They can shoot. Is all you know from the Harvard classes that they can shoot? Or did you watch their career, their numbers, or know their numbers? That's why I said people don't even know Tim Duncan's resume from college on up, and they're gonna say, Cade. I love Kevin Garnett to death, but he has to start reading books, and you ain't too rich for that. Read books, learn the game, study the game.
As I say, from 90 to 85, as far
He ain't Tim Duncan, and he know he ain't. And you can ask KG that. He know he ain't Tim Duncan. He know he ain't Tim Duncan. He ain't Tim Duncan early while Tim Duncan killing him. And Tim Duncan never even responded. It was killing him the whole time. Never responded to him. Killing him the whole time. We be somewhere at dinner laughing at that shit, boy. I don't even know what he was talking about for real. We got a ring and he don't. We got a ring and he don't. I don't even know what he was talking about for real. Trying to take me out of my game, but he for sure gonna get this 20 and 10. And all them bigs got in foul trouble. And he wasn't guarding me the whole time. I know he wasn't. Because it was a solid 20 and 10, and what, 60% shooting, 70% shooting, 80% shooting. There's no stopping Tim Duncan on both sides of the court. Off the rebounds. 99. That year they won that chip. As soon as he got in there, they said put a man on him. Where he at? Tim Duncan arrived. Greg Popovich said we got Tim Duncan and y'all don't. That's how we won that chip. That's how we won that chip. He said, Coach, we got Tim Duncan, you don't. That's how we won. Tim Duncan been that man ever since. By himself. Came in there. Dave Robinson, man, my back hurt. I think I might call it quit. Now we don't got Ginobili. Ginobili got to wait 5 years to get right. Or whenever Ginobili want to come play with us. We got Tony Parker in here. Tony Parker, little brother code. Tony Parker, like, what does Tony Parker can do? He can't shoot. He can't play make. Bro, Tony Parker didn't know how to shoot till like year 6 or 7. What year? What year? What year?
This stock basically peaked out when it split.
Yeah, I know, right?
Performance ever since.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's had a tough time this year. But so have
what year though, right? Tony Parker had to come into himself under a great system, bro. Everybody can't just do that.
The folks over at Mizuho raising the price target now to 36 from 34. Now, what they're
boy, you get a Tim Duncan.
Shares, they do believe it's appropriately investing in pricing.
You get Tim Duncan, bro. Your job is easy with Tim Duncan, bro.
Approach limits the risk to Q4 and also same-store sales growth expectations moving into 2026. They've raised the same-store sales growth estimates, in fact, for Q4 and full year 2026 as well, to -3% and
hey, hold on.
plus, respectively. Now, this is obviously coming off the back of, in recent weeks, Chipotle announcing its first ever high-protein menu. It rolled this out in, as I said, the last couple of weeks. And, you know, these sorts of things like cups of chicken, etc., are all part of the kind of strategies that they're trying to come up with to attract consumers. Obviously, it disappointed in the previous earnings. They were in line, revenue slightly missed. They cut the same-store sales forecast. They're expecting this to shrink by a low single-digit percentage. So really seeing a change of tune here. They're contending with the macro pressures, the cost-conscious, value-hungry consumer, as we know. They're not visiting as much. And also it's been an interesting story with this one. While they have insulated themselves previously from a pullback because of the high-income consumers, now they're seeing it really across the board. Consumers who make less than $100,000 making up for 40% of its customers. So that's really important to keep in mind here. But, you know, restaurant stocks as a whole, Alex, a mixed performance. As I mentioned, your Chipotles, your Carvers, your Sweet Greens, not doing as well as your fast food did last year. I mean, take a look at McDonald's, take a look at Yum Brands. They did okay. So I think the key themes in 2026 is going to be, you know, these value offers and what kind of things they're coming up with, like protein cups, etc. I don't know what that is. That's just chicken in a cup.
You know what stands out to me is this is Nick Setyan over at Mizuho Securities, Sam. I always like to, you know, in these type of spaces where there seems to be an easier logic to winners and losers, similar to maybe apparel around the holiday season, there's sort of the popularity component. This analyst only has one sell or underperform rating, and that's on Wendy's. The vast majority of the coverage, 11 of 18 in the neutral camp, like what we're seeing from Chipotle, but they like Brinker, Cheesecake Factory, Domino's Pizza, Texas Roadhouse, Wingstop, and Dutch Bros. So I look at that and I'm like, I don't really see any key themes across any of them, other than maybe they're just names that they see executing at a higher level at the moment compared to maybe some of those fast convenience stores like a CNG or even your traditional quick service restaurant like Wendy's. But Sam, always a pleasure. Look forward to talking to you more as the day rolls on Market on Close, and we'll catch up soon. We'll take our first short break of the program. When we get back, it'll be Chartmaster time. Greg Ducat's going to stop by. We're going to chart and trade two of the big-time GPU and AI chip makers at AMD and Broadcom. We'll chart and trade next.
Bro, why y'all even talking to me though, bro? Yeah. Come here after he placed his trade and shit. Come here a week later and shit. Come at her disrespecting Tim Duncan and shit too.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
What's up, Carl Nation? It's your #1 broker with the best full-service wealth management skills in the biz.
Actually, I'm seeing something from Schwab.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Schwab lets you invest and trade on your own.
And if you want, they can even manage it for you.
Not to mention, Schwab has a team of specialists for taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Schwab, a modern approach to wealth management.
Whether you're a bull or a bear, you want to catch the latest market action on Morning Movers with me, Diane King Hall, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, only on Schwab Network.
Man, I had to get all them dudes up out of there for real. Hey, Draco. Draco, what? Hey, dang. Everybody left me in here. Why y'all leave? Cole! Hey, ain't nobody in here. Chucky! Chucky stayed disappeared on people too, boy. Everybody go. They walked in the wreck on people.
Yeah, the upstart of the chip companies here. There was a time when AMD was viewed kind of as this higher-end gaming chip maker here. So if you were like seriously into more high-end graphical processing units, AMD was really one of the more interesting names you could grab for now. Kind of this whole AI race things are
Yeah, it's not. It wasn't working.
when we look at
So I
this
just
here,
called.
we can see that 186.65. This was an old high point here. And what's notable to me is that we have this gold that we
I think I might have just took the wrong link or something too. I just grabbed one of these links out my email and tried to rush in. I'm so sorry, man. I think this is my second time too.
Okay, I do it with something because you normally it's NBC. Sometimes trying to make it NBC. But yeah, try like if you don't join within the next 10 minutes, then I know that you're probably not gonna be able to do it. And then we'll just have to look at next week.
See, I can try to sign
But
in
you
and
may
do
have
it.
to get on. But I think you have to get off this call in order to do it. I think it won't let me be able to see that you're trying to come in, so I can immediately, if I'm on the phone right now, don't think about that whole thing.
Okay, I just restarted it the third time. I'm gonna try again.
Okay. All right. I'll be waiting for you.
So this could be an interesting upside area to keep track of as well. When we look at our moving averages that we follow, we can see that our three shorter we also look at our volume profile study. Now this is the blue histogram on the right side of the chart that tells us where the heavy trading activity took place. We can see that the nodes that stand out, one right here near about 215, 210, that general point there, and also here near about 230. So those would be the significant boundaries according to this particular study. These are the heavy congestion areas for trading activity. If we were to break lower though, our pre-gap high point, that really stands out right here near 160, also around 175 or so.
Yeah, this is almost, when it comes to the semiconductor names, sort of that first earnings reporter as well. NVIDIA and Broadcom kind of notably later in the season. So for those looking for kind of that next big maybe tech event, perhaps AMD earnings would be one of those names on the short list of an earnings to keep an eye out for towards the end of January, early February that historically reports. Taking a look at an example trade though in AMD, of course you can look at that 200 or so range, do something neutral, bullish below, but the stock is trying to recover off that most recent test of those levels once again. So perhaps you think that this is finally going to be a break back towards the highs, and you think more upside is in store for this first month of 2026. It's the 230, 240, January 30th call debit spread. That's our example here. Trading a $10 wide debit spread, spending $3 as a debit creates an interesting risk reward in the sense that you're risking 300 with a chance to make 700. You will need some help from the market though, that is, of course, because the break even is 233. So I think there's going to be a rally throughout the next month of trade. Perhaps this is an example that would benefit from that happening. You will need that to happen just to break even, not even talk about the $700 in max profit potential. As we go from AMD to its bigger counterparts in the tech semiconductor world of this AI trade, let's talk Broadcom. You know, if there was going to be an adjustment for Magnificent 7 to make it Magnificent 8, this would be the name I think many would add in that group. Talk to us about what the technical show.
Right, so there's some similarities between this chart and our last chart. One thing that caught my eye is that we had a similar gap to the upside here that was followed by significant support that never really closed that gap. In this case, 325, our green line here, notably was below boundary several times during the past quarter or so. We can also see here 375, our high point here. We did breach that a few times, but for the most part, there were a few closes above that level. We did have our breakout eventually here. Support was held on. The bulls held the line there heading into earnings. Then we had our collapse after the report came out, a bit of a disappointment there. But 325, we held the line there once again. So now our short-term trend line has been broken. Our long-term blue trend line here also has been broken. Not really seeing a clear pattern forming just yet here. So look for a breakout beyond this range-bound area for further directional clues. Now you can see when we look at our moving average studies, a similar picture. Their adjustment here, the range now is between 348 to about 353 or so, or 355, excuse me. So now we would be looking for the bulls to hold on to this here. We're kind of testing the lower boundary here, our weekly EMA. Again, a strong close below that level, or when we start to see the faster moving averages start to outpace
anybody in her left?
moving ones in the direction of the trend. Those are other.
I had to get that guy out of here.
We want to get in on the trend and shift as early as possible. But
I didn't know what he was talking about. I had to get him out, all him and his friends out of here.
But never a fun situation. RSI gradually.
Everybody that was in here, I had to get them all out of here. We had to put them all in a BlackRock index and get them all out of here.
We are not really sure. Again, strong directional bias either way, kind of mirroring our moving average.
They had though they could fit in one of those, but they had one big one that we got them up out of here.
Profile study.
I'll be cutting balls up with these dumbass shit. I'll be saying. That's all that matters though at the end of the day.
Are you there, Sheldron?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, now, with you, are you still in the barbershop?
Nah! Yeah, we was having a barbershop debate.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna probably leave my camera off, just because you got other people around too. But
Not
are
it,
you
not here.
able to still be able to speak with an because you got other people being able to listen, and I'm worried about confidentiality.
No, ain't nobody here. Don't nobody really care about me really. There's no support really. Uh, everybody's gone.
Okay, but is there anybody in hearing distance of you right now?
No, I'm alone in my place. There's no one in chat. There's no one. There's no friends. There's no family. Christmas was bad. Ever. Like here recently, there's literally no one in chat. Been streaming all day. There's no one here. I was talking to my people, my family in here earlier. You know, the Millionaires Club. I just realized that they're not really friends either. Really, I guess people are just getting what they get from you, and then you know.
So let me ask you, how you feeling right now?
Pretty good.
Okay. What's making you feel pretty good?
It's a new year.
Okay. Yeah. Anything interesting or fun that you've done since I've seen you in a couple of weeks? Like spending time with your kids or anything like that?
No, it's been a challenge to. I can't even get them to get on the phone. It's just been a challenge to get out there, and the last couple of months have been kind of rough. Just out of nowhere, like I mean, even with my phone getting stolen, I end up losing a lot of money, and then just a lot of crap that just been going on. Like I keep talking about, but I'm trying to not talk about because I keep talking about it with everybody, but it's like no one's listening, so I just somehow keep talking about it, and then realize that they never cared, and you know, some people told me I was playing victim and all kind of crap.
Oh wow!
So I I don't even know what that means, or you know. Just been helping people.
You're doing a lot of attention. That's crazy.
All I'm doing is I thought I was helping people, trying to build for my kids. At least, I mean, I can't always get there to them, but you know, like I say, my whole life was ripped apart by a love interest. You know, they gonna say that you's been gaslighting me. You know, after that, it's been like a challenge to see my kids, and you know, I lost my family, lost my friends over this, and I'm just looked at a different way. Like I'm labeled, I'm written off, I'm crazy all the time, I'm something. Can't be anything. Can't say my mind, I can't speak my mind, can't do anything. I'm always on eggshells. Everywhere, whatever debate, whatever conversation it is.
Yeah.
So even if we have to come up with something smart, you know, they don't want to really talk about nothing. They ain't listening to nothing. They don't do their research.
Okay.
So.
But I thought things got better with your mom though lately.
Well, I mean, many years of bad stuff and stuff like that. I mean, stuff being good and bad. You know what I mean? Like it just swings back and forth. No. Every time I call her, it's hang up, and like she don't listen. She, you know, nobody listens. Everybody just cares about them and their stuff, and what can you do for them, and what transaction or whatever, how they can get over or anything. She don't. I can't get her to do anything.
Gotcha. So you know what? I think what we're going to do today is we're going to go into some self-reflection from the last year. So last year we're going to be looking at January 2026 all the way to December 2026, and I'm going to ask you like some different questions, and then basically it'll give us some conversation where you can reflect on different things that had happened throughout the last 12 months. Right?
You gonna have to get my project that I'm trying to finish. You know what I'm saying? I poured all into that last night, and yeah, we're working on a couple chapters right as we speak, and you know what I'm saying?
So what about challenges? What do you think some of your challenges were the last 12 months?
Just trying to stay strong, I guess, and just be there for my family in a new way, and you know, just find a way to help people still and give back.
I'm talking about from January 2026 to December. Right now we're at 26. I mean January of 2026.
I mean, we gotta check the transcript. Like I can't. I'm not that guy who just knows every single thing about. I mean,
all I know is I get up every single day, and I've been streaming for years. Like, even when I was with baby mama, that's all I did was stream. I was on disability. I was a stay-at-home dad. You know, like, I don't know. Like, this past year where I just streamed, you know, when I was with Era and I streamed and all I did was stream. Last January.
Yeah.
Let me think about this. Kind of go into my own brain, because there has to be a tape somewhere to make it easier. Like, yeah, like, come on. You know what I mean? I'm on disabilities, and I have to just know everything. Like, January, as soon as my lawyer asked me, when did my kids get taken away, I don't know that date.
Yeah.
I just know it happened. I don't know that day and time. Yeah.
So speaking of them, is it still a challenge to see your kids?
Man, they won't even. This is a government app. They can't even put the government app on all the tablets they got. Mama's leveraging her one phone and got the app on one phone. The app done stop working. I said, bro, call me on the regular phone. Like, what are y'all all year saying the same thing? Like, I can't hear from my kids. I can't know about. It's the same stuff with them. And then when I get mad, oh, you hurt my feelings. No, my feelings been hurt. Because you never listened, you ain't never, you know, it's the same shit. Nothing changed with me. The world changed, if that makes sense.
Right.
Everybody got more selfish, and I just literally stayed the same person since elementary school. Since my Christian days, since I was going to church every day. Last year, I mean, I don't know. Like, when did I stop parenting? I don't know. I just know it's been always something, a struggle, a battle, an obstacle. I overcame it. You know, it's another win. A win. Every day's a win. I don't know all these wins. I keep record. Man, my cousin gonna tell me, we talking about chat. Like, I ain't the coldest in chat. Like, I don't have all these trophies in basketball and in chat. And I don't stream chat, and I ain't a chat affiliate. I told him, I said, bro, I'm literally the best in the family. Okay? Oh, well, I heard Chris is good, though. Everybody love Chris. I said, bro, Chris got his word. He got you with his word. I'm on live. I go live because of what I say is true. Now I'm going live showing everybody the world it. I'm doing this for a living, going live. I said, bro, I got the screen. I'm on Xbox. I don't even talk to people. Here goes the screenshot. Get out of my face. Here goes the screenshot. You take my paperwork. You know what I mean? So, when people, I'll be like, bro, I had triple-double all year, you know, whatever with my dude, this and that and other. Bro, when I go to look at my screenshots, it ain't nothing but triple-doubles. You know, believe me when I say it. You know what? Believe me though. I said, bro, killing the whole family. I said, some of these people play chess but don't even know I play chess. So we got into the basketball debate, and they got, you know, who the top of our generation. I told them who my list was. Jordan, who I say, LeBron. They start, you know what I'm saying? They was getting mad because I got a LeBron hater now. I said, yeah, I ain't gonna let y'all talk nothing about LeBron. But I said, guess what? I said, guess what though? My number 2 is tied with Tim Duncan, and my 3rd is Kobe. How about that? And everybody lost it. They lost. I said Kobe 3rd though. Kobe 3rd. And everybody was just like, what? They lost it. They just lost it. And I lost track of time. And, you know, I listened to them for a while. And they tried to tell me how Jordan wasn't this and LeBron wasn't that. And definitely not Tim Duncan. He had what? I said, who? Tim Duncan had who? Who?
Alright, can you think of any other challenges that you had?
I mean, ain't nothing to challenge. I don't look at nothing as a challenge. I mean, the most challenging thing being with me is just not working and trying to, like, you know, push my services. So I'm able to see all forms of life up close. Everybody, like, everyone. I'm talking to everyone. So it's like, this is my job. I get paid off what I'm doing with my efforts alone. So
or whatever comes through. I ain't gonna lie, some blessings do come through, and I have been helping people. I ain't gonna lie about all of that, but I ain't lying about nothing. But it's just like talking to people. That's been the biggest challenges, and just trying to somehow break through, and just you know what I mean. I hear everything. Like I could be a scam. They don't trust me. I don't have no credentials. I ain't as good as I look or say or sound, and you know I feel it. I mean, I'm nervous. I'm nervous doing it. You know what I mean? Like I understand. I get it. But I'll be like, just subscribe. Like you know, get to know me. Like it's for my kids and stuff like that. People don't even want to do that for the kids. They don't care about my kids, let alone their kids or them or anything else. Everybody's just children. So I'm out here playing with them. And can't even see my kids, and you know that kind of stuff hurts me because I'm telling the mom, I'm like, bro, I don't know what you doing with to where I can't even talk to my kids, and you can't bring them down with all the money in the world, with a girl with a car, and she got a good job, and you know what I mean? What are you even mad about? Where you can't even help me a little bit?
So let me ask you, with your anxiety level, using a scale of 0 to 10, where 0 is none and 10 is high, what would you say your anxiety level would be?
Where are you going?
I mean, I just kind of let a lot of stuff on God. I would give it like a 6.
A 6? And why you say a 6?
I mean, because I've been pouring into my stuff, my art, and this has became my career, my job. This is a real thing. So it's just always something comes up. But I learned that this is the year of the horse, so hopefully that means something, because, you know, ever since I lost my kids, it's just been kind of rough. But I'm just hoping things will turn around. You know, I'm trying. You know, I hope people can just look at people in a different way, look at everything in a different way. Just, you know, I'm trying to come out with some fire content. You know, they can't box me in.
Okay.
They can't box me in. Nothing.
So let me ask you, since they can't box you in and you try to like have a really good year this go around, what are some lessons that you believe you learned from last year that have been to fit you for this year?
Well, just become a better investor, honestly, because I keep saying that comes first. And I'll be trying to take trading over investing, because I'm really trying to get to my kids on my own and run this business on my own. So I feel like, okay, trading is a faster way, but you know, with the swings of the market and all the catalysts and all the stuff that can happen, the market can be very volatile, so it's very risky to, you know, that's why people think it's gambling, because it's hard to predict. It's hard to size this up. So, I just try my best on this thing alone and focus on this. My kids, I got them their disabilities already. You know, my special needs children. I've been a great dad since the beginning. I'm not saying my work is done with them. I try to call them every day. But I just, you know, when they start asking me for $20, and I tell my baby, you got your own money. Don't let them tell you what to do with your own money all the time. You know, they being mean to you with your own money, girl. You ought to be able to spend some of your money. Don't be asking your daddy for $20 when he working for donations. And you out here got your own money because your daddy did that for you. Just so we can have a better life. And they ain't treating you right, you let me know. Because they going to make me tell you no, or make me ask for your money, or, you know, I'm sitting there thinking, bro, you getting $2,000 for 3 years, bro, buy another phone already. And my autistic daughter, she have a communication tool already. Because when I had them, that's all I did on her Mondays was take her to an autism center so we could sit her and work on her school, her social skills, her eating habits, her everything. And now I'm getting blamed for everything of whatever happens. I'm talking to me like I ain't nothing. Like I wasn't never the coldest. I taught my kids how to walk when they wasn't walking. Both of them. Yeah, for real. And I'd be like, girl, you remember this to this day. She don't remember nothing but how much she hate me and what bad things I did and said. I said, bro, that ain't your eyes. That's your mind. Like, stop looking at me like that. I'm the same person who also bought you cigarettes when you was wilding out too. Here goes some more. I don't got no money, but take this 20 and you get some cigarettes. You come to the kids' turn without yelling at me because you yelling around the kids.
Yeah, that's kind of a good thing. They pick up on that energy.
You know, I don't even want to call no more. I'll be over in a good place. I get on the game, somebody on the game with negativity. I look up as negativity. I watch TV as negativity, toxicity. You know, somebody did something. I start making my own TV. Start making my own TV. I start coming up with my own jokes. I do my own stuff. I do my own thing. Because as soon as I call her, I can't answer. Now I'm just what? Sad, thinking about, dang, well, how my kids doing? My nonverbal can't even really talk and tell me what's going on. My oldest is not articulate enough to tell me anything because she's so tired since birth of constant just whatever. She can't even be. She can't be. So I'll be like, bro, I'm not gonna be darn if I do, darn if I don't, or anything about any of this, bro. Like, whatever, bro. I'll give up on it if you want me to. No, I ain't. Just see her reaction, like, get out of here. Because you just want to just do this all day and gaslight, manipulate. And no one's sitting here thinking about me, the bartender, the damn waitress, or the server. They ain't thinking about tipping nothing. Yeah, hard work into my art to make you see a message and you ain't even looking at nothing. They ain't researched nothing. They ain't looking at nothing. I said, what you want me to make now? They don't even know. But they do know they're going to buy some Jordans and they're going to go over here and feel sorry for somebody else in their situation without really caring for a bum or anybody else over here that, what, they're going to do it in front of a camera? Like, people really get on my nerves. I said, girl, we on a government app now, because what? Like, why are we even here? Like, bro, like, come on. I didn't know nothing. Like, I still don't know how my kids got like that. And I'm literally blamed for it. My mom threw me away and all this stuff. Like, I didn't even do nothing but just sit here and just, what can I cry? I shouldn't have cried. I don't cry no more now. It's crazy. I mean, come on. They got me, they put me in a mental institution for opening up a can and putting it in the microwave and eating it. That's on the report.
Okay, so you opened up a can, now when you put it in the microwave, did you heat it up?
Yeah, that's what I just said. They said I was eating raw foods. They said I came there wet. They said I opened up the oven, I'm catching myself on fire, I'm throwing my clothes on I in the oven. I said, I am really? Right after I just lost my kids, you tell me my dad died and my granny laying over on her deathbed and my mom laying over. You think I'm really just doing that now, kids? Somehow they got a mental thing signed and they come throw me about her. And I'm just now thinking about it now to like a couple of days ago, right? Because I'm just thinking about it like, bro, well, yeah, I actually called you from that hospital. You were blocked because you did rob me the year before when you tried to tell me it was a hallucination. And I'm just like, bro, like, it ain't no hallucination. I go to the pantry, okay? They drove me down there. You can't tell me they didn't drive me down there, right? You lied and all that. I said, bro, I see a doctor every week. Like, you don't tell me what I do. What? I stream every day. How you gonna tell me I'm lying about my life? Like, I don't know what I've been doing with my kids or anything. You asked me what I did last year, I don't know. I don't know right now. But it's somewhere on record. You get me? So,
what did they say about the clothes?
I'll pull up my stream on that day and tell you what I did on that whole day. I mean, it's somewhere in the record, though, right? I don't know, but all I do is stream every day. At some point in the day. I mean, I'm streaming, but ain't nobody here. Like, it'd be a time where there's no, like, when you stream, you have to be somewhere where someone wants to see you. No one wants to make money. Like, don't you understand that people want to go to work? They want to do something that they earn or something that ain't been safe or something. I don't know what people think. Like, I really know it's that easy, but they don't care or anything. Like, I can't. I have to sell a product, like I have to come at different angles. So when I'm filling this out, that is the big one. Like they don't really.
So let me ask you too, what's something that you, or it can be more than one thing, but when you think about 2025, what's something or some things you want to leave behind in 2025 and not carry over into this year?
Leave behind that I do not want to carry over.
Mm-hmm. It could be anything. It could be lessons learned. It could be something.
No, I need everything. No, I take everything with me. Everything is a lesson. You don't forget anything. No, every game is a good game all the time. The good games and the bad games. You know,
Alright, what about some things that brought you joy and peace last year? What do you think those things are?
yeah, my art, just finding the light, the silver lining and stuff, having a sense of humor, just having a talent. God gave me a talent and be able to use it in multiple different ways. Just be able to understand many people, not only my kids who have special needs, but a lot of people. Like I said, like I've been through the trenches. I might have been in the mental hospital many times. Like there's a lot of learning and healing and stuff that you can just get your life back right with. Like I'm looking at everything, I'm absorbing it all. I love it all, and nothing wrong with learning. So I just I'm positive all the time. Until somebody just makes me not so positive, but I'm still just like, that's just me before I got this far.
Yeah, okay.
So it just becomes, getting annoyed.
What about spending time with your kids though? Didn't that like give you some joy and peace when you had them around?
I saw them. The last time I saw them was fall break, and from there, it's been like a battle for real.
Okay.
The next month, Thanksgiving, is when things started unraveling. Because, that's when I realized I was using gaslighting for years. And I started thinking, damn, you can't shake it right now because my mom ain't there. Like, she don't care about anything. There's no one. But you, the pantry, I barely got my little Xbox friends, they don't care about anything but themselves, really. But it's just,
So you count as being positive though?
to a certain extent, your friend and someone close to you, they shouldn't be the ones that's the worst for like putting you down. Like you shouldn't have to keep recycling and rebuilding your fan circle. I mean, not your fans, but your friend circle and your family circle. Like, I understand that everybody's going through their own little struggle and journey, but there's some stuff you don't really have to. Like, people are just flat out jerks, bro. I keep it straight 100. Like, I tell everybody, I'm sitting here going through whatever, and I just know many people who can fix everybody's problems, if not a whole state's problems, and don't care about your own family, your own friend. I said, bro, who is a friend then? What do you care about? I got to thinking, I said, bro, y'all must be the people that's gonna kill all them cockroaches in the house that you got. I said, after a while, like, I can't even kill the cockroach no more. Like, it's like beating your cat. You're gonna whoop the kid or whatever, and you somehow get hit with the belt, and it's just like, dang, this thing really hurt.
Yeah.
And the kid don't learn nothing still. Because they're going to be bad anyway and be kids. And explore and learn and you know what I mean? Just like we did.
Yeah. That's true. What about boundaries?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Cut people off real quick. I've been cutting people off since forever. But...
Oh, okay.
Cause the guy saying, why you ain't reached out? Boy, I was over in my happy place. But I found love and stuff. Boy.
Yeah.
Dang. I was talking to people though.
Okay.
But it's like, like I say, like you go somewhere and be happy and, Now I done started my business. Now I'm over here really trying to reconnect. Now I see that nobody want to connect. Like, start cutting everybody off. I don't even know why y'all was on my friend list. I don't care how long we been friends and family. What? You not saying hi, let alone me trying to get you rich? Bye-bye. It don't have to be a new year for me to be new right here, to know that you ain't here for me. Get on out of here. I don't need a slogan. Get on out. I deleted all my family that was on there, ain't saying hi. You know, they messages look like my baby mama old message when I used to tell her to come home to me and my kid. And she didn't want to have kids and didn't want to be there. And the only reason why she got them is because this love interest. And then turn around looking at me talking crazy what I ain't done. I said, girl, your turn. I did this for years straight. This is year 1 or 2 for you. They don't even know who they be talking to, I feel like. So I'll be having to let them know.
Yeah.
But I really be cool and I'll be somewhere by myself. You know, no. As long as I'm in here. I'm in the market, happy place, losing money, winning money. It's all good. You know, it's gonna be all right in the long run. You know, don't nothing be anything until I talk to someone else.
Okay.
They don't want to hear my problems or how I feel. They don't want to hear nothing but them.
Wow.
When they come to me.
It's not like you're self-centered then.
The world though.
I mean, it can be people that
I don't know what's going on.
You can't say the whole world.
I mean, I don't know. They have me second guess streaming. They have me second guess trying to help people. You know, I tell people all the time, I say, boy, I ain't finna chase nobody down for no. Me trying to help you, I gotta chase you down for it. And then when I asked for a subscription, boy, they turned up on that. And I done gave them everything that I offer with it.
Yeah.
You know, when they go over to Billy Bob, then I don't care. Yeah, go on over there, then. If he good, I'll be over there with you. Shoot. I like a good show. I like a good laugh. It's you know, a good story. So I'll be in the audience. You know, whoever y'all find that's, you know, as cold as me, or if not colder, I'll be in there trying to figure out how I can be like them. Like, I don't know what's going on. Out here helping people, and people just don't want to listen or anything, do their own thing. But see, and I used to say, like, people are just gonna do what they want to do. They're gonna follow their own destiny. I used to be like, I lived like that. Like, I didn't over-explain nothing to nobody. After a while.
Okay.
So.
What do you think your self-care is?
So I was about to mention cigarettes, and then, you know, you never think about people who just end up on cigarettes and end up drinking and stuff like that. And self-care, I mean, shoot, I eat. I ran a little bit today. I exercised a little bit last night. You know, I had me some cereal, because I'm going to eat me some cereal. I love me some cereal.
I do too. Any time of the day.
Yeah. I know it's my bad choice, but that was my only one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It may not necessarily be bad, depending on the type of cereal that you're eating and the time of the day, and if you're going to lay down right afterwards. It all depends.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got them Frosty Flakes. Y'all get me.
Uh-oh.
Y'all get me. We got the Frosty Flakes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got them one cereals that they just, you know what I'm saying? They were scared of that had them roach shells on. I got them things. Them things inspired. Yeah. Yeah, we in the trenches. Yeah. Yeah, we got what that Sugar Bear on there, boy. Whatever he was, boy. We got him on there. But we got the bag tight shut, boy, because I went out there and told them neighbors, boy. One of them tried to get bucked up with me, boy. I said, boy, I talked to all y'all neighbors when they stole my phone. I'm going to let you know, neighbor, when I see you take out the trash. It's 6 in the morning. I said, bro, y'all got to start cleaning your apartment and stuff, because, you know what I mean, everybody got bugs and y'all don't be cleaning up for real. Like, I clean up. I told this one dude that, and he up there telling me, yeah, I came from being homeless, and I live here now, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. He was all happy before I had to get serious with him, and I tried to tell him. You know, I asked him, I said, you ever seen bugs in your place? Oh, yeah, I seen a couple, man, but you know what I'm saying, man?
And I said, bro, hey, yeah, I told them, and I seen the other neighbor that, you know, when I lost my phone that day, I knocked on that dote, and they talking to me through the dote.
Oh, wow.
And I had seen them on the streets, and I had told them about that pest problem that they need to start cleaning up. We all need to do it collectively so we can get rid of the roaches. So they holler they gonna come up here and knock on my door and talk to me. While I'm talking to that dude, while he took out the trash, I seen them, and I'm talking to both of them at the same time while I'm talking to him and said, hey, I thought you was gonna come back and talk to me because we gotta get rid of these roaches.
Oh, wow.
At 6 in the morning. While I was one outside. While I was,
You get bugs in your apartment.
no, I will because of these people.
Okay, well, you didn't. Knock on wood. You didn't get them yet.
I will because of them. I told them that. These bugs is gonna come through the wall somehow way. They're gonna come through the floor. They're gonna come through the door.
Walk underneath, yeah.
We're over here in the suburb. I said, bro, if y'all don't start cleaning up, what are y'all even doing? I'm about to get y'all out of here. You know what? I'm gonna tell my landlord that I told y'all to clean up, cause she keep telling y'all to clean up too, and I done told y'all to clean up too. I'd be talking smack. But I was out there at 6 in the morning. I told both of them. I said, I thought you was gonna knock on my door. You know, hey, I need y'all to start cleaning up before I get a roach. I know y'all ain't cleaning up because y'all leave y'all blinds open and shit. I be walking in the house, but you can't help but see all that shit on the floor. Y'all cleaned up. But I get a roach. Everybody sitting stuff outside like they got a bed bug or they just get new furniture all the time. Bro, if y'all don't clean up before I get that shit.
Yeah.
That's why I told him. And then the dude that was taking out the trash gonna say, oh yeah, that's why we keep the gate shut and be locking me out while I'm going to the pantry because we want to keep all the bums out because the bums is bringing the roaches over here. I said, bro, you ain't never had a bum in your house. You just moved here. You was a bum. You was homeless.
Well.
I didn't say that, but that's what I'm thinking. I said, ain't no bum in nobody's house in here. I said, bro, ain't no bum in nobody's house, so how a roach gonna come? I said, bro, y'all keep the gates locked so bad. Y'all don't put food on the other side of the gate. Ain't no bum even been in here, ever. I've been here for years, ain't never seen nobody inside this gate. You gotta put in a whole code to get in. Every time I leave, I go in the parking lot, somebody somehow come out their apartment to shut the gate every time though. I said, bro, I'm not gonna lose the door. I said, bro, if you shut this gate one more time when I walk out the gate, bro, stop shutting this gate. I'm not gonna lose the door. I told him that. Keep saying howdy neighbor and smiling in my face, locking me out, making me walk all my groceries around every time for that bullshit. I told him this is not neighbor. Stop doing this to me and these bums out there. These bums ain't doing nothing to be locked out, and you don't have to leverage the food on the other side of the gate, and y'all have to keep locking everybody out, making them walk around this way. When we just, bro, the Kroger is the next street over. We live with a pantry, bro. We're all going to the pantry and coming back home, bro. It's cold as hell. Stop making me walk around with all this stuff. I'm out here at 6 in the morning because I'm looking for my packet, and I seen that. After I talked to them, I went to go get my packet, and I go to the dude's door. Like, he keeps shutting the gate. He get all the packages on his door. Because all the mail gets to him. All the DoorDash orders, all the Kroger orders, all the Walmart orders. So I pick up my box and go in the house. Because I'm looking for my order. It wasn't there. It's on his door. So I left my letter there too because I had wrote my phone number down and I said, bro, I threw my letter there and said, bro, if anything else comes for me, bro, let me know. This is my apartment. This is my number. You already know who I am. You already got my number already. You already got my email. And you keep shutting the gate. On me. Get on my nerves with that. Like, bro, it's not a game. It's literally intentional because it's every single time. I play bingo. I didn't win every time. Let the house win. I said, bro, you don't own this place for real. You don't even clean up for real. The last person that worked for me worked for him, and he said he don't even clean up. Got cats and roaches everywhere. Cats just using the restroom. He don't even clean the litter box. He out here playing gardens and stuff, being fake, smiling in my face, locking me out, trying to know everything about me, get close enough to lock me out. I said, bro, I don't know what y'all even own over here, but I didn't even own that type of time. And y'all need to chill, like, look, I had got my package, came in the house at 6 in the morning, Woke up from my 9 stream. I mean, I didn't wake up. I was up still, editing, making videos. So I'm up at 9. My neighbor from down the hall, you know, from her camera looking at my door, see me coming out at 6, missed me talking to the neighbors and didn't hear that on her camera, but she accused me because she seen me, because I walked up her side of the steps with my packet. She thought it was her packet. Instead of arguing with Amazon, she went arguing with me about her packet. I said, girl, I go live every day. I don't even, you know, I don't even mess with y'all for real. I'll be in the house. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I go live at this time every day. After that, I'll be tired for real. If I don't do life stuff, I go to sleep. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. Like, why aren't you telling them, like, get a refund and get your packet back? Why are you even talking to me about, I need to give you your packet, or you going to get me evicted, and you're going to call the police on me? And this is the same person who's seen my landlord had me outside scraping the damn roof outside my door. I'm like, bro, why don't you have maintenance do this? Why I gotta come out? It's in front of this neighbor's door too. Why am I cleaning out the whole outside of my door, bro?
Yeah.
Just me. She seen that and said, bro, that's like some racist stuff. So now she over trying to make me give her my packet and prove to her that it's my packet. Bro, she done knocked on my door. We had that whole conversation. She kept walking away, talking about she gonna call the police like 8 times. I said, go ahead and do it. I'll tell the same thing to them. I don't give a fuck. But I didn't say that. I'm being very respectful. Because it's just like, bro, what you want to see? The whole email? Well, I said, bro, I left my letter on his door still. Go get the letter. I mean, what do you want me to do? Show you everything still?
So basically, packages are being delivered on one neighbor's little area because I guess the people won't go through the fence or something like that.
Man, there's a whole code in the driver. Everybody's so damn lazy. It's like, bro, you read the directions and follow the directions. They just leave that stuff anywhere. It's anywhere around here. Whoever's package.
Any like access, they just drop it. They don't even look at addresses.
I mean, they get the address, but they look at the big address and not the apartment. These are apartments. They think it's a house.
It's an apartment. Okay.
Some people might know it's an apartment, then they'll just throw that shit anywhere because they outside the gate. Some people don't have notes on their stuff. I have a whole note on my stuff. Give you a description of what I look like. Give it to him. They all gave my stuff to somebody else, talking about it was this description, bro. No, it wasn't. Ain't nobody no Spurs fan but me. I'm the only Spurs fan in the city.
Yeah,
everybody a Laker fan, now they a Cavalier fan. There wasn't no Browns fan, and there wasn't no Warrior fan before Warrior. So I know I've been a Spurs fan since day one. That's why I said Tim Duncan was 2 with LeBron. And they flipped. And they flipped.
Let me ask you, because we're having a good conversation. I just want to ask you too, with the questions that we did talk about, or different topics about challenges, lessons learned, joy and peace, positive relationships, setting boundaries, self-care. What are your thoughts on us having that whole conversation?
That it's normal. It's your job. I mean, this ain't nothing. It's not a lot what I do. I got people, on my butt telling me to get better, like get smarter. You gotta eat healthy. You got, this is that is this. So I mean, I've always had very smart. Blessed to have, not only people who are, not therapists of their own, cut hair. They do work on cars. Everything. These guys are multi-talented. Everybody I know. Okay? And raising a family and just everything. I'm a part of the same thing, but on a lesser degree, if that makes sense. So I'm just.
Have you been having any depressed thoughts or behaviors, anything like that?
No, like I said, I let my kids' life is when they're 18, they're gonna have all this raises on raises. I'm gonna try to leave something for them when they do get out of that jail over there. You know what I'm talking about? So I mean, I told my, all these hot people on their high horse. I said, bro, I'll tell you one thing. When it's all said and done, whatever Dad did, they gonna remember he the coldest forever. Why? Because they gonna be like, dang, this is what Mama left for me. This is how I've been with Mama. I kind of remember how it was with Daddy when I was a baby. I know why I love him for some. Daddy did all this when he gone though. He was the coldest. He thought about me this whole time, and he did his best. This is what his best was. And we better not mess it up, because he was always telling us about this money. He gave us this channel.
You know, he gave us a way to always come back to him. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he was always thinking ahead on that check field. Before we ain't even on the check field thinking ahead now.
Okay.
Got one disability at 6, got another disability for her. I said, I'll be looking at the mama like, what are you even about to do? You ain't even accommodate her all the way through. I need you to get the disability for the last one. Why you got 6 fingers on him? It's going to be hard for him in school like that. Like, at least give him his disability or try to. Don't just, I'm going to leave 6 fingers on him. Like, everybody had 6 fingers on their hands, girl. They cut them off. I mean, it's natural. For people to have tails and things, like, it was natural.
Oh,
okay?
yeah, I've heard
So,
that.
I mean, they just cut it off, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody can't explain how these, you know, wasn't there a 5-leaf clover too?
Yeah.
People can't explain everything, and me, you know, I don't even know what she be talking about, because I know for a fact that my daughter ain't talking, so I'll be like, where the communication to? Oh, we switched to a book. She gonna tell me we moving to Frankfurt because they got better schools, you know, because they had a whole, you know, what are you talking about? Learn your kid at home with that damn tool that we was working with.
Yeah, the tablet.
And she already at an autistic school, and she was at one where I was at. Why I gotta move even farther away? I said, y'all didn't even think about how I feel about any of it. I'm calling on Christmas and they won't answer the phone. Because it was a Thursday though. But they answered on Friday though, on my day. When I'm supposed to get the kids and talk to the kids. But they didn't answer on Thursday though. Wednesday was my day. Did they answer then? Nope. They didn't answer then either. That's my day too. They do what they want to do on the government app. They over it telling me how to talk and how to be and where to be and where I should have done. And, you know, I get to talking to my baby. They'll tell me to talk to my baby, but when I get to talk to my baby, they start talking to her. So now she don't even hear what I'm saying. When I had her attention, she didn't even hear what I said. I said, baby, you hear me? You listening? She said, nope. I hung up. You ain't listening? Y'all playing with y'all Christmas toys? Y'all had a good Christmas without daddy? You know, I'm going to call back when y'all have some attention from me. Because right now I was busy and I'm over here just looking at y'all, not looking at me. I'm watching y'all not never talking back, or I'm never getting anything out of nobody. You know, I say put the head of the household in charge. No. Won't you start investing and you gonna have some money too? Like, I'm over here doing my best. Why you even get him started on that? They all hung up. Cause she had her daughter ask me for $20 and they know I didn't have it. Got all the money. Had the nerve to send them a cash out. Where I sent $5 or $3, they sent it back. I said, dang, Ashley, I didn't even yours to send back. Give my kids some candy. Then people gonna tell me I'm victimizing and I shouldn't get a job. I was court-ordered to get a job. And bro, I'm really working for everything coming out of disability for years. First of all, I got arthritis and this, that, and the third. I gotta take my old butt back to work. Everything going to Uber and rent and rent I had now. No food stamps. I said, bro, I still can't get my kids like this. The system broken. And they wouldn't let me talk in court to say it still wasn't my fault. They weren't even listening to that in the first place. They just know what it is, and they feel how it is, and they just went with it. Even baby mama mad at me, now the kids is mad at me. I said, what? I didn't do nothing. No, you tell Karma to tune it down a little bit, because I didn't do all that to my family, that generational curse stuff. I didn't do that to no. That Karma, I didn't do all that.
Yeah.
I was raised in a Christian household, and my granny was sweet to everybody. You know, I know nothing but women. So I'm sweet to everybody.
Good.
You know, I don't know how I'm smoking cigarettes and stuff. I don't know how I got like that. But, you know, I stay positive and, you know, God got me, you know. My brain said don't ever grow worthy of good doing. So sometimes I just let my trades go and, you know, I'm all right with everything. Everything's all right.
We need the green all over the board.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I said God is good. And, I don't be worrying about nothing for real. If the kids want me, they should have been able to call me. Cause that's why I say, like, y'all let the kids call. Oh, she lost her phone. Well, get another one. You ain't got another one. You know what I mean? I already know what's up.
Right, that makes sense.
We be on the. I'd be like, bro, I'm not gonna keep recording the same stuff. You know what I mean? I will be recording the same day drama every day, and I know they ain't looking at all of the evidence, so they never are looking at all the evidence.
Alright, well, we can have a good conversation. Has, what's her name? Teresa, has she been talking to you lately? You haven't talked to her?
I think, well, just like it. Look at PL. Let's go, PL. Let me see. I'm saying when I talk, oh yeah, I mean, she's been helping me a lot. Anytime I need her for anything, she's been very, I talked to her Wednesday, it was, I think. That's what it was. I talked to her Wednesday, she took me to pay my loan off. I took the loan back out because I needed it, and the rest is history. I think we had New Year's. I'm so cooked right now. Was it New Year's Eve? No. Like, I be talking to so many people, like, my friend, I was about to go get me some blacks, and I was like, no, I'm gonna save the money because I'm, need the money getting tight. So, my friend needed a ride because they suck in the code. And, I'm just like, man, they just don't know I've been hearing all these lectures when I've been trying hard. Right. So this couple, when the man got on the phone, I said, you don't never have your girl out there in that cold. If you have to take the last bus home, you should have had your butt on there. I come down there and whoop all y'all's butts. I said, I'm raising 2 girls. Well, they would have been on that last bus, or they would have walked home, because we better know better. You don't do that. You got your woman out there and everything. I said, what's wrong with you, man? That ain't what good men do. You can't have your woman out there in the cold and stuff, and you don't got no ride home. You done missed the last butt. Calling me Uncle Fraud. You know Uncle Fraud was going to look out for you because this is what he do with his business. He look out for people.
Okay.
He listens, and he ain't gullible. He ain't getting used. He see through the crap. You going to pay back with ignorance, little interest, because I got to eat just like y'all got to eat. I got to pay my bills.
Yeah.
So, it all worked out for the good, hey, that's my family, actually, I love them.
It's a positive.
Because you know what? The other people who work closer, they don't even care. I can't even eat at their Thanksgiving table, or, I can't even get a phone call for real from half the people, so for them to just be like, want to hang out, or just need a favor, or I need a favor, and they be there for each other, and, we listen to each other, and whatever, you need a ride home, I got you, but dang. It was rough on me too. I didn't want to go to the Stokes. No one want to smoke. I'm sitting here just like, oh, I could quit.
So you started smoking again, some cigarettes?
I got me a vape.
I got
a vape again.
When you start smoking vapes again, I'm not going to put that in your notes, but when did you start smoking vapes?
Well, I lost my kids on the 18th, December 18th, on 2021. So, like I say, like when girls apparently used me and gaslighted me for years, like I say, like the trauma just unfolded because it's just like, what the heck?
Now, you took a break on smoking at some point in time, so like, when did you start up recently?
Right there when she said that she gaslighted me and used me for 4 years, all the trauma just kind of woke up right then, and like I said, dang, my kid died in that goofy, movie you was acting in, like. And then my mom somehow played a part in it. It's like everybody just doing whatever against me, not ever caring what is going on with me. Ain't nobody help me talk in court, do nothing but be mean and like cold-hearted and cold-shouldered to me. And all I'm doing is loving and trying with them, trying to fix some stuff with
with everybody else and thinking of me last though, right? Like people come in here and my kids got everything still in here.
Yeah.
I get with somebody, I'm gonna pour all to them, and hopefully they was pouring all to me. But if you look at our cup, they got more in their cup than mine. You know what I'm talking about? So
Yeah.
I'm a provider. I'm doing my best over here.
Alright, well, I gotta go ahead and get off of here because I got another session that's about to start. But I'll see you next week on Friday at 1. Hopefully everything works out with the link and you won't have any problems like you did.
I think it was
And
maybe
you're at
the
home
year.
now, or are you still at the barbershop?
Oh my god, I'm on Xbox. It was like 10 people was in a party.
Oh,
And
you're at home.
yeah, they were yeah, it's like a metaphor. Right? They were arguing.
Okay.
They were having a basketball, a heated debate. Like we're talking about the go to the game.
Okay.
Everybody's heroes and villains.
Okay, gotcha.
No,
So you're at home.
yeah, it was a debate.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, well, I'll see you next week at 1, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry about that too. Like I usually have an alarm set for our appointments, but like I keep telling people, like I had like 4 phones or 5 phones. Now I'm down to 1 phone. So
Yeah.
where I had my longest, oldest phone, and then my new one I bought last year, they all broke. Like I have my alarm on my oldest one, so I don't even know. I forgot to say it on this one because it's been a lot of stuff going on. You know, just a lot of stuff going on with the holidays and stuff.
I get it. Alright, well, I'll see you next week and you try to take care, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, bye.
Thank you. You have a nice weekend.
You're welcome. You too.
So these are our calls that they bought even the money there. So the break even then after the debit paid, 323.80, only about 1.5% to the upside here. So pretty close to the current price activity here.
I just have my appointment. You guys ready?
49 days out here. Expected move during that time frame.
2K. I'm in the 2K arena.
So pretty big range.
Yeah, I never left it.
Down that break even there. Trade volume here was about 30.
And I went 14 for 15 in that game. I told you I was about to score 40, 30 points on him, and I was playing the game on, and I actually scored 30 on my man. Because he did that, and then he came in after the fact to gloat and cloud about it. When I told him 3 months ago I needed help, he just now helped me that one time, and he came late as hell on this one. No, yeah, I heard, I was there when we had the whole conversation with him. You just asked me a question, I just told you the answer. I already know, I already had told, that's why I said, like, I keep telling everybody the same, I just told my therapist the same thing. No, it's not that deeper than that. I see, I'm reading my chat, Tuck. What? It's the other way around. No, it's the other way around. I'm the one said I had the money and I need help now. They the one doing whatever the fuck they want to do. I told people this morning I had 50. You just now got in here. You never did help me with that bent. I didn't even hear a response. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. People here do what the fuck they want to do and then tell me change the narrative all the time. I'm like, bro, what are you even talking about? Sometimes, yeah, they hear what they want to hear and see what they want to see, bro. Like, do they not? No, not a park bench. It was something that came out of someone's house. No, bro, it was in their house, bro. No, it was painted red, bro. It had a cushion on it. It was just dark right there. And it was a bad picture shot because I was cold. It wouldn't have been happy with 2 people. I'm on the stream. I gotta take that park bitch. Because all those park benches is outside my place already. And they already there. And this one's like, I'm already in front of this one. This one ain't what that one. But it was just far, bro. It was far. I didn't want to drag it to my house and drag it up the steps by myself. I was freezing already. But like me and one other person, we could have like walked it over there. Hell no. Oh, you making me hurt a little bit. Fuck. You hurting me a little bit. What you said last was feeling good and it hurt a little bit too though. I think they said give him back. Yeah. Oh, my fault, bro. My fault, bro. Really, it was tickling me with some, I don't know what they were even saying, but say it one more time. I don't know what you said for real. Yeah, it made nothing on PL though. What? Yeah, it made nothing with PL though. You know what? You know I had like 30, I probably had like 60 biscuits though. That's why I said we had the granny biscuit. I could have gave you some biscuits. Bro, I tried to. Did I make review? On God, boy, I was freaking them egg, boy. So this is what I did to the eggs, bro. I mean, not the, boy, I put honey on all that shit, ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Honey made it all good. I put it on the ham and the eggs, bro, and the whole biscuit, bro. Bro, honey, real honey, boy. Man, look at PL though, bro. Alright, so look, y'all, retest right here at 20, 50, 60, where we at right here, gonna get retested. There, Bo! Let's go, Dave Bo! I told him to send that money! He didn't want to try to send that money when I asked for it, Dave Bo! I told him to give me that money! We was at 50 cents again! I said, give me that money! They didn't want to believe that we was the coldest! And I believe in you, Dave Bo! We didn't write you off, Dave Bo! You still on the lit? 50 cents? 50 cents? A dollar? Let's go with it. Let's go with that. Hey, and that dude that talking about he giving his money now, and you know what I said though? And you know what he heard though? And you know what he said he should could have did? You know what he said he should could have did with that money he gave me though to help me out though? But he wanted a return on his money though. And you know what I told him though? You know what he got with what I was trying to tell him was what? You got a whole millionaire telling him what it was, he didn't get it. Ain't that crazy? I said, bro, if you would have gave me that stack, that 1,000, bro, here's 1,500 of it then. It's your money here. You know, a 50, what? This was like a what, 20%? Well, this was right here, I bought right here at 80 cents. We bought a little bit more at 80 cents. Now, if you give me what? 20%, you want 20% of that? With your money, you can have your money and, boy, just give me a little bit. I said, the more you give me, the faster it's going to be. I said, bro, y'all keep giving me these little breadcrumbs. Y'all making things take longer and be more harder for everybody, bro. That, bro, what y'all doing? I smack the shit out of somebody. You know, bro, like, come on. Like, seriously. And then want to tell me and order me about a return. I said, bro, you ain't giving me enough money for this fast-ass return. Ain't no money, bro. This shit got to be precise. That was the data vote with the money. That's what I'm talking about. He could have gave me a little bit more. Printed. Send his money back on Mondays or Tuesdays. Already done with him. The other dude, I gotta slap the shit out of him first. I gotta bring him my whole option chain, my computer, the charts with me. I gotta tell this dude every fucking thing. So, oh yeah, I guess you was right. Just a little bit more you could have had. Yeah, a millionaire, you dummy. What's taking you so long? You know, that's why her interest if I need something. Here, I owe you interest. I know it was bad. I shouldn't even never ask you. Here, I'll pay you interest if I need you. Don't ask me how I get mad what happened to mine. I'm trading now. I don't fuck that investor. Something wrong with my technicals. There's something wrong with the market. How about that? The market got all the credentials. I don't have no credentials. You can't Google sheldronfrost and pull up nothing, can you? You tell me you tell me what sheldronfrost did. He went to the crazy hospital. He did what? He crying every day. What else he do? Look at everybody walk away again. Hey, alright, I'm gonna hop in the wreck. You go. About to put 40 on somebody because I'm gonna take all the frustration out on them, like I did in real basketball, like I did on the real chess field. You know, I ain't gonna put all my frustration into serving somebody, because when I get to serving somebody now, right? Now we can't even be friends no more. Look, I used to serve people up in school, boy. That shit, they couldn't help but laugh because the shit was funny. I would be serving people up in class, boy. You ain't gonna be talking to me or doing whatever around me either about nothing. Whatever, get out of here. Serve your ass with my big ass afro, boy. That's how I'm about. And every time I got a twin in there, and I look better than all the twins in there. But look at PL though. Like, what is going on? Like, man, I'm just blessed to know the people that I do know. I mean, I don't hate how I got in this position. There's always a silver lining somewhere. I keep trying to tell people that. They like to be negative. You gotta look at everything. I'm blessed to know you guys. I'm blessed to be in this. That heck somehow got in this position, because, bruh, it's over. I'll tell you that right now. It's over. I better not get no money. It's over. I'll get evicted. Boy, I take all my money at once, boy. And I don't even care about where I live at after that. I'm gonna live with Tucky anyway. It's gonna be alright. Hey, yo, Tucky. Damn. You gonna let me come in if I lose my place for real? They already trying to get me up out of here. My landlord country, bro. They trying to get me up through there. I'm trying to get me a cowboy hat before it's too late. So when she come in, she gonna be like, hey, you wanna, no, hey, no, hell no, I want an apartment. Get him up out of there. You know what I'm talking about? I might need someone to go. You got me? No, I'm talking to him. I'm like, no, you don't got me. Fuck. You already said you ain't giving no more donations. You ain't even liking me no more. You don't even know why you was my friend. We were friends no more now. I thought I had one friend. No, I have not one friend no more. All my friends, we all on drugs now. I'm smoking cigarettes now. I'm on drugs now. I got written off. Ain't no good people left. And like Chris gonna tell me, he gonna say, why you call people when you don't have nothing? I said, no, I call people all the time and talk to them. Like, you know what I mean? I'll be over here happy and shit. Hey, how my mama doing? I call my mama and shit. She can't stand me. I call everybody. I call Tucky too. Be like, hey, get in the party. Tucky be like, no. You know, I reach out to everybody. I'm in the Facebook chat trolling and everybody. What is wrong with him? They ain't get your son. Oh, you blocked. Are you ain't on Facebook no more? Well, he removed me off the friends list anyway. I'm just gonna leave the chat. Fuck that family reunion. I'm leaving the chat. Oh my god. I posted my video in the group chat, but they started leaving, bro. I said, this is funny as hell. Nah. That shit is funny as hell to me. I was over here dying. And even Trey said, cuz, what are you doing? I said, what? Tuck, you know what, Tuck, bro, Tuck. Why don't you say that in the chat and then be like, bro, nice video or something? Why am I just in there getting rolled on, like everybody leaving when I post this shit? You got Trey calling me, asking me what's wrong with me. Yeah, he really is crazy. Like, what are you talking about? Like, my family really don't be answering the phone and stuff. Like, my baby mom don't be answering the phone, and nobody believing nothing I'm saying all the time. Like, y'all really be believing that shit? Tuck already know my baby mom was, he always mad, bro. But sometimes when she ain't though, she really cool though. Like, you know what I mean? So I told her, like, I don't know how I got to this, like this. You know, we used to make love listen to IG brothers. I don't know what y'all talking about me. Shit. I like IG brothers. Got me messed up. IG brothers don't do that or say that. Shit. I'll be talking to somebody's mama right now. And the granny. No, and I won't. What you have for lunch? Oh my god, bro. That's what I had for Christmas too, is a burger. What'd you put in it? Like your seasonings, your toppings, your sauce. Ugh. I'm about to get you out of here. Fucking garlic salt, fucking onion salt. Cook it with onions. Yeah, about to get your cook it out of here. You need to hire me in your kitchen, bro. I you know what I'm saying? I got you, cuz. Me and ChatGPT, you gotta get your bills right, cuz. I need a job, though, cuz. I need a job underneath the table. I can't get. Look at PL, bro. I'm about to just get, bro. I can't drive, bro. I'm getting PL only, bro. I'm getting PL. No, I'm gonna get PL money and just start this business with PL money. And what we're gonna do? But I never learned how to ride a. But you know my other cousin be serving me because I never learned how to ride a bike, bro. My cousin be serving me. Bro, he serves me. Boy, I'm not falling on that shit. I can't fall down now, bro. I can't fall down elbow, bro. I'm already resilient. Bro, I'm not doing that. I can't. I'm scared on it too. No, I just don't do no bike. Oh yeah, I told you, boy. You be using the force on me, boy. How the hell you know that? You a Jedi master. I think I said I wasn't using the force again. He used another. You ain't applying yourself smoky technique on me again. You said you ain't never gonna grow because you ain't never rode a bike. I don't think that's true. I'll find somebody who ain't never rode a bike and he was like somebody famous. We'll find somebody, bro. It's 2026. I don't even really see nobody on no bike. Even the bikes that's scooters now, you don't even have to pedal them things no more. There ain't even no more bikes out here for real. They probably about to throw them in the garbage. Look, they probably about to start throwing them in the garbage. Really? I seen this black dude. This black dude was talking about his shit like that. Bro, I wish I would have bought more on my. Why is my 23 call moving faster than my 21 call on PL though? Like I'm really about to slap somebody. Cause I don't understand like how the market be manipulating me alone, just me, not you, just me. You talk to me when I talk to you like that. Keep talking to them like that. I'm your friend. Shit. You know what I'm talking about? So people be talking any kind of way and stuff. I don't got no feelings and shit. But this nigga sent me something completely different, bro. So I'm gonna watch his stuff. I'll be watching everybody else's stuff, but then I'll watch my stuff too. See what he talking about. Cause I like who he just showed me too. Yeah, bro, like. I know, bro. Like,
what is cosmic perspective in your? Well, because as humans we have big egos. I've never measured your ego. I don't know. Off the chart. Off the chart. So that moon isn't big enough for me. I need a bigger moon. So, yeah, you're a prime candidate to have your ego dismantled by cosmic discovery. Because you learn things that disrupt your sense of self-importance. Because we think of our importance as being special and different. So, just to give an example, in 1 centimeter of your lower colon lives and works more microbes than the total number of humans who have ever been born. And so, you think you're in charge of what's going on. But you are to the microbes simply
somebody like, for example, NVIDIA will not hit the earnings in February for it to see a big pullback. So I'm very much bullish long-term on tech. I think it's going to be good, but it's been soaring so much, we're overdue for a pullback.
NVIDIA is one of the few in the Mac 7 that's remained green throughout today's session.
Hey! Hey! Yeah. You know not to breathe. Let the boy sleep. Hey. Come on. I think we're NBC. Come on, QQQ. I know about calling the right position because Frost do know how to trade. I see you Archer up $7. I see you Archer. I see you PL. I see green across the board. Who want to see today PL? How about that? You know, when they put the money, you know, there in his hand, ask him what the PL is today. You know what I'm saying? Look at the Q's printed for me too. Oh, and I got some time on the Q's. Because I just knew it was going to bounce today, right? Won't stop. Won't stop. I'm kicking off the flip-flop. Tick-tock. Don't got. Bro, I swear my music is so damn hard, bro. The Boss Man 21, you know what I'm saying? Like, the classics, I don't care if he said it, it's gonna be legendary, you get me? You know what I'm talking about, y'all? Yeah. Y'all heard that morning freestyle, though. That thing was fire, that morning freestyle. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, chat. It's like the Q's gonna be bullets. And we was in the call, we up 40%, and then up 28% in 2 different. You got 28% in one, you got 40% in another. You know, I told people to give you bread that they owe you, and they won't even do it. Talking about give you deadlines and what you can't do and whatever they were saying. They ain't talking to me with it, I know that much. They wasn't talking to the coders chat. Chat, can I get a coders in the chat? Look, I'm here by myself. Can I get a coders in the chat? Everybody? Can we spell it? Can I get a coders in the chat? Look, I don't play 2K, got paid for 2K. Can I get a coders in the chat? You know, somebody came in here and took you, boy, and I was talking my smack, though, right? Like I was doing now, I was talking my... You hear him talk? I'm gonna start getting some of y'all sleeping dudes out of here. I gotta get somebody else that can hear me. Cause today ain't no cold. Cause, oh shit, I'm over trading out. Boy, I ain't never even went back live for real. I was talking to my therapist in the back room, boy. Shit, when nobody in here, nobody wanted to get the money anyway. You know? Somebody would have been to ask me a question in the chat. Oh, let me see. Are they asking questions on Twitter? They'll be like, hey, he ain't even looking at his chat for real. What's in the chat? 8 subscribers. I knew know that. Frost is on to something, though. I didn't know that he is the coldest. Despite what they might say about him. Yeah.
Come on, Pierre. Yeah. Come on, 23 Conquest. Get your butt over and play with the other one. I see you now moving a little bit. Y'all both got a fat 32 on you. You know what I'm talking about? I should make that video that I wanted to make last night that I didn't have the strength to make. I should go ahead and make it right now since nobody in here. Oh, hold on, Amazon, hold on, what's up? You better let me know that refund is here, because I need it right now. Boy, I ain't buying nothing else from you, Amazon. Keep talking to me about anything.
So you just want to make sure you've got some cash ready to buy the goods throughout the course of the year, because I think it is going to be a rocky year for a lot of different things. We don't necessarily.
We gotta hold yo, bro. We gotta hold this, bro. We really gotta hold this. We get deeper, bro. We gotta get deeper in the money, bro. We can't just, there's no taking profits on these PO contracts. That's why I said he gonna have to wait, because the bullish, I'm looking for the market to be bullish, probably next week, honestly. Q1, whenever Q1 is. Somebody in the chat, where Q1 is? Oh, hey, chat. I got chat right here. When is Q1 in the market? You know what I'm talking about? Like I don't have my own business though. Here you go, stuff win. Oh, January 1st? Ooh. So it actually it has begun. It has begun. Q1 has begun. Ooh.
We don't want to do that. All right, Patrick, we'll leave our conversation there for today. That's Patrick Mueller, president.
No wonder crypto been going crazy. Look at crypto though.
Coming up, we'll bring in our after.
Look at crypto farm. Boy, the crypto farm is going bananas.
We'll do the same as last year. More double-digit
Let me see about the crypto farm, boy. Cause I'm seeing a lot of 5%. This one 7%. Dolo. Damn, I am Dolo, ain't I? Boy, I might have to get Dolo. Dolomite, okay. Let me see Dolomite. Yeah, we name it anything. We might as well just buy crypto with it too. Might as well. Dolomite, yeah. Damn, Dolomite. Hey, Dolomite, take me with you, cuz. Take me with you, Dolomite. Okay.
Live coverage of the close every single day.
Okay, Dolomite.
Market on close.
Damn, they trying to liquidate you from
3 p.m. Eastern, only on our network.
up there, whatever that number is. You know I ain't the smallest, the brightest crown. Oh my God, this is bullet.
Opportunities don't stop when the
What
market
are they trying to do to you, boy? They trying to hurt you, didn't they?
Schwab gives you
Yeah, oh yeah, they trying to hurt you, didn't they?
of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Hey, investors, you know the market moves. Schwab is here to help you.
Hey, Chuck, this stock right here kind of looks bullish. Definitely in the short term, it's up 12%. This Dolomite USD is up 12% right now. Yo, let me look at Matic. If Matic is bullish, all crypto bullish. Dang, Matic! Oh my God. Okay, Matic. Okay. Oh, I popped out this show. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Follow the ass crypto and stuff. Just want to bounce crazy and stuff all of a sudden. Hey, it's just showing bullish divergence too. Toshi had some huge swings when I was trading it. Yeah, Toshi's up 8%. And this actually might be a good time to buy crypto. Let me check XRP real quick. I'm starting to see things looking bullish on the weekly of the new year. I don't know what y'all was talking about. Everybody was scared, but they about to be not scared in a minute. Cause we done darn near fell all the way down here on Toshi to the beginning of the first bull run I was in Toshi when I took profits on this bull run on Toshi, they had bounced from this on the falling wedge. This is actually another falling wedge pattern right here. And they came and touched the same support. Right? When people be like, you know, we talking to people who want to argue, fight Creditgo, they didn't even watch none of his content either. How about that? Look at that. That's a falling wedge pattern on this. So, I'm looking for it to try to break this trend right here. Let me see. Can't see it yet. Here it is. It's trying. Okay. Toshi. I ain't sold on Toshi until they break their trend. Let me look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin might be the thing. I already told you I was finna buy on Bitcoin. It might have already went, boy. Oh, okay, Bitcoin. Hey, okay. Okay, might be time to buy gold again too. Yeah, that was right. You right. Y'all smart. My team is smart. I don't care. I'll take them. I'll take them though. Y'all get on my nerves, but I'll take y'all. I'll take y'all sometimes. Boy, y'all king, boy. Heba king, Cole king, Tucky king. The whole young family king. We out here, boy. Y'all talking about. Y'all learn from us. Hey, yeah. Let's go, man. I'm filling up the cat. Shut the fuck up. Hey, they just moved PR's price target to $22 and watch them do that shit today. Like, this shit is crazy. And I'm trying to hold both these shits. They're pulling back now. So look, watch what I show y'all this. On PL, PL broke a high, right? Let me see. Did they break a high? Or am I just tripping right now? Nope. They didn't break the high yet, or tap the high. They just, you know, about to be up 5%. You know what I'm talking about? So we just kept telling people about PL, and they weren't listening to Dree. Okay? They weren't listening to me. They'll never listen. They do their own thing. And I like that sometimes. That's why people like to be right too sometimes. Shit. And they get mad when they tell you so, when they really be trying to tell you. I be listening to them. Y'all listen and I take notes. Damn it, I know I fucked up. You know what I mean? They be too hard on us, man. Don't they touch? They be hard on the goats though. Talking to us crazy and stuff like we that other dude. Chuck is a talented individual. He do multiple jobs well. And he don't need no crap from nobody. Put in the hardest day's work. He won't get on here to play the game. I know Chuck do a lot of shit.
I think it's going to be a bigger lift this year. I think it's going to be harder. And I think we may have more choppiness than like the 1 month of downward choppiness.
I don't remember I was up there for dates. I was kind of busy the day before. Are you okay?
But I talked to different analysts and
I don't know what I need. Can you help me with some money shit? We over about to print. We about to print on data vault. Can you hold $100? Because it already went 100%. Shit. What? Somebody help me. God put her in my life. Yeah, you get me. I need a little bit to get to that top plateau again. I need a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We had a lifestyle that we was accustomed to. And we ain't never, you know what I mean? We still be that way. Oh, how you write on 3 plays? How you write on all your plays today, boss? And they came in here talking to you like you didn't know nothing you was talking about ever, bro. Look at that. How you know Archer was gonna run today, though? Why did Archer always be on the list? I told y'all, I said Archer gonna go Q1, bro. I said Archer is going with the market. When the market go up, Archer gonna go with it, bro. Archer, I didn't say Archer gonna be $20 yet, y'all. Did I say that? While the market was falling, where Archer go? Nowhere. Market bull is saying, what Archer doing? You know what I'm talking about? What Archer doing today? While the market booming, right? What Daily Vote doing? Daily Vote came down to 50 cents, bro. We missed it again, so. That's insane, bro. That's why I love the market, bro. Like, bro, yeah, invest. Look at, I would roll you should have kept the boat and loaded the boat. Right when it touched 50 cents, too. With the same way that we kept Rich and repeating all the way down on Data Vault, we should have came down here and took all that money on Data Vault and just loaded the boat at 50 cents right here. Did they break the trend line yet? They come test it, right? Look at this big trend line, right? That's why I draw all these damn lines. Don't you see that? Here's the retest. Right there. There's a little gap for them to come up to test. I mean, I'm on there, bro. We'll Data Vault went $2 today, y'all. Ain't that insane? I don't got no more money to put in the market. I'm walking by a little more Data Vault right now, boy. They're trying to be playing with me. Data Vault trying to look at Data Vault. We didn't write you off again, Data Vault. You keep popping out and showing them that you wanted the codist, that the codist was looking at you, and he know how to analyze some talent. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't an analyst of a scout of the game a long time ago. You talking about? Now they got Charles Barkley leaks up there telling them, you know, they over talking crazy. Charles Barkley said you stayed in your grandmama basement. Alright, like Charles Barkley said you stay in your baby's basement and you sit there with Cheetos all in your stomach talking crazy to me. Whose bands is Frost? Oh, yeah, I'm about to get out of here. My bad, y'all. I messed up y'all Christmas. I messed up your New Year. I messed up everything. I messed up your TV shows. You know. I got 2 PL calls. Boy, look, market trying to pull back so we can go higher, boy. They about to make a flaggy pull up here. Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to find where they gonna bounce it. Oh my god, look at this pullback. This is almost a dollar pullback right here. I get scared, bro. Get back scared again. That was a great bounce from right here, so that's definitely a trend reversal from right here. See, this trend definitely broke. They were definitely looking kind of bearish. Yep, clear as day is this right here. But to me, this is like, I mean, I was almost bet a good amount of money or a good pound. I mean, I'm strongly thinking this is about to be bullish the rest of the day. But I almost want to go out on a limb, but we're going to take the technicals first. You know, I'm going to tell you what my technicals say first. Let's see it. Hey, hello. Anybody in here? Y'all see Trey? Yo, Trey! The market is still open! I don't have $1 million! I'm still trading! Like, did he leave the party or what? I gotta go find him again. I'm not chasing people to tell them I need help again. I'm a day trader. I'm an investor. I do my own homework too, though. I come out here and do my own technical analysis. I ain't gonna keep asking people for help and people keep talking crazy to me. They already know I need a donation and said they ain't gonna give me no handout or donation a long time ago. You get me? So I'm out here today without my kid trying hard for them. Same people tell me no. But you know what? Still getting to it. You know what I mean? Hey, resilience. Ain't no giving up. Why? Because it's always a way. It's up. The sun gonna shine every day. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna rain right now, but the rain gonna go away. I'm telling you, watch this. The rain gonna go away. Y'all gonna be like, dang, boy, didn't you say it was raining? I said, bro, I was between checks. Y'all don't even know what a between check is because y'all didn't get paid twice. I might get paid like 15 or 20 times a month. I really don't even know who y'all be talking to for real like that. When y'all be talking to me like I was somebody, you know. Talking to me like I was a Mari and stuff. You didn't even comb his hair for real. Boy, what you talking about? I had an afro and that afro was round, boy. They thought I was one of the Jackson kids. What you talking about? And then we put it up in a perm, word, whatever Snoop said. And had two of them things on them arms. You get me? And was playing chat. Is he a nerd? Is he cool? Is he what is he? He's the coldest. Like everybody quiet, so that's why I be ready to get y'all out of here. Ain't nobody talk, ain't nobody have a good conversation with me. So I talk to myself better than having a conversation with my mama, with Ashley. Like, come on now, y'all better start learning how to talk. I be on people's Facebook. Like, you ain't doing that. No, you ain't. You don't got no money. No, you ain't. I'm sad. No, you ain't. You better get to this market. You invested yet? No, I ain't. We better get invested. But you gonna go to Walmart? You better come over here and look at the Walmart stock. That Walmart stock is about to go 100% this year. Let's look at Walmart chart, y'all. What y'all think about Walmart? I'm about to get somebody out of here. Somebody snoring in here and everything. Damn, Walmart. I saw it 1%er today, and this is definitely a higher high right here too. I don't care what y'all talking about. I don't care what y'all thinking about Walmart. This is a higher high. At this point higher than this high. So right here, this is like the hourly chart. This is the high 117 where they just rejected from. So that's gonna be the resistance right there. Bam. Right. This is the weekly chart. Where I'm telling you, they going to 200 in a minute whenever they get ready, whatever they feel like doing. Walmart do it. Hey, Walmart over reliable like Tim Duncan. Like they, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't keep talking crazy about Walmarts and then going to Walmarts when you need them. You know what I'm talking about? Like yeah, and we bullish for the whole hour. Tell them that, Schwab. How about that, Schwab? Tell them that. Tell them Frost is the coldest. How about that? I'm about to get hired with y'all in a minute, Swabby.
As we look ahead to 2026 and look back at 2025.
Yeah, market's mostly higher. Yeah, I love you, yeah.
Today, we'll discuss the outlook for AI embedded in the upcoming midterm election. Yes,
man, why ain't gold should have been today?
Plus, we'll look at some of the sectors and stocks that could outperform. But for now, Alex, take us through what you've been watching today in the market.
Yeah, it's been a choppy day, Sam, but as we stand right now, 3 of the 4 major markets in the U.S. are green. After a really nice start to the day that was narrow in its focus, we saw a broadening of the participation. But with that, we saw a weakening of the performance in the major averages. Or as we speak here in real time, with just about an hour till the bells, the S&P 500 is trading higher by about 11 points, with about 68% of the components higher. The NASDAQ 100 split 50-50.
Yeah, bro, what they about that?
By
They
about
about
17 basis points. The Dow and the Russell both trade higher on the
I'm ready to pay dude back already. Talking crazy to me. Get him back in here. When I leave, tell him about the coldest.
Here, but all things considered, a pretty mixed day. Taking a look at some of the other asset classes on our board.
Who gonna say that I'm the coldest when I ain't around? But that's what I want to tell. They gonna throw a rock at me as soon as I turn around.
Right now, up slightly on the section. Bitcoin.
They gonna throw a rock at me, boy. They gonna like, get him up out of here.
But you do still see silver, copper, and some of the other metals doing
this is a nice little pullback on PL. Just got, I mean, this is a soft landing right here on another support, right? Soft landing right here. They try to make a new home right here. See the MACD over 1 minute.
It's really been a case of a sort of AI infrastructure type story playing out when you look at who is actually leading the pack here, because initially it was technology that was back in the driver's seat, then we saw a little bit of steam coming out of some of those names, although we still have the names like NVIDIA up, we still have the memory names doing very well off the back of that strong performance out in Asia, off the back of Samsung. We're going to dig into that story and the details of that in just a second. But, you know, you've also got the industrials performing quite well, the utilities, which have really been coming be catching a bit off the back of this whole AI trade. You know, what's going to sort of power all of this stuff, like the materials, the rare earths, the critical minerals, all the stuff that goes in to building all these data centers, and of course these chips, and then the energy as well, as I mentioned, to power all these AI data centers too. So a really interesting story. Let's see if this sort of sets the tone, because the conversation very much has been that 2026 is going to be one of sort of more winners and losers and more sort of selective strength. You know, as the narrative sort of shifts from what we're doing with AI, particularly around the build-out, the infrastructure, the energy. So let's see if this is really the tone setter for the rest of the year. But something else that caught my attention today, Alex, is the Chinese stocks very much outperforming. I mean, you've got names like Baidu, obviously with this spin-off of it's a AI chip company, Kunlun Tin, with a potential listing on the Hong Kong exchange as well. So we've seen that stock up in double digits. We've seen Baba outperforming as well. You've got the internet index, K-Web 2, which is higher today. And this is all off the back of a pretty strong performance out in Hong Kong overnight. Remembering the Chinese mainland A-share market is actually closed still for a market holiday. But in fact, we did have a nice IPO, not to mention over in Hong Kong overnight. Shanghai Byran rallying up over 70% in its first debut. And, you know, this is important because this just goes to show another piece of the puzzle as far as...
Damn, hold on. I think I almost wanted to get an money call. I think I did. Let me see.
Obviously, we're seeing some follow through on that.
Oh.
Further look at some of today's top moving stocks.
Goodness,
Let's
don't
bring
do
in
that right there. I hate when I get crunched sometimes, bro. Crunched are just brutal.
You and I were sort of discussing at the open, but one thing that you did raise this morning was the
Boy, that's why we have to get that cereal home.
as we walk through those numbers,
That cereal be fire. That cereal be fire, boy. That's all I'm about. What's your favorite cereal?
I think from a delivery perspective, remember,
I'm about to call my man. You hear me? He always say that a lot when he's talking to people. You heard me? I know why he got that, where he got that shit from now. I told him, I said, bro, you was in the hood. You get me? You heard me? Hey, you heard me? I was talking to you, you heard me? He'll beat the dude up. You heard me? Hey, you heard me? I said, bro, we're on the same phone, bro. Bro. You heard me? He said, bro, go out there. Yeah, these are my friends. You don't come up. They silly as hell. I think all y'all dead. I'm out of here. I know my man's at work, but what about the rest of y'all? What are y'all? Who party is this? Man, we would have had the cash card. We could have done on the thing, I know. Man, bro, if y'all gonna leave, make sure y'all take me with y'all, bro. What y'all doing here? Yeah, bro, you left me in there with them crazy people, bro. I didn't know what they was talking about for real. You had that dude come in here, bro. That dude tried, bro. He was trying to whoop me for that money, though, bro. I had to print today to give him his money back today. I told you God was always, bro. You hear that dude trying to get his money today on me, bro? Oh my God, bro. Bro, that gangster was gonna get me, bro. I know you heard him threatening me and everything. He said,
I'm really focusing on watching Palantir now down 5.5%, just under $10 it's down. And, let's face it, this stock that does so many interesting things in the decision-making process for AI, taking large data sets and helping with decision, and their ability to go from when they started out at government, mainly with government customers, for them to be able to put that to small and medium-sized businesses in the U.S., that's why this stock rallied, as you know, when it did rally, and the growth numbers are outstanding and exponential, it still has a valuation that's high premium. So if they start taking digits out of the growth metrics for some of these companies, yeah, you can see more days like this. Palantir, such a high-profile name with such a dynamic CEO, really taking it on the chin today to start the year. Interesting.
Kevin, I know you always got your eyes on the apparel space. We've talked Nordstrom's in the past, but I always feel like you had a soft spot in your heart for Under Armour. What are we seeing there? UAA on the move higher?
I gotta admit, I smiled when I saw this in the notes today, Alex, because Under Armour is a fascinating company. They started out with premium brands and high-quality gear that everyone loves. And when you looked at the youth of this country, they were everywhere. And then I think, personally, that they lost their way. They started making less expensive. Their CEO kind of left and brought a new CEO in that kind of messed things up. So the stock has been down in the dumps forever, but it appears that Kevin Plank is coming back to the company. It clears there's good news and some hope in the future. Because you're right, this stock has sat, extremely low levels, below $5 for a long.
Let's go, Devil!
He just made me Under Armour as a heartbeat.
Catch the bottom there, Fart. How about that? Catch the bottom there, Fart.
Really get their feet under the desk in earnest. What are you looking out for? What stands out to you about the tone setting we see in the market for 2026 today?
Yeah, the first thing I try to do on a day like this is acknowledge that probably the real trading season starts on Monday, when you'll have most people back from their vacations. Today was kind of a throw-in, even though it is the first trading day of the year. I believe that the real trading season starts on Monday, Sam. So I try not to read too much into this. I think it's interesting that the S&P is up about 0.2, but the S&P equal weight is up about 8 pence. That tells you that they're moving out of names like Palantir and others into the other, 493 or, other than the Magnificent Seven. So I think that's an interesting thing. Besides that, how about consumer discretionary with Amazon and Tesla? That's a big move. So when those two stocks that are a big chunk of consumer discretionary, that'll make that sector of the S&P 500 really big. So your first statement is what was the most true, Sam, and that is, I don't know if I put too much into this yet. Next week is really where the rubber meets the road on this trading year.
Alright, on that note, we'll let you go. Thanks so much for helping us out today. Kevin Hinks, appreciated as always. Coming up, we will discuss what's ahead for Jerome Powell and the impact of the midterm election on markets this year. Coming up next.
Powerful trading platforms, 400 branches, all at your service, all so you can invest your way. Sounds nice, right?
I'm Nicole Petalini's live at the New York Stock Exchange, and this is the list. Your midday view into the trends driving the markets with sharp focus on technology, innovation, and companies leading the next wave of growth. Big movers, real-time interviews, and insight from analysts, founders, and market voices you trust. The Watch List, 2 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast right for you. Are you a long-term investor? Our investing webcast series breaks down different investing styles, including growth, value, income, and more. Best of all, you can ask questions by chatting directly with an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Go to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today.
Real-time access, data-driven analysis from U.S. equities to global macro matters. Schwab Network connects the dots. Watch live, subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com.
Welcome back to Market on Close here on the Schwab Network. I'm Alex Coffey in from Marley King, joined by Sam Bonnet live at the New York Stock Exchange. About 45 minutes until the first closing bell of 2026. Taking a look at where the market sits now with that 45 minutes or so into the first trading day. You have the S&P 500 clinging on to about a 15-point rally. The Nasdaq 100 is mounting a comeback, now down only about 12 or so points. Russell 2000 now continuing to trade higher. But as we take a look at some of the sector performance, energy, the leader in the clubhouse at the moment, up about 2%. Industrial materials utilities on its heels, though, all of which over 1% to the upside. Mixed performance, though, when we start getting into some of the higher beta sectors. You do have IT up about 7 basis points or so. This after closing the year on a bit of a slide, down over the last week, down over the last month. Communication services down in the session, down about 1/3 of a percent. And the consumer discretionary segment, which of course is powered really tremendously by Amazon as well as Tesla, 2 of our big Magnificent 7 components, both of which dragging on the consumer discretionary segment here today, down about 1 percentage point. Speaking of that Magnificent 7 and Mega Cap Tech, let's take a look at some of those performers here on the session. Apple, after trading higher, close to 280 earlier today, had about $100 billion intraday turnaround, now trading down in the session by about 0.5%. Amazon, as I mentioned, is down just shy of 2%. Alphabet, after trading higher by quite the margin earlier, still higher on the session, but only about 0.5% or so. Similar story for Nvidia, although it hasn't been the class of this group for not only the last couple of years, but throughout today's session. It's the biggest contributing factor to the upside of the S&P 500 today. Its $2.30 rally is contributing about 6.5 points to the S&P's 12% or 12-point gain, I should say, here intraday. Microsoft, of course, the biggest laggard of any name, contributing negative 10 points to the S&P 500. So with that, I'll turn things back over to Sam in New York.
Thanks very much for that, Alex. So let's welcome in our next guest now, that is Brian Jacobson, who is the Chief Economic Strategist at Annex Wealth Management. Hello to you, Brian, and Happy New Year. Just wondering, as far as this whole AI story is concerned, an interesting rotation we're seeing in the market today, where we're seeing actually anything that's related to the infrastructure build-out and the data centers is having a very good session. I mean, you can take a look at industrials, materials, things like memory names as well. As we look at AI this year, and this is expected to continue to be the key market focus, in what shape do you anticipate that takes?
Yeah, I think that what we're seeing today might be a little bit of a foretaste of what to expect for the rest of the year, where it basically goes to the maximum follow the money. Right? We know that a lot of the big tech companies that are doing the build-out or funding the build-out, the cash cows, are going to be throwing cash at a bunch of other companies to really build it out. Now, one of the big questions, of course, is at what point does that become almost throwing good money after bad? So it goes from being a cash cow to cash burn. And that's, I think, the key risk for the markets for the year ahead. Lots of other things, of course, but big one is just as far as the high expectations of the trends of the hyperscalers to continue to scale up and to finance everything is what is even a mark of disappointment in some of the growth rates that we see, or when we see the return on investment for a lot of the money that's being thrown at it. So I do think that what we're seeing today is what aligns with some of the themes that we're looking at. It's not just about the biggest companies, it's more about, okay, industrials, materials, other areas, where's the money flowing to?
So if it pays to be cautious, what do you do in this sort of environment when we're hearing everything about, garlics and avocados and mangoes being thrown at this market, and then obviously we're looking at the picks and shovels more so this year?
Yeah, I absolutely love the names that they come up with for those large language models. You wonder where those would come from, but I do think that it's one of those things where it needs to be cautious. A lot of people might say, oh, I'm cautiously optimistic, but now I'm a little bit more, I guess, reluctantly pessimistic about the outlook, just in terms of how there's so much expectation built into what growth rates could look like. 30% year-over-year earnings per share growth for 2025. Is it a repeat performance? Is it going to be better? Is it going to be worse? I think that we're going to see the economy do really well, see some acceleration there, but maybe the market has already priced in a lot of that goodness. And so as a result, I'm just thinking it might pay to be a little bit more defensive, more healthcare, some consumer staples, focus on profitability, and don't just go chasing the charts. And I think that's what a lot of people have been doing lately.
Yeah, and obviously, with respect to some of the sectors that you highlighted, you have seen them acting a bit. Obviously, there's an expectation that healthcare is likely to outperform, particularly in a midterm election year. I'm just wondering, as we approach this election, what the impact of the market is likely to be. Who do you believe the winners and the losers will be in the year like this?
Yeah, you're like this, so just looking at the numbers, right, healthcare does tend to be the one that stands out. It tends to be a little bit more defensive because midterm years tend to be a little bit choppier, lower average returns than in the other years. But when you look at almost the month-by-month returns, it seems like it's because of the campaigning, almost like the vitriol, as far as how that can affect the markets, the big swings. And then until you get into October, it gets perhaps a little bit clearer about what the composition of Congress is going to be and what sort of policies may or may not be forthcoming, that the markets tends to get a little bit firmer footing because some of that uncertainty is resolving. And I don't see a reason why it might not play out in a similar way this year, although maybe it's a little bit more accelerated. It could be more first quarter bleeding into the second quarter that we see the choppiness because campaigning has already started. It's not like a traditional year where they kind of wait until everybody's back from the holidays to start doing it. I think we've been campaigning since the end of the presidential election.
And what about the next Fed chair? I mean, how much is that got the scope to sort of move the needle as far as markets, depending on who that person is, and how much of an impact does that have on the trajectory of rates right now?
Yeah, I think we play a really big role, mostly because what we did is it's so much confidence that it's either going to be Kevin Hassett or Kevin Warsh or Chris Waller, or if it's some other candidate that we haven't even really been thinking about. So I think that there's the possibility for surprise, and where it could be a different candidate, and then we're going to have to rethink it. So if it's one of those three, I think the market will take it outright. Probably better if it's Chris Waller or Kevin Warsh, only because of the optics around it, where keep in mind that the chair is one of very powerful voice, but only one of 12 voices on the table and one of 12 votes, and each one of their votes counts equally. Now, if Chair Powell, his term as chair is up in May, but his term as a governor is not up until 2028. And I would not be surprised if he decides that he's just going to hang around, because the president needs to appoint a chair from one of the governors. So chances are it's going to be Myron's seat that he currently occupies. And so perhaps you can see a little bit of a subtle color play here as far as that Powell staying on, more as that protesting vote than anything.
Yeah, and obviously the other two political stories of the market is what we're very, very closely, Brian, is whether the Supreme Court
surprised if that happens this time as well. But then, in terms of the IEEPA tariff, so that's where the president basically was saying everybody gets a tariff. I do think that based on the arguments, it's quite likely the Supreme Court will rule that oversteps that particular statute. But it's not as though there aren't other statutes that can be used to put in tariffs. The great thing about that, though, I think, is that it really does put a firm cap on how high the tariffs can go. Because one of them, it can only be 15% for 150 days. The other, it has to be fact-finding, and then it has to go through hearings, and so it's a little bit more cumbersome and perhaps more limited. So while tariffs are still going to be an issue, I think if anything, the Supreme Court ruling is at least going to put a cap as far as how high those tariffs can go.
Great stuff as always. Really appreciate your insight. Happy New Year to you, Brian. We'll do it again very, very soon. That is Brian Jacobson, their Chief Economist at Annex of Wealth Management. Coming up, we'll take a look at the sector picks for the new year and investment strategies in your portfolio. We'll be back.
Oh, sheldronfrost here. Then you know I caught the bottom of data volts. It had fell all the way down to 50 cents. I caught that. If you want to call it a falling knife, let's go. Sheldronfrost here. Then you know I caught the bottom of data volts. It fell all the way down to 50 cents. Caught that. If you want to call it a falling knife, sheldronfrost here. Then you know I caught the bottom of data volts. It fell all the way down to 50 cents.
So Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
Yo, I caught the bottom of data volt at 50. It had fell all the way down to 50 cents. I had caught the bottom of this. Beautiful, beautiful bounce from this falling wedge right here. Let's go.
Sometimes you know you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
One at the market on the close and out of Columbia alongside Sam Bottom in New York. Today marks the first official business day at Berkshire Hathaway. Hosted the longtime CEO retires on New Year's Eve. The 95-year-old Barbara will remain, however, as the chairman, but his hand as the CEO reigns over Tuesday. April. Today is also the day that Berkshire has a $9.7 billion acquisition of OxyChem from Occidental Petroleum closed. And with that, we'll send it back to New York and stand on it.
Thanks so much for that, Alex. We'll discuss expectations for inflation, growth, and risks in the market. I'm very pleased to say I'm joined on set now here at the New York Stock Exchange by Wayne Canella, CEO of NextGen EMP, and the author of this book, Risk is an Asset, which you wrote about 5 years ago. Just talk us through, your approach to the market, obviously with regards to the dynamics and, how you look at all the sort of moving parts.
Well, that's a great question. I think people get caught up in all kinds trying to get the moving more being important. And they forget about the structure of the market and when they're actually trying to come. So, for example, when we look at an index and how much the S&P is up 16% last year, that's the average of all the industries. That's not
what's going to be the bottom half of the pack. So I get that horse right at second place. I'm not going to let you get that way. So what we do is we look at structure.
Oh my God, on gold.
And we identify the industry sectors that are likely to match up with one. And then we go long those, and then we're a long short fund. And so we use the ones that we don't expect to match the market performance as hedges against a catastrophic fall. So last year, sitting here a year ago, who would have anticipated that the S&P 500 would drop 20% in the first 4 months and then rally 40% to finish up the year 16%? You can't anticipate that.
No, that's right. And I had a guest on this morning. There was Peter Tuchman over at Tradeback, one of the brokers here on the floor, and he was saying, look, 2025 just proved that seasonality went out the window because it sort of did everything that was the opposite of what it traditionally does. So in that sense, Wayne, what are you looking at as far as the structural drivers in this market right now? I mean, which industry sectors are you looking at in 2026 that are likely to outperform with all this AI build out, energy, and sort of story playing out today with the infrastructure build out?
The real interesting sectors are anything supporting artificial intelligence, semiconductors. That is creating efficiencies in our universe or economy that are really. Some people may know which company is going to figure it out first. I don't. I just know that I want to be in that business. And then you need energy. So we've been long uranium as a sector because the energy is going to have to come from someplace. And then finally, you have this big shift where people made a fortune in digital currencies, and now they're getting nervous about it. So what are they doing? They're shifting from digital currencies. We're going to see a lot of that go into metals. I think that's a big driver. I mean, I know there's some fundamental reasons why silver took off this year. And it's probably the biggest rise since 1979.
Yeah.
Not average. But is that feasible? Good question to ask.
Right, and so what are the fundamentals, I mean, what do the sort of market stories tell you about whether that is sustainable as far as, some of the rally that we've seen in precious metals, some of the gains we've seen in other commodities, I mean, particularly when you look at things like copper, for instance. How do you stand up to what the big story is here?
When you look at the broad market, you have incredibly high valuations, normally on the large cap companies. I think everybody has already anticipated the perfect scenario where interest rates come down with inflation coming down, and they're I think they're completely underestimating the potential of our economic market. And so that growth is not going to occur in the recession industries, it's going to occur in the cyclical industries as they rapidly advances in the economy and technological change. Ultimately, the defensive industries are going to catch up. So right now, we're mostly long predictable level cyclical and mostly short term. I'm included in most of those short term.
Okay, let's talk about some of your top holdings that what's on your radar at the moment that you mentioned, I mean, exploration for oil, gas, and uranium, you mentioned that, semiconductors, which are close to the money there, staples, discretionary, retail, and helicopters. Talk us through why.
I'm not a fundamentalist. And what's going on with the most people are the Renaissance time, that there was new time in life to get rid of compounded living and third class living. And his was a mathematician, I'm a statistician, a baby mathematician. And he said everyone believes that each data point has the same amount of information as every other piece. That's blatantly wrong. Some pieces of information, some data points have more information than others. What you have to do is just organize your data in a way that allows you to access. Because the market is a consensus. It's telling you how people are betting. You understand where people are in the capital. You don't need to jump on that volume. So I get to get any stock or any industry sector. You get three economists, and I want to get all three into real life. And that's always United States is the most innovative country, has been the most innovative country in the world. And what are the three tailwinds that always drive mortgage prices higher? It's obviously innovation, and then you have inflation, which we have, and you have increased popularity. I call it the 3 years. And people are still moving to the United States. You have, especially with the current political environment we have, we're deregulating it. So, there are industries like oil and gas that are temporarily going to suffer because as we increase more production, their sales prices are going down. The revenue is going to go down. But in the long run, they're going to be much healthier. In the short term, there are other winners. That with this deregulation, all of a sudden, the season's in return to having their So when you look across the globe and try to anticipate which of these countries or economies are going to outperform market, that's a tough bet, and there's so much more regulated than ours. It's just hard to keep up. So we don't really focus on them very much. I'm not saying that we don't have American companies with a large international exposure, but we trust this as a fund of funds. We trust the fund managers to manage the individual holders we have well, and they in turn trust the CEOs of the companies that they invest in to make those decisions. It's such a complicated matrix of decisions that you have to find the right people and make sure that those are the ones you're getting.
And just very quickly, I mean, there was a question around U.S. exceptionism sitting here about 12 months ago, and I mean, I suppose that didn't really turn out to be true because we saw double-digit gains for the S&P 500, and it really was a rally across bonds and commodities, etc. But the dollar was a little bit weaker. Obviously, it's worse the year since 2017. But I'm just wondering, you're bullish on the U.S., you're bullish on growth. Is there anything out there that you see, for instance, gold? Some people say that it was a canary in the coal mine. Is there anything that concerns you about some of the risks out there this year?
Well, any of these markets, it's like a pendulum. They can get overbought, they can get oversold. It's very hard to imagine that gold still could have a 2026 like we did a 2025. But again, it seems that the current demand for silver is outstripping our short-term ability to supply its draining reserves, and that's lifted prices. And then that has been further supported with money moving out of digital currencies into something tangible they understand, because people are saying, how much risk do I really want in this? And if I pull some out, I'm in a much stronger position. Diversification has always been a trend. As Mark said, diversification is the only free lunch.
Right.
And I think that you saw a lot of rebalancing this year. And, we're coming into a midterm election year. It's there's going to be a lot of people jockeying for position, and some of it's not going to make any fundamental sense at all. And that's why you have to watch the money.
Yeah.
Where's the money going?
Fantastic conversation, Wayne. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks so much for joining us here on the Trading Floor. Yep, love it. Thank you very much. That is Wayne Canella there, who's from Next Gen EMP, the CEO of Nelson, big factor to Chicago. Good out for now.
Thank you, Sam. Coming up next, Options Corner. Rick Newcap, lead market technician for the Club Network, going to stop by. We're talking Western Digital. You won't want to miss it. We'll be right back.
Kick off the morning with the data and the decisions moving markets. Morning trade live that breaks down the macro moves driving the price action from Fed policy to global growth to inflation trends and geopolitical risk. Smart, fast, and always live from Wall Street to Houston. Morning trade live where the markets meet the macro weekdays at 10 a.m. Houston on Chicago.
Whether you're an experienced investor or just getting started, Charles Schwab offers a webcast right for you. Do you like using charts when analyzing your stocks? Our technical analysis webcast series breaks down different charting techniques like trend analysis, price patterns, moving averages, oscillators, and much more. Best of all, you can ask questions directly to an education coach. It's interactive learning at its finest. Tune in live or on demand. Head to schwab.com/coaching and start learning today. I'm Kevin.
even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time learning. It's Schwab.
Bro, this is right.
Welcome back to Market on Close. Time for our first options corner of 2026. We got Rick Ducat here to help us lead market technician for Schwab Network, and we're talking Western Digital. Now, big picture overview, 2025 was the year of the memory chip stocks. A lot of optimism into the new year as well.
It's already seeming like a happy new year for these storage companies, these storage chip makers once again here. You know, Western Digital up about 300% or so during the past year. Even the XLK tech sector ETF and the S&A semiconductor ETF, even those are only up about 25 and 53% respectively here. So strong outperformance here. And when you look at kind of an overview of these chip maker names, it's really these storage groups. Seagate, Micron, Western Digital that are far surpassing the gains that we've seen from the more conventional chip makers here, like the likes of Intel, Broadcom, NVIDIA, etc. here. So this is the area that we've seen strength here, and it's so far seeming like it could continue as we head into this new year.
And there's some positive news out of South Korea with Samsung saying, hey, we're back, and consumers and customers love the memory stuff they're working on. You see it's still at that stage where it's like good news is good news for all of them. There's so much demand for that capacity right now. Let's talk the technical picture for WDP here as we cross that new year bound. The chart stays the same, and it's been a good chart for investors.
Yeah, for the most part, sticking within this established boundaries that we have here, our white lines here, one going across these lows, extrapolated, duplicated, put across those highs, matches up defense as well here. You know, these things often don't fit exactly here, and also oftentimes the closing prices can provide a better guideline here for some of these boundaries here. But again, very subjective here. What I see more standing out though is this very horizontal period that we've seen kind of these stair-step types of patterns that get established here. We have these strong pushes to the upside. You have a brief sideways to downward consolidation that often follows before those initial highs are then breached once again. In this case, 188.77, that's our high point here. That's about where we're stalling out so far today to conclude this first trading day and first trading week, I guess, too, of 2026. When we look at our moving averages, our 21-day EMA, our teal monthly moving average there, pretty close to where our trend line would start to break down. 173, 174 would be the point to watch there potentially. RSI compressing in a triangular shape here. We have higher lows, but we also have lower highs. So look for a push above this level here, our red trend line here, and for a break above that overbought area once again. Finally, volume profile, the nodes that stand out right about here, roughly 180 and 155, 160 or so. Those are the standout areas. Notice as well, very heavy volume spike that we saw recently here, very high potential.
Yeah, a lot going on, a lot of optimism spilling over into the new year here, but with that being said, it is called Options Corner after all. Let's take a look at the derivatives trade, anything standing out, open interest-wise, volume-wise, when it comes to the options.
Yeah, and what we see here today is very heavy concentration in these January 16th expiration options here. This is the most active both in terms of volume and open interest here. Roughly 32% of the volume, almost 40% of the open interest is all concentrated here in this little orange box, 9.7% plus or minus here. Now, what was interesting too, I thought, first the sizzle today, the activity versus the 5-day moving average of options volume, 2.5. So a heavy day for this particular name here. And the open interest for January 16th is very far off from where we are now. Most of the heavy open interest is in the 70s to the 90s on the call and the put side. Really speaks to how strong and how swift this rally has been here. One notable trade that I saw, minus 170 March 20th, 150 strike call at a 44.50 credit. This is our biggest dollar amount trade, about 750
place to invest in Brandon now?
You want to make it a man.
Not to mention the contact with business specialists with taxes, insurance, and estate planning, all with low fees.
You're experiencing any type of rule.
Sure. I'm not a Christian. Stay connected to the market through the Schwab Network. Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on SchwabNetwork.com and on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network, available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free. Welcome back to Market on Close. I'm Sam Bartis, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. It's time now for Overlook Stocks. I'm joined by George Stillers, Senior Markets Correspondent. We're looking at the Sable offshore right now today. It's surging after a court ruling in its favor. This is in the business of oil and gas. Talk us through the story of why it has exploded. Look, it's rallying up 31% right now today.
Yeah, this is a kind of a unique situation, actually a very special situation for a company today. But Sable Oil Offshore Company is essentially the company that has properties like 3 oil rigs, a processing unit, as well as a pipeline off the coast of Santa Barbara. And going back to 2015, there was a spill in that area of the country. So these assets, which were owned by a company called Plain Oil American, were stranded. They were shut in because of the environmental damage that spill created in that region of the country. Fast forward into 2024, Exxon ended up buying those assets and then selling them to Sable Offshore, which now is the owner of those shut-in assets. Now Sable itself, if you look at the chart action or price action in the last few years, this was a company that came about as a reverse merger via SPAC. So that's how it evolved as a company. Now, the challenge has really been with these assets which have been stranded, oil assets off the coast of Santa Barbara for the last 10 years. There's no longer support on this restart. Restarted to supply off those oil rigs, shipping those through the pipeline to the processing center. And this pipeline is quite large. It covers about 124 miles off the coast of that Michigan water. So there's been a battle on restarting it because of the environmental aspects of the spill and potentially some challenging charges in court. Now, there's no back and forth. Environmental Group back on the 26th did file a petition to stop the resumption of these stranded assets, or if you will. And it looks like today there was a favorable ruling from the court to essentially rule in favor of the company to begin essentially releasing that supply and bringing it back to that processing unit. And of course, the rest of the market, to this point, the company will start generating revenue. Because if you look at Sable itself, it hasn't generated any revenue because essentially it's the holding company right now that bought these assets is to find them monetizing them in the future. So it looks like right now, based on what information we have, based on the price actions today, that these assets will eventually come to market once again. Again, it's not for sure, but it's starting to look more favorable over the last few weeks as we move into the new year.
Okay, and then just looking at the chart there, you can see that sort of big dip that came off around September, October, and it's struggled to sort of find that kind of move down about 50% or so over the last 12 months. Just wondering, what some of the analysts are actually saying here, so looking across some of the consensus, not a lot of analysts, of course, covering the stock here, but then four is buying out, one with a strong buy. Now it seems to be sort of on the fence over the other on the sell range here, but I am seeing that, some of the coffee that, there is some worry about, the technical risk of sort of more litigation down the road.
Yeah, so that's why I said it's a special situation. We have to consider regulatory timing, permitting, and litigation outcomes. So these are, again, uncertain outcomes. So with that said, that's why you're seeing the option market right now is probably about 30 drops or shooting high. As I look at them earlier. But nonetheless, if you look at the analysts, for instance, benchmark at $20 price target, they have a buy rating, and they think the company's likely preparing to resume pumping oil. That processing unit off those offshore rigs. If you look at the consensus analysts, the low target is $19. The high is $29. The mid is around 22.5. So again, the analysts
all day
for resumption of operations. And so again, if you consider their estimate, which there's 5 analysts that come from stock, they're estimating this year, 2025, I keep saying this year, but I mean last year, zero revenue, they didn't generate any, and then this year, 2026, they're expecting over $420 million. But with that said, they still are expecting a 90-cent loss on an adjusted basis because it's probably going to cost them quite a bit to resume normal operations. Irrespective of that, if you look at the market capitalization as of the close on Wednesday, $1.3 billion in market cap. Short interest is quite high, 19%, so there may be a little bit of short squeeze going on here. But also debt. The company has to issue debt about $900 million in total to fund its operations, which were not generating in revenue, which amount to about $350 million a year. So they don't have a lot of cash. I'll put my point. So there's probably going to be, assuming they resume operations in some capacity, they will issue a secondary offering. This is just my interpretation. But that also might be buying opportunities for those that are wanting to capitalize on the same, considering maybe it's only trading around 2 times, 2.5 times sales for this coming year, 2026, under the assumption that they resume operations.
Okay, good stuff there. Good look at this name for us today. Sabre Offshore is trading up at 30% right now, $11 and change. Thanks so much for getting us across the news and developments on this particular story. George Tillis, appreciate it as always. We're nearing the end of the market section. We'll bring in Kevin Green to break down the levels that he's watching on the S&P 500. Break down today's action coming up next on After the Phone.
Go. Alright, hold on, I gotta check my... Oh, you know what, y'all? Y'all have a good night.